Love you, buddy.
Voice crack, sorry.
Welcome. How we doing? Okay, I'm eating real quick. Stay mad.
Zach,
Mark?
I'm back from the grocery store. Guess what I got?
Oh, you didn't.
Groceries!
I love groceries.
What have you got? Okay, let's have a look. I got some nice and easy. I went to the grocery store. I got a Yowie. Its name is Boof.
You're so crazy.
I got an apple.
I don't think that's an apple, but I'm sure it's tasty nonetheless. You did such a big grocery shop, and best of all, you used the reusable bags.
Yeah. I use the ones that we had that we keep here. So that's all good. Let's unpack. Let's unpack the groceries.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, let's unpack the groceries and put them away. What else could I mean by that?
What do you?
Come on, Dad, don't look at that.
What have you done, Mark?
Nothing. I didn't do anything.
Mark, you know. Why do these bags have labels?
I forgot to take them off last time, I think.
Well, I think you did forget to take them off, but I cut them off. So why do these bags have labels, Mark? Did someone put them back on, or?
Must have.
I'm looking at 5 reusable bags right now. There should be 1 there.
We've got nine reusable bags. Was that like the worst thing that's ever happened?
When are we gonna need 9 reusable bags?
I know I fucked up. Man. You know, it's like, it was $4. It's $4 extra. It's not about the money. It's not about the money.
Yeah, when I first met you, I thought you were so cool. You were using reusable bags before it was even a thing. I look at you now and I see a small man. Has this happened before, Mark, or?
No, of course not. It's a one-time thing. And it's done, so. What are you looking at? Hey, what are you looking at?
What have you done? Mark.
Don't, Zach, don't.
The Dune soundtrack was so sick, even if that movie was fucking garbage. I'm going over a T-Jump debate about morality with Bosch soon. He wants us to overview it, I guess. Hold on. I need to finish my oatmeal. Wait, fuck. Who keeps recommending the Bro Science video?
Hey guys.
I trained an AI language model on 3 years worth of 4chan posts. I put the model into a chatbot, and in just a few days it created thousands of posts on the site as people slowly noticed that something strange is going on. I released the model, the code, and I evaluated the model on a huge set of benchmarks, and it turns out this horrible, terrible model is more truthful, yes, more truthful than any other GPT out there.
Shakira. I never really knew that you could dance like this. She make a man wanna speak Spanish. Como se llama? Bonita. Because Shakira.
Oh, baby, when you talk like that, you make a woman.
As whistleblowers from the NIH, FDA, and CDC speak out, the COVID narrative is falling apart. Yet those of you who for a long time have suspected we weren't being told the whole truth are conspiracy theorists, right? Hello there, you 5.8 million awakening wonders. Thank you for joining me on this voyage towards truth. We ride upon the waves of your strength, your glory, your optimism. It's you that's going to change the world, not them. You don't need to be frightened anymore. The great power that you've always known within you is being unlocked, and as we unify, the change will come. 5.8 million of us. Can't all be wrong, can we? Probably. I mean, if we were drunk enough or silly enough or distracted or something, perhaps by the mainstream media, who are determined to lay out false and distracting narratives continually, particularly around the issues where clarity and transparency are most necessary. Today I'm going to be telling you how whistleblowers from the FDA, that's the Food and Drug Administration, the NIH and the CDC, all have people coming forward to talk to a prominent and respected Johns Hopkins scientist about the way that information has been repressed and mismanaged and mishandled. In this instance, primarily around the recommendation for vaccines for children, but not just that, across the whole scope of this 2-year-long pandemic. And if there's any...
Where are my big medical people? I feel like the two biggest stories in medicine right now, I wonder if any of these guys that obsess over the vaccines or misinformation, I wonder if any of these guys talk about it. I feel like it's the challenge to the serotonin theory for depression and the Alzheimer's research. I feel like those are two huge stories in medicine right now. Do you think these people ever talk about that, or are they just like hyper fixated on this one fucking topic? The serotonin thing is non-news, is it?
doubt that there's been any confusion at all. Just look at these statements and see if you can spot any contradiction.
You're not going to get COVID if you have these
This is the one quote that's always wheeled out. It's so crazy to me that, like, when you wheel out a single Trump quote, people are like, you got to look at the context. When you wheel out a single Jordan Peterson quote, you have to read his 7 books. But for this, people always wheel out the same one Joe Biden quote to make it sound like the government was saying that if you get vaccinated, there is 0% chance of ever contracting COVID. It's always the same quote. It's so stupid. And it's funny because these people will simultaneously make fun of Joe Biden for misspeaking all the time. But when he says something like this, like, no, this was the entirety of the U.S. government unifying and coming down to tell you that if you get vaccinated, you will absolutely, like, oh my God. You see your post on the thread about the Alzheimer's debacle? The Thunder community thinks that Alzheimer's article about the fabricated data is overblown. Most scientists were skeptical of amyloid beta star 5/6, and most of today's research targets different ways of mitigating the effect of amyloid plaque on the brain. The prevailing belief is unchanged, and the worst part of this for Alzheimer's research is decreased faith in the scientific community. The really easy way to prove this would be where does all the funding go? Because my understanding is that most of the money goes towards that amyloid beta plaque treatment. Somebody could just, if there's like a way to post it, see where it goes. I mean, we could solve that. That's like a fact of the matter debate, right?
Vaccinations.
Tonight, President Biden testing positive for COVID-19 yet again.
Oh, it is confusing, isn't it? You definitely won't get COVID. I've got COVID. Am I better yet? But before we trust what I've got to say on this issue, I, after all, am a former celebrity and drug addict. Let's see what our old friends, the mainstream media, have got to say on it.
Some breaking news from the FDA at this hour. That agency just authorized Pfizer COVID booster shots for kids aged 5 to 11.
Got to be good for them then. It must be necessary. There can't be any other reason that they would recommend it, can there?
Up until now, the one hole in the vaccine protection blanket in the United States has been for children 5 years old and younger.
Oh, that's been the main hole in the blanket. There's only been one hole. Not a hole where Pfizer said they're not going to release files for 75 years. Not a hole where yellow card reactions were never discussed. Not a hole where natural immunity community was repressed. Not a hole where they said the vaccines were 100% effective, they're not effective. Not a hole where...
I don't even know what the yellow card thing is. Is this the next conspiracy talking about? There's always like one more and one more and one more and one more. What is the yellow card talking point? Never even heard about this one before. According to one of the authors of the fraudulent study, their study was about amyloid beta star 5/6, a very specific version of the amyloid beta. While most of the research went to a more common.
This is your
AD
future,
version.
Steven.
Yeah, but
don't do drugs. Take the straight edge.
Nice. Okay, gotcha. My understanding is that somebody can tell me if I'm wrong, but my understanding is that we currently have drugs that get rid of some of that plaque, but we don't have any drugs right now that show an improvement that are therapeutic for Alzheimer's disease. That's my understanding. Somebody can tell me if I'm right or wrong on that. But like, my understanding is that right now, there is no treatment for Alzheimer's disease that shows any improvement whatsoever in the condition, period. But we do have some things that are clearing out the plaque, but that doesn't seem to be helping. So I thought the question is like, is the plaque causing the destruction eventually of the brain, or is it a side effect of some other process? And then some random stuff I've heard more about, but I haven't researched as much, is that the idea behind inflammation is that there might be more there for inflammation causing Alzheimer's disease rather than anything else. But I'm not sure. Destiny, you should be taking credit for this. Master W, the death should be bragging about. The Schumer Mansion deal for the reconciliation bill will pass in the U.S. Senate floor in the next 8 weeks. It's a historic climate tax will undoubtedly be one of Biden administration's biggest achievements. It's, of course, only be possible because of 50 votes in the Senate. Destiny's community should take Master W. He should be bragging about this every stream. He brought a bunch of people to DGD and organized door knocking, blah, blah, blah. Oh, I mean, it's not like we can take credit for those senators being elected, but sure, we helped. I need to finish eating. Fuck, I gotta talk to this dude. Hold on.
Paxlovid was said to be 40% effective, then was revealed to be 2% effective. It's not a blanket, it's a pair of fishnet tights, love. It's what you got there.
They couldn't get them, leaving many parents frustrated.
I know, if only Sesame Street would jump on this and mentally bludgeon us.
Getting your COVID vaccine, Elmo.
The FDA authorized vaccine boosters for children ages 12 to 15 on Monday.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, God. The old fishnet stockings are becoming more reliable. The blanket is finally closing. The mainstream media, along with the government and big business, in particular Big Pharma, have done it again. They've come together to help us, the people. That's what they do, right?
The agency says everyone in that age group can now get a third dose of the Pfizer vaccine.
Notice they use the word can, not ought or should, or it would be beneficial.
Okay. It is not by my impression that the latest news or fabricated research has revealed anything we didn't know how to treat Alzheimer's. We're already fairly confident that plaques were post-toxic species. Wait, Cynical Brit. I can never spell this. My understanding is that there was a drug recently approved by the FDA for treating Alzheimer's disease, and the literal treatment was just clearing out those plaques. I thought that was a big scandal a while ago. Patients, so they approved this drug, which is supposed to treat Alzheimer's disease. Patients receiving the treatment had significant dose and time-dependent reduction of amyloid beta plaque, while patients in the control arm of the studies had no reduction of amyloid beta plaque. They approved this drug for Alzheimer's disease, but we have no proof that it actually helps Alzheimer's disease. All it does is clear these plaques out. I thought this was a huge deal in the FDA recently. I thought some people actually quit over it because we already knew that wouldn't work. How did it get an FDA approval if we knew it? Wait, yes, Destiny, that was over the objection of like the whole FDA advisory board. They all resigned over it. Yeah, but the issue is that this was something that's treating an underlying pathology or something. I don't know. Like, I don't even know what you would say, but there was no evidence this actually treats Alzheimer's disease. A lot of amyloid plaques are real. It's just ones that the researchers reported are fake. There are lots of plaques. Yeah, but we don't know if the plaques are causing Alzheimer's disease or if it's a byproduct of something else that's causing Alzheimer's disease. That's the issue, right? But okay.
Oh my god.
Hey.
Oh.
Hi, what's up, Ed?
Not much. How about you?
Nothing much. Are you streaming, or do you just like record?
Yeah, I'm streaming. I just clicked go live like a second ago.
Oh, cool.
All right. Do you want me to pull up the video on my end or your end? Does it matter?
You can. Is there a way for us to both watch it, or do we just start at the same time, or what?
Yes, I can share screen and just do it this way. Share screen. There we go. Yeah, just to give some background, the reason I wanted to talk more or less was I'm having trouble figuring out how to do debates against the red tubers. They have a very strange debating style. It's very confusing to me, and trying to learn how to debate them. So my position on like the statement, is it transphobic to say trans women are not women? I'd say not in all cases, kind of for a similar reason to what you said about the 1350 in your manifesto. Like, it's not, you can't say it's inherently like racist, what's dog whistle or whatever, because it's just a true fact, and you can't just like deny true facts. And you have to ask like a second clarifying question: is it the case that it's 1350 because of socioeconomic reasons, or are just black people more inherently violent? And then that really clarifies whether they're just stating it as a fact or are inherently using it to be racist. And I think the same thing applies to like the trans women thing statement.
Can you oh god, I'm getting a feedback. Sorry. I don't think you. Hold on. Hello.
Hey.
Well, I'm getting like a one-to-one feedback is happening as I talk.
Oh, it's probably because the window's open and you're hearing yourself from the window, or do you have two windows?
Something weird. I'm fucking something. Hold on. Testing 1 2. Okay, testing 1 2. Okay. I think it's on your end somehow.
It's on my end.
Also, fuck, I can't hear myself think. Oh, that just got rid of it. I don't know what you did, but
yeah, I think I found it. Yeah, I'm sharing my screen, so it's probably getting.
Oh, it was giving me the audio from your desktop. That's probably what's happening. Okay, if you're streaming, you can't stream on Twitch while you're talking to me. Sorry.
Sorry, I'm not too worried about it. I have like 5 followers on Twitch, so I don't think anybody's gonna care.
Okay.
But yeah. So my position on trans issues, I think that it's completely legitimate for people to have adopted a definition of woman that refers to like something corresponding to biological sex, and they did this way before ever even hearing about trans issues. And I think that similar to like 1350 is just a completely rational way to come up with a definition. And so it's not fair to simply say that anybody who uses this definition is inherently transphobic. It's just a natural way to come up with language. So I think that it's what most bread tubers say, that anyone who says trans women aren't women is inherently transphobic, is just false and irrational. And that's why I took these debates, to try and hash out that position.
Okay. Have you stopped to try to think what's happening in these conversations, or why do you think they're taking those positions?
Sort of. So I think that their position is mostly they want to help validate the feelings of the people in the trans community and support as much as they can, something along those lines.
Yeah, so I think basically what happens is they're arriving at what they think are factually true positions but they're not searching for them with like fact-finding glasses. They're kind of using like moral or sociologically good glasses. And then whatever facts they can either find or invent that support that moral endpoint is the one that they end up going for. So in the conversation, like, are trans women women? You might be thinking in your head, like, ontologically, like, what is a woman? What is a trans woman? Like, are these things the same, et cetera, et cetera? Like, that might be your process. But in their head, they're thinking, well, if we say that trans women are women, it makes everybody happy, or at least trans women happy. So, like, we're going to do that. I think that's the difference in thought process.
Yeah, I totally see that in a lot of ways. But I think they are going further than that. I think in their mind, they literally think it's true. They think that there is some truth value to this, that it genuinely is the case, not just that it makes them feel better, but that they're right about this, like factually correct in some way. But when you ask them to try to like instantiate what are the reasons that make this right, or try to use like a parody analogy like the attack helicopter or whatever, they can't identify any like strict criteria or principles that differentiate their preferred position from the counterexample, like the attack helicopter. They just say, oh, it makes us feel bad, therefore it must be inherently wrong. Kind of like how religious people say anything that goes against the Bible is just evil, and therefore it must be wrong, without ever trying to give a rational justification. And so they use like a lot of arguments from analogies and comparison, appeals to emotion. But I think they genuinely believe that they're factually correct on these issues. And
I think that the if we have like the shepherds and the sheep, where the sheep people are like people that will, most of us inherit most of our positions just because of the communities that we're in. So like, for instance, if you were to ask me like, is my car going to work or something, I'm going to say, yeah, I push the gas and it goes. I don't really understand why, or I don't understand really, well, I mean, I do, but like somebody might not understand any of the underlying mechanisms of like, what's the difference between like an engine and what's the difference between like a tire and a wheel, but they know that the car works. And I think a lot of our kind of moral positions are like that, or even a lot of our, maybe you could say metaphysical positions are like that too. We just kind of like inherit things from other people. So for normal people, when you ask them are trans women and they say yes, they might say yes, but I don't think it's because they've done like a really deep dive about it. They've really thought hard about it and come to that position. I think they're just kind of like inheriting the social values of the people around them, and then they kind of like they're doing that. Now there's an argument to be made for people like Vosh or whatever that maybe should know better. But the way that people like him engage in philosophy makes it really hard to tell if they're making mistakes or if they're just being bad faith, or what. It's very, 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 very confusing.
Yeah, that's the core of the issue, is because you would expect people who engage in these debates publicly have some kind of a rational justification for their position. And that's the part I'm interested in, is Vosh doing this deliberately? Is he using obfuscation deliberately? Or is it something more like fundamental? Because it's not just him. It's like all of the bread tubers have a strange way of making arguments that are more just appeals to emotion, arguments from analogy, but don't actually try to hash out what the actual core principles are in their argument. And I don't know if that's intentional, or is it simply because of their like inherent like postmodern ideology kind of a thing, where there just aren't such things and it's just mostly some kind of an argument from analogy. But
yeah, I don't like to call it postmodern, because I think there's a great deal of effort and thought that goes into like, you know, deconstructing past ideas, and postmodernist thinkers put a lot of work into what they were writing about, what they were talking about. So calling it postmodern seems almost like a cheat. I think it's literally just this is a moral position that feels good, and I'm going to do whatever the fuck I can to post hoc reason my way into this argument. And I think that's more or less what ends up happening with a lot of these people. You especially, I don't know, is that what your conversation with Vosh was about?
Well, it started on Super Straight. So this was like one of my earliest debates on this topic. And so I didn't really understand that a more core topic was our trans women topic, until like during, like in the middle of this debate, we just transitioned to that topic because I realized it was more significant. But we started off on taking the super straight position because it was just relevant at the time.
Okay, yeah, gotcha. Yeah, I'm familiar. How long ago was this conversation about super straight?
Like a year ago.
Okay, because I was gonna say that hasn't been talked about for a while, but okay, gotcha. Well, yeah. Well, what do you want to do? How do you want to do this?
Yeah, I'm just gonna start the debate, and let me know if you want to just stop it at any point to say anything.
Okay.
Thanks, guys. Thanks, Bosch, for joining. I appreciate the opportunity to have the conversation as always.
So I think one of the problems with the woke SJW feminist ideology is that they don't differentiate between rational criticism and hate, calling anyone who criticizes their position racist, transphobic, sexist, misogynist, etc. These morally charged terms are essentially calling someone evil or immoral, and that there's something wrong with the character of the person, which is why they get just ignored. This is used as a strategy to dismiss any kind of rational criticism, and to say that any position that has these qualities of being transphobic has no rational use whatsoever, which is clearly false.
Is there a way you can turn the audio up on a little bit?
Label is a perfect example of this. The point of the super straight label, its valid non-transphobic point, is an internal criticism of the woke ideology's tendency to accept some psychological identities but not accept other psychological identities. It has nothing to do with transphobia. That just happens to be the one thing that some people aren't attracted to the idea of being in a relationship with a trans person. It isn't about targeting trans people, because people who typically don't like the SJW community or like trans people in general don't adopt identities in the first place. So this super straight identity was never meant as something legitimate that people were going to accept and that the woke community was going to accept, and then everyone was going to be happy and just accept anyone who was identified in super straight and anything they said. No, the whole point here was to show the hypocrisy of the woke community because they won't accept this identity, even though it is the genuine, true psychological state of these people. It's not meant to single out trans people and to treat them any differently. It's meant to show the hypocrisy of the trans community because they won't accept the genuine identities of certain groups, the groups who they don't think are worthy of accepting. So I think that because super straight has a legitimate use, which is not transphobic, it is inappropriate to call it transphobic. You can call certain people who use it in a racist manner or a transphobic manner transphobic, but you can't call the concept itself transphobic. Saying that it originated from a transphobic person or a transphobic goal is irrelevant. It's a genetic fallacy. The fact that if a Nazi invented some concept and in that concept was something valuable that other people in society latched onto and said, oh, this was actually a really good argument. The fact that he's a Nazi doesn't mean that anyone who uses the argument is also a Nazi. It's a hasty generalization fallacy. So because super straight does have a legitimate use as a critique of the woke community's hypocrisy, it is not intrinsically in any way transphobic, even though some people who use it may use it in a transphobic manner, and I will conclude there.
Thank you very much, Tom, for that opening statement. We'll kick it over to Vosh for his opening statement. Want to let you know, folks, if it's your first time here at Modern Day Debate, we are a neutral platform hosting debates on science, religion, and politics. And we want to let you know we hope you feel welcome no matter what walk of life you're from. And so with that, thanks, Vosh, for being with us as well. The floor is all yours for your opening.
Thank you. I feel very welcome. Okay, well, I'm glad that we immediately dropped the idea that this was some kind of like legitimate sexuality that we're trying to recognize and that it's in some way equivocable to being straight or pan or bi, because I don't think anyone meaningfully used it in that way. And people who argue that it is being used in that way are probably arguing in bad faith. So your argument is that it exists as some kind of critique of a hypocrisy on the part of the quote-unquote woke community. Unfortunately, I think you failed to describe and substantiate that accusation of hypocrisy. If you're arguing that it is hypocritical for a group of people to say that it's illegitimate to not be attracted to trans people, and that this mistake on their part is in some way comparable to a mistake of not recognizing a sexual identity, this to me seems like a really, really big reach. And there is transphobia rooted pretty much directly into the nature of this critique as you describe it. So a couple of points. First of all,
oh, hello?
Do you notice that he does this a lot, where it's just because this is
so he just said a ton of stuff and we didn't really respond to any of the argument at all. He kind of spent the time like attacking other people that make arguments that you didn't make. For I have no idea what the fuck he just said, or I don't know how any of it was relevant. So what was
Well, you've been on Modern Day Debate before, so you know, like the first part is a introduction. You're supposed to introduce your position to like defend something you said, and he's just essentially responding to what I said and saying I don't like that. So he's kind of skipped over the first stage of like making his case. Do you notice he does that a lot? Where like, because you're supposed to start by like making your case for the argument, right?
Oh, sure.
It's just I don't. Does he always do this? Is there a way to actually get him to try and make a case?
Depends on what the topic is you're talking about. I mean, there's more of the opening statement to go, right? So maybe he's getting into that. I mean, you've already been here, but
sure.
super straight absolutely targets trans people. Let's not pretend otherwise. Even if we're to ignore the history and the communities around it, I mean, the people making the critiques matter, obviously. It contextualizes the way in which those critiques are made. The term super straight, like, okay, so you're straight if you like trans people. You know, say you're a cis guy and you like, you know, women, and you like trans women, and that's straight. But then if you don't like the trans women, only the cis women, that's super straight, as though it's more straight to not be attracted to the trans women, and thus logically less straight to also be attracted to the trans women. I mean, the premise there is pretty clear. It's not like I don't think that's a huge reach. The implication there is pretty clearly like, oh, no, hold on. I'm not just straight, okay? I don't like trans women, all right? I only like real women. I'm super straight. That's kind of how it is. I just don't see the hypocrisy here. There's this meme that trans people are like screaming and shouting, everyone has to be attracted to us, everyone has to want to date us, et cetera, et cetera. I think we're referring to an incredible minority of the broader trans community. The vast majority of trans people, let me tell you, do not want to be shacked up with somebody with whom they have to fight for the legitimacy of their identity. I just don't think there are that many woke progressives screaming that if you're straight, then you should want to have sex with every trans woman. I don't think that's happening that much. And then to go ahead and say, like, in response to these, and to the extent that they do exist, it's very obnoxious, to the extent that this minority of a minority exists, I will now play up this, like, to your admission, fake sexuality that implies trans women aren't like real women to highlight a hypocrisy. I don't think it's a broader community hypocrisy. I just think we're talking about bad behavior in a really, really, really small, very marginal portion of the trans community. So if your argument is, I shouldn't have to be attracted to trans people, okay, you can be attracted to whoever you want to be attracted to. I don't think people are out there like trying to press people's boundaries on that. People don't want to be in relationships with people. They have to argue into being attracted to them. The only thing I'd argue is, you know, trans women are women and trans men are men, I guess. And that you should, as with all things, be fairly open-minded, because it's entirely possible that
okay, hold on, can we
interested in lie out.
I'm sorry. My brain might just be too small for this conversation. I haven't heard any arguments yet. He's not like saying anything of value yet, right?
No, yeah, exactly. So
okay, yeah.
He's essentially just making moral comparisons. He's
yeah, basically, yeah, and like saying like only bad people will do this other thing, and well, we should obviously do this thing. Yeah, there hasn't been a single argument given yet. It's all just kind of like you either accept this at face value or you're wrong or bad. But okay.
Yeah, I think that's like. Yeah. It's really interesting that this happens a lot in these kinds of debates, because it seems like the core of their argument is more like they compare some position they don't like with some other position they don't like, and say because they have similar feelings toward these two positions they're the same, but they never actually explain what the core similarity is. I think later in the debate, Vosh compares something to, when we get into the trans women argument, he compares it to like disenfranchising black people from being human or something.
Sure.
And he says, like, oh, these are the same thing, but he doesn't explain like what is the reason they're the same. What is the criterion? At the end, he says it's something like because you're not accepting people for what they want to be accepted by. But if that's your main argument, that would also apply to like the attack helicopter or the super straight thing. It doesn't really give us a criterion to distinguish which ones are legitimate and which ones aren't. It just seems to be like making an emotional appeal.
Yeah. But okay, sorry,
Aside whatever boundaries you may have set in your head. It's only because I was open-minded about my interest that I discovered I was bisexual or pan or whatever. And, you know, that's me, and maybe that's not the case for everyone, but it never hurts to be open-minded. So I guess in summary, I really don't think there's a hypocrisy here, and I don't think that an admittedly transphobic meme is a good way of addressing that hypocrisy. So that's my point.
You got it. Thanks very much, Vosh. And we are going to jump into the open dialogue. So, gentlemen, thanks so much for being here. Want to let you know, folks, a couple of things. One is open dialogue is free-flowing. However, if it gets too rowdy, I'll jump in and restrain it to 3-minute intervals back and forth. And also want to let you know, folks, we have many juicy upcoming debates. And so don't forget to hit that subscribe button for many of those juicy debates, including this Saturday as T-Jump and Nathan Thompson collide for the first time. So with that, the floor is all yours, gentlemen. Thanks for being here.
Yeah, so the hypocrisy is that the woke community, like, again, you're right, it's a very small minority of people who actually think that you should want to be in a relationship with a trans person. That's not the point here. The point here is that the much larger thing that does happen is the woke community wants you to accept their identities, their preferred identities, but doesn't want to accept identities they don't accept. That's the hypocrisy. And this is technically sort of a genuine identity. People genuinely, there are a certain group of people who genuinely don't want to date trans people. So that is a genuine identity, even though people who do that don't actually accept identities. So it should be respected in the same sense as the other ones, because they are honestly representing what they feel and believe. And the hypocrisy is, of course, the fact that the woke community won't accept their feelings, where they will try to force them to accept other people's feelings, not to date them, but just in general their identity, accepting the identity
Isn't this
itself.
just the attack helicopter meme then? You believe in like tri-genders, but you won't accept my helicopter gender. Isn't this just that over again, but like 6 years later?
That's why it's so popular, is because it has the exact
But it was
same
really
connotations.
stupid back then too.
Well,
Because
I mean, your opinion of it being stupid doesn't make it transphobic.
So
the fact that
it
you
pos-
don't like the criticism doesn't make it a not legitimate criticism.
So I'll substantiate. So first of all, what you're positing is the idea that all identities are equally legitimate, which I don't think anyone has ever argued for. And you just admitted that this identity was a meme. By your own admission, the identity, this super straight thing, is deserving of less legitimacy than, say, heterosexuality or homosexuality. You already acknowledged that in the opening statement that you
Not
made.
exactly, no. So, for example, if the people who didn't want to date trans people did want to accept identities as a category, then they could actually adopt this as a true, genuine identity, because it is truly what they feel. They obviously don't. They don't care about identities. They think they're a joke. And so they adopted this as a joke to show the hypocrisy in the woke community.
You can't play both sides on this. You can't say, oh, well, it's not really a serious identity, so I want it to be examined as a critique. And then when it's critiqued as a critique, you're saying, well, actually, no, it basically is a serious identity. It's just a matter of how seriously you want to take it.
Yeah,
You can't oscillate between those two positions. It has to be one or the other.
I understand your position here. So I can do it. Yeah.
It's okay. Okay. I don't know how much of this I can listen to. I'm sorry. The argument is so wrong. Have you heard of the in 1917 there was a sculpture of a toilet called Fountain? Have you ever heard of this?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, submitted to an art gallery. And the point of that was it was literally something you piss in. It was a toilet. It was submitted to a art gallery, and it was supposed to be. I think part of it was a critique of art. What is art? What do we consider art? You know. And you can't say that as somebody submits something like this to a museum, this is a critique of art, okay? What do we think about it? And you go, well, actually, I don't have to engage with the concept at all because that's just a critique. Like, the critique begs or wants engagement. That's the whole point of the critique. Just because somebody makes something as a critique doesn't mean then that you don't have to engage with that object. You just say, oh, well, I'm not engaging with that because it's a critique. That's like the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my entire fucking life. Sorry. It's so stupid.
Well, yeah, so he said something there that was important that I didn't catch the first time. He says that some identities are legitimate and others aren't. And
which is kind of what you guys are getting towards, right? That should be the next part of this conversation. Okay, well, how do you determine what a legitimate identity is? But it seems like he's laid out, well, if an identity is created as a critique, that identity is de facto illegitimate, regardless of what the identity is. But that doesn't get us any closer to the answer. You're almost like begging the question, well, what is a real identity? It's an identity that I say is an identity, or it's like, well, I don't know what you mean by that, right? Yeah. But I guess
it seems like he's making an appeal to motive. It says like a real identity is one that is intended to be a real identity, and if it's intended as a critique, well, then it doesn't count simply because its intent was a parody.
Yeah, and not even does it not count, but it's like somehow escapes analysis or is incapable of being. Yeah, it's just ridiculous. Okay, yeah, go for it.
An internal critique of like Christianity, say if God exists, God's a bastard because he killed lots of babies. But I don't believe God exists. So I can present an idea and say, by your standards, this should be accepted, even though I don't think it should be accepted. So
you're saying that the standards of trans people or woke community is that every sexuality should be accepted any time a person says something is a sexuality?
I think that any genuine position that you actually feel because of who you are should be accepted. Yes.
But I've never heard a woke person say that. What if a person came up with the term giga straight and it's that they're only attracted to white people or white people of the opposite sex? If somebody came out with a term like that, I would join the rest of the quote woke community in saying, in addition to that being pretty racist, I also don't think that's legitimate identity. I think you're just kind of racist and you're just trying to find a way to use our terminology to get away with it.
Okay, wait. So,
the argument isn't that
I think hopefully this is the direction you're going, but like after this, then the obvious follow-up question should be like, okay, well, like what is a legitimate identity? What makes it legitimate? That should be where this conversation goes. Yeah.
I wish. I don't think I caught it at the time period. Because this is one of my earlier debates on the topic, so I'm trying to just go with what he's saying to discover if there's any value to it into relating to the conversation. And so I'm not sure what he's trying to bring up, and I'm just going to accept essentially all of his analogies.
Okay. I don't know if you figured this out yet. Yeah, that's a big problem that I have, because I feel really confident in a debate. I was like, oh yeah, we can walk wherever you want. I'll go follow you to the end of the earth. But what happens is I'll win like 10 points in a row, but I won't get any concessions because they'll keep hopping. And then they'll get on one point that I either can't argue well or I'm genuinely wrong on. And now it looks like I've lost the whole argument because I didn't pull a single concession out of them, but I'm willing to make a concession when I'm wrong on something, but no one has seen them concede a single point. So yeah, you have to be very aggressive at like holding onto the reins of where the conversation is going. Like, hold on, we're going to finish out this topic, or we're going to figure this out or something, rather than letting them just kind of like walk you around. Because if they're walking you around, it's probably because they don't have a good grasp on what's being spoken about.
Yeah, definitely. I think that's one of my weaknesses in this debate, because when I start on a topic, the first thing I do is I just let the opponent do whatever they want as like an exploratory mission, like see what kind of points they're bringing up and see if I can learn something from it. But yeah, in the case of bread tubers, it doesn't seem to do that. They just seem to bring up a whole bunch of different points, but never actually spell out what the key issues are. And so it's difficult to learn from these guys. Do you know of any decently honest bread tubers who can discuss this issue to really like try to hammer out what the position is?
No. The problem is most of these things are like, they're very like morally charged positions. And so because they're morally charged, you can't really disagree, because if you disagree, you're kind of like an evil person. And that means that there's not really room for a legitimate conversation, right? Like if I were to ask somebody to legitimately defend like pro or anti-rape, like people wouldn't be able to do it because like nobody, fuck, I'm diving into a really thing, but do you know who Amos E is?
Nope.
Kind of a pedophile, or actually I think maybe actually pedophile. He was a guy a long time ago who thought that the age of consent should be 0. You should be able to have adult human people fucking 0-year-old babies if they wanted to, as long as you're not hurting the baby. That was his argument. And something that I noticed at the time was he started to make his rounds through the skeptic community at the time, and nobody could actually give a convincing argument for why what he was saying was wrong. And when I listened to people argue, I was like, holy shit, you guys don't actually understand any of the arguments around consent, but the reason why is because they'd never heard anybody like argue against it. Nobody's pro-rape, right? So in the same vein as that, for these people, nobody's legitimately giving counter arguments for these types of like things related to trans people, so they've never heard the counter arguments. So when you present one, they basically just run down the, well, you must be evil route, and they can't really logically justify any of their feelings on the matter. It's almost like a form of moral confounding or moral confusing. There's some word there, but yeah, go ahead.
Do you think like in the cases of rape, there are justifiable reasons against it? And do you think that the leftist community can actually find those and inhibit those? Are there such reasons that could actually justify this position, or is it all purely just moralizing?
For why rape is bad?
No, for like the trans issues, for super straight, for saying trans women aren't women. Do you think they have justifiable reasons? Like in the case of rape, there definitely are. Do you think there are similar cases in the kinds of issues that I debate Vosh with?
For the super straight thing, there are arguments against the term super straight, but they're going to be like high level abstractions of harm. Like, but he would have to concede the merit. He would have to concede the fact of the matter. Like, super straight can be a legitimate orientation for sure, but like the way that we address it and talk about it could probably be done in an antagonistic manner. So like that would be the argument you have to take. But to just deny the identity, or that somebody could be a straight person unwilling to fuck trans people, like that category is probably a real orientation. I'm sure there are people that really feel that way. And to outhandedly like reject that while also not giving a qualification for what is a legitimate identity, that's an untenable position. But yeah, I don't know, I'd have to hear.
Yeah, and the same thing would apply to his only want to date white people example. Like, I think some people are genuinely only attracted to certain races and not others. I don't think that's like a strange thing to have. So even though he thinks that's like inherently racist, like I'm not sure it would count as inherently racist, because I think that your biology determines what you're attracted to more or less, along with some psychology stuff.
Sure.
And I don't think it's inherently racist to not be attracted to certain kinds of features.
Yeah, not inherently. It could be, but not inherently. Yeah.
Everything that one could potentially call a sexuality is legitimate. We're just trying to give names and concepts and respect to legitimate, elements of human identity.
So,
if
what
you're
makes
not
it
attracted
legitimate?
to
Why
trans people, then
why would
just if you're not attracted to trans people, and I would be interested, I guess, in examining the extent to which this is the case or the categories by which you define trans people. But if you're not, that's fine. But you don't need to create a whole new sexuality, one that you admit is tenuously serious, because you're not attracted to like a specific group. Because in this case, it's pretty transphobic, and that's really what it's being criticized for
how
being
is that any
transphobic.
different from not being attracted to women or not being attracted to men, not being attracted to the trans group?
So by suggesting that not being attracted to trans people and not being attracted to women are similar, you're kind of implying that trans women aren't women. You recognize that, right?
There's definitely a difference between the two biologically. So it's like a psychological state in
There's a difference
some
between
persons
trans
that-
women
no,
and cis women, but trans women are in the group woman. So this is what I mean exactly.
No.
You
Again,
can't
so
argue the
group-
identity is not
the group
transphobic,
here
but
is
then
applied by the person. So as a person, someone can categorize women as biological women, and that's what they mean by women. And so trans people would not be in that category.
and that would be
by
a
their
transphobic
definition.
description, which is why it's
No,
criticized for being
It's not
transphobic.
transphobic. It's quite accurate. Like they can define it that way.
Wait, hold on.
How is that
Wait, hold on.
denigrating to them?
Biologists don't use the term biological woman. So
I don't care
scientific
what- I don't
accuracy
care.
isn't what you should be deferring to here. If your argument is that the term you use to describe women doesn't include trans women, then yeah, it's transphobic.
How is that transphobic? It's just a categorization.
It
doesn't say anyone is
wait,
more
hold on.
or
Wait,
less.
I can't tell if you're being serious right now.
No, I'm completely serious right now.
The
I can't
argument
believe it.
I'm sorry.
women aren't women is like this.
What do you want to say?
The Voshes are funny. I can't tell if you're being serious. It's funny.
Yeah, I do. I find that really weird. Like, I think that's just, he clearly knew I was serious. He was just like playing to his audience.
It's a
in that case.
rhetorical thing, because you're so obviously wrong. Like, how could you possibly say something so fucking stupid unless you hate trans people? Like that's the point of the comment, right?
Yeah. And I think he's, for the next like 5 minutes, he doesn't answer the question, because I think right there I asked, like, what makes it transphobic? But now he's just going to go on this rail about analogies and things, and he doesn't like give a criterion to help us understand the answer to the question.
Central argument over whether or not
Okay,
X
how
or
is
Y
it
is transphobic.
transphobic?
Are you asking me
Yes,
why
I'm
it's
literally asking
transphobic
you,
to
why
say
is it
trans women aren't women?
transphobic to say that I think women are biological determined and not psychologically determined?
The central social conceit of trans people and of political movements surrounding them is arguing that they are the gender they identify as. And determining that is not the case, or saying that that is not the case, is considered transphobic.
By
for the
idiots.
same reason that like 17th century phrenologists tried to argue that black people weren't the same type of human as white people were. Now, you can adopt a 17th century phrenologist definition if you want to, and I also have the right to call you racist for it. So that would be kind of the line
you
in
didn't
the
answer
sand,
the
right?
question. So to say it's transphobic, you need to show that saying one is more or less in some sense. Just saying I factually disagree with how you define woman and I think this is the correct way to define woman doesn't imply anyone's more or less. It's just saying I disagree with your definition. That's not transphobic to disagree. That's the problem with the
So
woke
do you
community.
think a definition of human that excluded black people would be a racist definition?
It depends.
That
It can
definitely
be,
fix
it
the
may not
fractal
be.
sound thing,
It
bro.
may, so wait, hold on. You're arguing that there are ways in which you could define human that don't include black people, and that wouldn't be racist.
Maybe if you had like some scientific evidence, if you literally thought
How
there
do you
was some massive
scientifically
added-
decide
this is a
the
hypothetical.
category
So-
of human?
So again, this is hypothetical. Like if someone injected
Hold on, wait
DNA
for a second.
Yeah.
Okay. Careful when you play hypothetical games with these people, because they're not genuinely looking for hypotheticals. They're picking hypotheticals based on a kind of like faux moral outrage. Like, that's the goal. Like, let's say that you and me are arguing, like, do you think that PC gamers or Xbox gamers are better? And I'm like, well, I think that PC gamers are better. And it's like, well, I think that Xbox gamers are better because like Xbox is like it's easier to afford. It doesn't cost as much as a PC. And then you're like, well, I don't know. And it's like, okay, well, do you think that it's fair that black people were enslaved because they didn't have as much money as white people? Because you're basically trying to make an argument that like people with more, like it'll be like an out there analogy and you might try to grapple with it like this one. Like, can you include a definition of human that doesn't include black people in a highly intellectualized manner? Maybe you could, or I'm sure you could. We could all theoretically invent new categories of things that would include certain groups of people. But all the audience is hearing is like, wow, he's trying to exclude trans people the same way that phrenologists tried to exclude black people. And that's the goal of him reaching to an analogy like that. He's not looking for like a good faith hypothetical to like test any sort of logical consistency. He's picking the hypothetical to farm the moral outrage. If he can show that your position right now is as offensive as the position of a phrenologist or a racist that doesn't think black people are human, he's kind of won the argument optically. So you're trying to play this game where you're trying to engage on like a logical or reasonable level, and he's just looking for like the moral optics of the conversation, basically.
Yeah, absolutely. And I realized that was, I don't know if that's a mistake though or not, because for me, I'm like, I want to take the most challenging position because I can learn more about it that way and see if there actually is some kind of similarity between the two. And so from my position, I really don't care about how I look from like an optics perspective.
Yeah, you can do it. If you don't care, that's fine. Just know that like when you're coming away from debates like this, especially since Vosh has the larger audience, the prevailing opinion in communities is going to be, oh, I remember that argument with T-Jump. He was really transphobic, and it seems like he probably hates trans people. That's going to be the takeaway that people have. You might even hate black people, actually, you know?
Yeah, I did get a lot of that on Twitter, quite a bit. But I think it's an interesting argument, nonetheless, to think like, can you come up with a definition of black people that excludes them from being human without it being racist? And I think this is an interesting thing. Like if, for example, the analogy I use in a few minutes in the debate is like if they have alien DNA or something, that would make them not human by definition. Or you can say that they're greater than human by definition. So there's lots of different ways to do it. But I think that like if there's some definition in the case of trans women, to bring it back to the topic was, if you have a definition that you've come up with because of something else in society at the time period, and it's something that was pre-existing, then I think that would be different than deliberately creating a definition to exclude people after you discovered those people exist. So like if you discovered black people and you said you wanted to exclude them from being human and you came up with a definition explicitly to exclude them, that would clearly be racist. But if you had a definition like prior in mind, like a certain DNA combination or something, and then you discovered they didn't have that DNA combination, then I wouldn't consider that to be racist. So I think like the intention or origin of the definition actually can make it either not racist or racist. In that case, like if it's a pre-existing definition, I wouldn't consider it racist.
Sure, potentially, yeah. Just know that that's not, you might be engaging that way, but that's not how he's engaging with us. But yeah.
For sure. All right.
They wouldn't be as human as other races. So yes, you can come up with a definition.
So let's say right now, you had a scientist who said, oh yeah, okay, there are two species of Homo sapiens on Earth, okay? There are humans and then there are black people. And
So
my definition, wait, please
tangent.
allow me to finish the hypothetical. And my definition of human has, you have to have below a certain melanin count, okay? Now, do you think that'd be a racist definition? Because it's scientifically accurate. You can determine the amount of melanin in the skin.
So again, that's irrelevant to the question. You asked, can you come up with a definition of human that would show one group was not the same? And yes, the obvious answer is yes. If they had DNA, which is the qualification of one of the features that makes someone human,
a human
was different.
is a social construct. We arrived at that by determining.
Can you pause for 1 second, just because I have a feeling you guys are going to run around on this stupid fucking point for a while. I take responsibility for this because I kind of like where a lot of these people came from, and I talked about this a while ago. But these guys, a lot of bread tubers now, especially a lot of like the descendants now of Vosh, have a really big problem with the term social construct. So when something is socially constructed, it means that like basically a society, you know, there might be something that doesn't exist naturally in the universe, but we make like a category of something, or we recognize some emergent object or some bullshit like that. The way that these guys use social construct is there is an entirely arbitrary thing that could be anything at any point in time, and it has no meaning or anything, and it just is what it is, so it can be anything. Anytime somebody like this that comes from like Vosh's wheelhouse or anything, you hear them say the word social construct, you have to get ready to be like, you have to be ready to hear the dumbest shit you've ever heard in your entire life, because it's about to be a whole bunch of stupid shit.
Yeah, that's like me and Vosh went down the same route as Vosh and Thomas Bogardus. I know you talked about him with his debate with Vosh. It was the same thing where like trying to define things to make it correspond to reality is like, no, words just mean nothing. They're all just completely arbitrary.
Which is funny because the whole point of a social construct or word is the exact opposite. It's that it's not arbitrary. You've picked out a distinct sound to represent a distinct thing because it's not arbitrary. There is a level of arbitrarity in that it could have been something different, but that doesn't make the whole thing arbitrary, right? Yeah, it's a really, really, really dumb. It's a really dumb.
Yeah, and I think that the argument is that if we're trying to make words the least arbitrary or the most useful, we want them to correspond to something in reality that's a common feature that most people engage with on a regular basis, and that would have more utility than something we just say like woman is a potato or something.
Yeah.
It's not.
Wait, T-jump. That's not an ideology. You can ask a scientist if you want to. The way in which we define
humans
species...
an empirical fact outside of any social construct? Yes, they are a species.
The category of humanity doesn't exist outside of our socially constructed category.
It definitely does.
Wait, T-jump. There's only so many layers of illiteracy that I can cut through at the moment. Let's
oh my God.
for a second. Now, what a woman is, what woman means, is something that we kind of arrived at. We didn't understand what woman was like 300,000 years ago. How we've described what a woman is has changed over time. Likewise, our understanding of speciesation has changed over time. We describe these things in relation to how much utility they provide us. Now, it's possible to arrive at a definition of humanity that doesn't include black people, because you can arrive at a definition of anything as long as you're willing to change the definition.
No.
So would you think that's racist to be like, there are humans?
Everything you're saying is just completely incoherent here. You're just not understanding how reality works. So science defines terms based off its correspondence to reality. We care about the reality thing, not the made-up names thing. So you're too focused on the made-up names thing, which just doesn't matter. So
how
when
do you
you're trying to define
speciesation? What determines whether or not two things are of the same species?
Lots of different criteria.
What criteria, and how do we arrive at those criteria?
We make our best guess through induction to try and describe what best describes reality.
Our best guess through induction to describe reality. Okay,
Yes.
so what processes, what methods would you use to arrive at that conclusion?
Science.
Okay, like let's say you have two
This
species.
isn't
of squirrel.
complicated. Like I don't want to go into a
This is
debate about how
extremely
social
simple, I
constructs.
agree. Wait, no, but
wait,
the
why are you interrupting?
ambiguity of your
Stop
answers
interrupting me and let me
suggests-
finish. So I don't care about your diluted perception on social constructionism. It's false. There are factually different species. They factually exist. It is a fact of reality.
You're like
we put
centuries
labels. Wait,
behind.
stop interrupting. Stop interrupting. We put labels on them to try to describe them to the best of our abilities. They do exist. So that's just, you don't get to debate this. This is a fact. If you deny it, you're denying a difference.
What's a chair?
Again, so don't interrupt. So
Okay, but answer
there are
that.
factually things.
You're done.
Chairs are not fact. Chairs are not literal things that exist as a category independent of human minds. Species are. Species exist independent
How?
of human minds. Chairs don't. Because they're determined by biology and things that have nothing to do with humans.
But
Chairs
I've
are
spoken to
determined by humans.
biologists, and they acknowledge that there
They
is
don't
a
care.
social element.
I don't
Wait, hold
care.
on. Wait, I know you don't care because you don't know anything what you're talking
No,
about.
I know more
so
than you on this
the
topic.
process of speciesization is determined by a set of subjective categories that we've arrived at.
Okay,
You
wait,
can
okay,
ask
wait, can we
any
pause for a
biologist this isn't secret.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see if I'm echoing. No. Okay. All right. So Wash is he's trying to explain something. So here's the thing, and maybe you and I actually might disagree on this. When we're recognizing things, there's going to be some degree of normativity before that thing is recognized. There's going to be some choice. So, for instance, So when I say, do you have a first name? Do you ever give it out? Is it Tom?
Yes, Tom.
Okay. So when I say, does Tom exist? Arguably, there is no such thing as Tom, but we've agreed that there's a word, Tom, that refers to a collection of things. That collection of things might exist. Or when we look at like woman or man, you can say, do women exist? You can say, well, in the universe, is there a fact that women exist? Well, insofar as woman is like a collection of things, relationally, arguably no, but it refers to something real. There's some underlying real thing that it refers to. I think this is what Vosh is trying to get at here. He's just kind of bad at, at giving voice to that. Does that make sense, or you might?
How would that relate to the argument? Like, how would that go back to the position.
Because what he's trying to fight you on is when he says some particular thing is socially constructed, it sounds like you're using certain words, but you're trying to get that there's an underlying fact of the matter about the thing, and he's trying to say, well, no, look, there's a lot of normativity that goes into deciding a thing. So he's saying, what determines a species? You're saying, well, categories A, B, and C. But what he's asking is, well, who decided categories A, B, and C, or what determined a species? We could determine a species in any other way, is what he's like trying to get there. Get at.
Yeah, I think we got to that a little bit later, but I didn't. The part I was missing with that argument is how does the fact of how we get to a specific term relate to my argument of that it actually corresponding to some fact of the matter. So even if there's some like variation in species, like it's determined by 26 different definitions of what a species is, they are all extremely similar. It's not like you can say a bat and an elephant are the same species. There is some relation between the objects in reality that make a difference between these two things, and we're just trying to make up the best criteria we can to differentiate them based on the differences they actually have.
Yeah, sure. And I think everybody would agree on this. He's arguing a different level of the conversation about like who chooses which features to value, basically.
Yeah, I think so, but I don't know how does that relate? Even if I just grant that, yes, the way we determine those is subjective, essentially socially constructed, whatever. How does that answer the question of the debate about is there like a fact of the matter of that there are these differences? Like if women are biologically different.
Well, I don't know. You'd have to move to that part and see what he says. Yeah.
Gotcha. I don't think he ever answered that part, but yeah, I'll bring it up.
You not understanding biology isn't my problem.
Have you read Charles Darwin?
Yes, wait. So we come up with labels to describe things that exist independent of our labels. We make them up.
Okay. So let's say we have two squirrels that are very genetically similar. How do we determine whether or not how do we determine whether or not they're the same species of squirrel or different species of squirrel?
We come up with a methodology that describes species and try to accurately label them.
Okay, I agree. Now, is that methodology in any way socially constructed?
Of course, all methodologies are socially constructed.
Yeah.
So the methodology by which we determine whether.
What?
You got it. Yeah.
Not two things are of different species is socially constructed.
Yes, the species themselves are not.
Okay.
The way we determine between a proton and a neutron is a method called science, which is socially constructed. The proton and the neutron are not socially constructed.
Species don't. So when you say the method by which we distinguish between species is socially constructed, that determines the species. There's not like two different types of species, the ones we agree upon and the ones that already exist. There are only the differences we agree upon.
I don't have to explain basic philosophy to you. This is the difference between epistemology and ontology.
No, hold on. Your understanding of philosophy here is literally millennia out of date. The idea
you're so ignorant on this.
Of the world.
Vouch, epistemology and ontology. What epistemology is the theory of knowledge, how we learn things. Ontology is the facts of the matter independent of how we know things.
We can keep talking about one thing. We can keep going there, but we are like, unless we can quickly tie it back to the topic.
James, I would love to reel back to the thing. The problem is the statement that saying trans women aren't women isn't transphobic because definitions are objective is a statement so far removed from reality that you have to go all the way back to epistemology before you can even begin to correct how many ways that's incorrect.
No. Definitions aren't objective, but if the definition refers to something objective, then that's the thing they're talking about. So if they make a definition that is meant to refer to an objective feature of the world,
how do you know what an objective feature of the world is?
Science.
How do you arrive at what an objective? Okay, so there are two types of speciesation. There's the stuff that we describe, the concepts that we arrive at through socialized processes. And then there's the objective species difference that you say exists ontologically. Now, how do you determine what is ontologically correct?
Epistemology. We use epistemology to try to learn about ontology.
Okay, so you agree that right now our understanding of species, this is like a red-tailed squirrel, this is like an alpine winter squirrel, whatever.
Yes, all of our understanding is subjective. It's all based off human conceptions.
Okay, so if you're arguing that all human understanding is based off subjective conceptualization, then of what relevance is ontological truth to our understanding of what a woman is?
Because if the definition is trying to correspond to...
So is that like a coherent argument? I'm not saying something meaningless here. Like species are there before we discovered them, right? Like there's a difference between a squirrel and a bat.
Yeah, or there's
about
there's an
elephant.
underlying set of facts that are, hopefully they exist, independent of human minds. Yeah.
So like
But this was the
like
see Vosh carried through with this bad philosophy a year later because the point you're trying to make right now that he's not understanding is the same point that the Thomas guy tried to make that he didn't understand, and it's when Vosh was saying like, well, actually, because Thomas was trying to say, listen, whatever you call it, whatever you think it is, water is H2O and it always has been, that always exists. But then Vosh's response is, well, no, because some people call it agua, right? He's fixated on like the names or the categorizations of things rather than the things themselves, right? He's getting lost in that, like he's getting lost in the context, basically. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I saw the exact same parallels between my argument and or my debate and his debate with Thomas Bogardus. But like, do you think he actually can tie this into the argument in some way, or is this just his go-to thing of social constructionism whenever he just doesn't know how to respond?
No, it's super easy. When you say that all things are arbitrary and socially constructed, then if all things are arbitrary and socially constructed, then there's only one reason to construct something, and that's because it yields some social good. And if you disagree with his construction,
The atomic
you
structure
therefore
is a social
disagree
construct.
with the social good. So yeah, so that's basically how the argument goes. He's just trying to make you understand that the only way we organize things is for whatever gives us the most amount of good. So if you disagree with his level of organization, you're a bad person. That's essentially what the argument boils down to.
Do you think that he would actually try to make that argument, like specifically?
That's the argument that he is making. He might say it in more words to dress it up a little bit, but yeah, because to try to say that trans women aren't women, that's transphobic. Well, why is that transphobic? It's transphobic because women can be whatever we want them to be because it's arbitrary. Okay, well, that's kind of weird. Nope, it's not. We only make categories that are useful to us. Therefore, this is a useful category. Unless you disagree and you want to make a new category that harms trans women. So if we agree that all categories are arbitrary and you want to make one that's harmful to people and I want to make one that's not harmful to people, then your whole motivation for trying to separate these things is to be hurtful or evil. That's the whole argument, essentially.
And there's a similarity I see between this and many religious arguments, like, you know, that old parody.
It is
that,
religious, yeah, of course, because your epistemology and your metaphysics, more specifically your ontologies, are like coming like from your metaethics. Or it's like really weird. You have like, this is what goodness is, and that's informing every other decision you make, right? Well, what's the difference between that or that? Well, what's more good? I don't fucking know. Well, that's your answer, right? That becomes the basis through which all definitions are built, is essentially like, the answer is, well, what is a woman, or what is a trans woman, or whatever? Well, the answer is whatever is the goodest thing, which is a weird way to deal with non-ethical categories, in my opinion. But
so do you think it's a fair criticism to say that like feminism is a religion in this context? I don't know what you would call Voss's ideology.
Well, when I say that things are, when I say religion, I'm not usually talking about a set of like logical statements. I'm usually talking about like a social attitude towards something. When I call something a religion, that's what I was referring to more specifically. In this, I would just call his position incoherent or ridiculously circular and like easily disprovable, because you could point to a couple of concepts or words where it's like, okay, Vosh, if everything is arbitrary, how can we have a conversation about anything? Like, it's actually pretty important that words mean things. Arguably, it's the most important feature of the human race, is that we can communicate with each other. And by definition, words are things that are one thing and not another thing. So it can't be arbitrary. It has to have a strict definition. Otherwise, language becomes private and incoherent, right?
Yeah, it becomes, like you said, it's circular, it's self-defeating. If no words mean anything, then why does your use of words more legitimate than my use of words?
Exactly, yeah.
Ontology.
We're
then you
always
making
trying
up
to
a
correspond to ontology.
wait, let me finish the answer before you keep going. So if we are, no, we can make up things without trying to correspond to ontology all the time. It's just called making stuff up. So if one person defines real in the context of what corresponds to reality, objectively independent of opinion, intuition, psychology, and their definition means not including those things, objective, and that's what they mean by corresponding to reality.
What is an ontological woman?
Whatever the metaphysical God who knows everything could define woman as, that would be it.
Is there a way for humans to determine what an ontological woman is?
With the best technology we can infer with induction, yes.
Wait, what technological processes could you use to arrive at what a woman is? Isn't that a philosophical question?
Well, science is a part of philosophy too.
Okay.
Wait, so back for one sec.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you guys are on a different context here. You're arguing about whether or not you can collect some set of facts and analyze them and then determine if that's a woman. He's arguing about which facts should be considered to make a woman. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I think like I was tying this into the species thing. Like, is there an objective difference between a squirrel and a bat? And there is some fact of the matter. There are some facts in reality that do differentiate those things.
Yeah,
And
but
so in
he's
the
trying to
context
say that like the choice to differentiate those things. Like for instance, we wouldn't say that there's well, right now we don't say that people with blue eyes or brown eyes are different species. We could, but we don't. And so he's kind of arguing like, well, who makes that determination of the different species? Because that answer isn't found in nature. That's a normative answer. It comes from philosophy, right? Well, we're choosing to make this a human or whatever. And that's the argument that that's the level that he's arguing on. He's trying to say who chooses which facts determine what a woman is. And then you're arguing that like, well, science can look at things to see things, but obviously the determination of what is a woman is a philosophical question, not a scientific one, right?
Yeah. So this is the part where I was lost in the conversation. Like talking past him, I was trying to like go down the road he was looking at, trying to look for a connection to the overall argument.
Sure.
Because I think just like if I was going to rephrase my core argument from then today, it would be more something like people were inherently used the word woman to refer to biology rather than psychology, and they have for thousands of years. And so it's not inherently transphobic because they didn't specifically design this in order to exclude a certain group of people. And there's no inherent bigotry in that definition. And so my argument would be that people use the word to mean something in ontology, and that's the goal, and that isn't inherently transphobic. And so it wouldn't make a difference how we came up with the term. It's more like, did the method that they used to come up with the term include some kind of inherent bigotry to exclude anybody? Well, no, it's just what had utility for that group at the time.
Sure, maybe, yeah.
The ontological woman. How would you arrive at this determination?
We would look at speciation from the course of human history, and
I also sorry, pause one second.
The major different sections.
Don't make somebody like this. You need to make these people answer questions. Don't let them lead you around and do shit like this. Okay.
Yeah, for sure. How do you get them to answer questions?
How do I get them to answer questions? Just say like, you tell me what you think an ontological whatever is, right? That's what you should do. Okay.
So like just reverse it, mirror the question back at them.
Yeah.
Cool. Definitely give that a shot.
Okay.
Sex groups. And
Wait, can you give me
But we're not talking.
What?
Can you give me 1 second? I gotta step away for a moment. Okay. Hold on 1 second.
Sure, no problem. The Jesse Lee Peterson quote. Hey, Woody, how's it going? Savvy. We should debate Destiny on something. We've debated on morality like 3 or 4 times. Edison, I'm okay. I'm okay, Edison. Still have not found a replacement for my girlfriend who dumped me, so slightly depressed. Geoff, T-Jump, how do you define woman? In the biological sense, as gametes and chromosomes? I think I like the hard sciences a lot better. Christopher Hatch, do you love black people? The Jesse Lee Peterson quote? Yes. The chair looks comfy. Is it real? No, it's hacks. It's VR. It's actually, the chair is real and I am the fake thing. I am an instantiation of the chair. Why do I have to say in the biological sense? Because biological is the differentiating factor. between like what most people mean by women and what most people mean by men. So that is the criterion in reality that differentiates the two for most people. Tom, nylon, steel string, or acoustic? I do nylon. I don't actually play either of those guitars. I play a different guitar that's down there on the ground. Those are my older guitars. I use an Ibanez. Also, no, the guitars are not left-handed, even though the head is on the left-handed side. It's just the top of the head is just a different side. Some of them do that. Am I using Destiny as a sanity check? Sort of. I'm using Destiny as a way to learn more about debating bread tubers because I'm not very good at that. I haven't debated many of them. So trying to learn more about their debate method. Because they're very confusing. Like debating theists is easy because they care about facts and reality and stuff, and they respond to arguments when they're wrong. But I haven't found a way to get bread tubers to like actually address positions, acknowledge when they're wrong, acknowledge fallacies. I haven't found a way to get them to honestly engage with the issue. Blacktimus Primus. I have no idea who either of those people are. Have I debated Brenton Lingle? Yes. I've debated Brenton Lingle like 4 times. Ben Burgess, I've done at least once. I know I debated, I met Ben at the Modern Day Debate thing, and we had a conversation over dinner. We're going to do a second one because I wanted to talk about a second one with him. So yes, Zach Wild, I've debated both Brenton Lingle and Ben Burgess. Say Obamna? I don't get it. Darth Dawkins debate has the most views. Yes, it does. Dumpster fires get lots more views than anything else I have. Vaush is an emotional debater. He feels more important than factual underlinement. Yeah. Tom is half robot. No converse. I am full robot. I'm 110% robot. I'm 110% share robot. Would you ever debate Ray Comfort? Yes, I would love to debate Ray Comfort. I've invited him on many times. He has never gotten back to me. I'm very sad about that. BreadTube and the alt-right are the pre-suppers of the political world? Yes, that's probably true. Half robot, half man, half chair. The man bear pig. Who is the most intelligent person I've debated? I would go Rob Coons is up there. Rob Coons is really smart. In my conversation with him, I was very challenged in trying to address his position. I debated him twice. I had to prepare for the second one as much to be more qualified, but definitely Rob Coons would be probably one of the smartest people I've debated. Did you ever debate a TikToker named Aish on theism? I was on her Discord. So I was on Aish's Discord and had a Q&A. I don't think I ever debated her personally. Is Destiny taller in real life? No, Destiny is the exact same height as Kaz, the Russian guy. They're both like 5 foot something. Do you think morals come from experiences or religion? I don't think it comes from religion, but I don't think it comes from experiences either. I think either it comes from biology or some kind of like objective feature of reality, higher order emergent property we haven't discovered yet. What is my view on Zionism? Isn't Zionism like Jewish nationalism or something? I don't really know. If I ask for a Coke, I don't understand the question. Obama? Misspellings of Obama? I don't get it. Why is Darth A mad at me? I think I've made fun of his speaking a lot. So like he uses too much philosophical jargon and doesn't actually express his point concisely, and we criticized him on that a lot, I think. Benny Wolf, what is my take on the Jewish-Arab conflict? I don't know. I think all war is immoral, but the most interesting question is like, would other countries do as badly, as immorally as Israel? And that's, I think, an interesting question to ask, because like if America was in that position instead of Israel, and like Mexico or something was launching rockets into America, even if it was because America was evil, would America tolerate Mexico? Probably not. There'd probably be no Mexico. Same with Russia or China or any large military power. If someone was launching rockets into their country, they probably wouldn't be as tolerant as Israel is. So even though Israel is definitely doing a lot of immoral things, I don't think they are as bad as what any other large military power would have done in their situation. I have no idea what your question is, Blacksmith. I don't even understand the question. What's your current take on abortion? I think abortion is self-defense. So I think that the definition of use of lethal force, what makes it justified is if you're trying to protect yourself against great bodily harm. Great bodily harm has like 4 different criteria to it. One is protracted or permanent scarring, acute pain, prolonged suffering, and some other one. I don't remember what the 4th one is, but pregnancy qualifies as, like chance of death, risk of death, or something like that. Those are like the 4 criterion for what qualifies as great bodily harm, and pregnancy qualifies as 3 of them, even with modern medical intervention. And so abortion would qualify under the use of lethal force for self-defense. What do you prefer, frogs or dinosaurs? Aren't frogs a kind of dinosaur, close to dinosaurs? Like birds or dinosaurs? I prefer the T-Rex. If all animals were the same size, which would win in a fight? Depends which size it is. Like if they're all tiny, ants are going to win. If they're all big, probably blue whales will win, because if they're all that size, they wouldn't be able to function. So it kind of depends what size they would be. But if they all had exactly the same size and equivalent forces acting on them as they do now, then some of the bugs would win for sure. Debate topic, is Vosh evil? I don't think he's evil. I don't think he's immoral. Because I think to be immoral means to impose on people without their consent. And I don't think Vosh does that. I think Vosh is just ignorant. I don't know, an idiot, maybe. Dave, no, you cannot post a meme. You cannot post links in my chat. I got spammed with links, so no. You can post links in my Discord, though. Join my Discord. You can post a link there if you want to show a meme. What do you think the new BreadTube equivalent will believe? The new BreadTube equivalent. I don't know what that would be. Like the next BreadTube, the Gen Z BreadTube or something? I don't know. I think what would happen when BreadTube leaves socialism and starts to adopt a different ideology? It's hard to imagine, but I think mixed economies are going to be the next BreadTube. Or AI worship. That'll be a new one. Did you used to listen to Tom Hartman or Mike Malloy? No, I have essentially never listened to AM radio. What is my position on Ukraine, Russia? Clearly, Russia is in the wrong. They're invading another country because of politico-economic reasons and economic reasons, and none of it's moral. Where is Destiny? Bathroom, I guess. I have no idea. Do I consider a fetus a human being? Well, sort of. They're definitely human in the sense that they are biological. So yes, I usually, for the sake of argument, I would grant that a fetus is fully human, and even if a fully grown human being was inside of another human being, if they were inside of your body, you would have the right to remove them by force. So I don't really think it matters, the part of the abortion debate where fetuses are not considered human. I think it's irrelevant. Like, you just grant that they're fully human, and even if a fully grown human is in you, you still have the right to remove them with the use of lethal force. Are you a Dan Saltman follower? I don't know who that is. Dan Saltman. Give that to Jeff. Dan Saltman. Jeff is my guy who sets up my debates, so I'll send him to Jeff. You can send him an email. Black tips, I don't think criterion aren't simply by what you see. So your ability to see something doesn't make it a woman or a man. The fact that you look at them and identify them by looks doesn't matter. It would have to be some like objective criterion independent of your subjective look. So I don't think looks are relevant to like what would define someone as man or woman. Animal T-Jump, this is an invalid argument because self-defense arguments are invalid if someone willingly and knowingly put themselves in a position that put them at risk. No. Like if you go to a location with a high level of crime or whatever, and someone attacks you, you can still use self-defense to defend them. Like the fact that you put yourself in a position where you could be harmed doesn't stop your legitimate use of self-defense.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Sorry, I'm here, man.
All right, cool.
Where are we going? Go. Drive me there.
Talking about sex, right? We're talking about gender.
No, so that would be the difference here. It's like if
can you ontologically prove that sex and gender are the same thing?
Stop interrupting. So what we're talking about here is if one person has a definition of woman that is trying to correspond to the biological facts and not the psychological facts, then they're going to
reject your definition. What if we say biology isn't relevant?
Why are you still interrupting? Let's hear the rest from Tom.
Why are you still interrupting? So if a person wants to use their definition of woman and wants to make it correspond to the biological facts as much as possible, which they have a right to do, that is, biological facts are a real thing independent of a subjective opinion. They are objectively existing. They have the right to do that. Now, you can define woman differently. You can say you want to include the psychological facts, but they also have the right to do the opposite. It's not transphobic. They're just disagreeing with you on what the definition should be.
Sounds like you're saying it's subjective.
Yes.
Okay.
So both definitions are all subjective, but they're trying to get their definition to correspond to reality independent of all the subjective stuff, whereas you are adopting the subjective stuff.
Well, no. I would argue that it's actually the opposite, that you're post hoc justifying social biases, and I'm the one who's trying to arrive at the heart of like what is ultimately a linguistic distinction. I would actually argue you're engaging in a much greater degree of subjectivity than I am, and I think there's way more philosophy backing up the ontological relevance of my position than yours.
So the definition...
Well, so here's my question, because you're right that he's trying to take this position that he's going the linguistic route, but how does that relate to the topic? Like, even if we grant that this is purely a linguistic distinction of you choosing to use woman in one way or the other, that doesn't say that one person is wrong for doing it. Even so, yes, one person defines woman as a biological trend rather than a psychological one, and one differentiates between gender and sex.
I think, like I said before, I don't think that this is, it's hard to analyze this because I think you're trying really hard to like think about this from all the different rational angles. But I'm pretty sure it's just, this is all just like morally loaded, like post hoc justified stuff from him. There's not going to be like this level of thought or attention paid to the other side. So I don't even know if it's worth it with him as an actor here to like try to do this sort of analysis.
I think that's fair. Like, yeah, I've kind of got that feeling, but I've always, do you know of anybody who does like actually try to engage from their side to analyze the position where you can make progress intellectually with?
Wait, say that one more time.
Like someone who could, like, on the bread tube side, who you could actually analyze the position, try to like find some logical coherence in their argument, or
no,
do they all
bread tube is like, it's synonymous with dipshittery. Like you're not going to find anybody over there that does that. There's nobody intelligent over there. There's a reason why that whole community died and why they don't debate people and why they don't do stuff like this, right?
Gotcha. Because yeah, that's what I've been looking for. I want to
Oh,
actually,
actually,
engage.
I'll throw out two names for people if you want to argue. There's a guy called, do you know who Lonerbox is?
Yes, I've heard of him. I don't think I've talked to him though.
Okay. I don't know if he would debate you on this or not. Lonerbox is a really chill and reasonable dude. There's another guy called Rose Wrist. Have you ever heard of him?
Mm-mm.
Okay. He's another, like, these are like smaller content creators, but these guys are like pretty chill. I don't know if they'd be considered breadtube or not, but yeah. But any of the bigger, larger breadtubers, like breadtubers, like these guys thrive on demagoguery. That's where their audiences come from. That's what people tune into them to listen to. Like, it's basically just shitting on opponents, laughing at people, making fun of people, and then pointing out how, like, obviously bigoted they are. Like, that's what they do. You don't go to breadtube for, like, rational, reasonable arguments about philosophy or anything. You go there because they're going to make funny jokes and tell you, like, the 52 different ways that how people that disagree with them are evil. Like, that's it.
Gotcha. Yeah, because that was my thing. I was trying to like intellectually engage with these people to find out what their arguments are.
Mm-hmm.
Like I think Jangles is the most honest.
Oh, Jangle, Bojangle. No, it's not Bojangle. It's just Jangles. Jay Jangles. Yeah,
Just Jangles, yeah.
Yeah, he's a really cool dude. Yeah, for sure.
All right. Well, I mean, yeah. Do you want to keep going? Because I think you've answered most of my questions. Yeah. If there's no like actual intellectual content to what they're saying, that's kind of what I'm trying to get to.
Yeah, no. Oh, yeah, sorry. Damn. If you would have told me that in the email, I would have just skipped ahead. Yeah. I don't think when it comes, there's not much like intellectuality to analyze when it comes to these arguments. It's all just kind of like this guy's good and this guy's bad. And then I'm going to like try to invent ways to show you why. That's kind of it. Unfortunately, there's not much else going on here, I don't think.
So it's more the best debate strategy with these guys is more just to take a cynical route and try to make fun of them as much as possible and not actually focus on intellectual debate.
It depends on what your goal is. I mean, you can have a debate with them, but you can't approach it like, oh, like we're both two truth seekers trying to figure out what is right and true. You're dealing with somebody that's fighting you in the realm of optics that while you're trying to be right, that's not going to work. You have to be cognizant of the game that they're playing so that you can kind of like work to fight against it basically, or at least be aware of what's going on, right? So when he's asking you like these bizarre hypotheticals and stuff, you've got to show like, well, hold on, like if your hypothetical holds true, then it would show this thing that's bad for you. Like you've got to demonstrate like negative outcomes and other stuff because they're not dealing in the world of like logic and everything. They're dealing with the it's all just like what's morally good or bad, you know?
Awesome. Gotcha. I'll check out the two guys you suggested and have conversation with them.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks again for your time, and I hope you have a nice day.
Yeah, good luck, buddy. Nice. Well, well, well. What is the Superior Giga Chad song? Good question. I'm sorry, guys. Just hold on. We're almost off Mr. Bones is a Wild Ride, okay? We're close. We're gonna do viewer comments, okay? Some league micro celeb got twit longer, and it's one of the funniest ones I've read yet. Good one. Jesus. Hold on. Give me just give me a couple minutes and we'll do viewer calls, I promise. 1 second. Hold on. Okay. How we doing? How we doing in the chat today? I need some more goddamn Red Bull. I gotta order some. Huge win in Kansas. Is that the people that wanted to keep murdering babies that voted for it? And you guys think that's a huge win? You guys think the genocide of black babies in the United States is a huge win? Goes to show where you guys are at right now. Absolutely disgusting. There's some interesting congressional shit going on. Who cares? Who asked, dude? Wasn't me. This is crazy. If I purchase Red Bull for one time, it costs $33.98. But if I get it in regular shipments, it only costs $33.98. You drive a hard bargain, Amazon. You should get a fucking tattoo of Red Bull? Absolutely true. Do you see that Alex Jones got caught perjuring himself? I thought he had a cough. Wasn't he trying to stay off of the...
Text messages. And it said you did. So you did get my text messages. And it said you didn't. Nice trick.
Yes, Mr. Jones. Oh. Indeed. You didn't give this text message to me. You don't know where this came from. Do you know where I got this?
No.
Mr. Jones, did you know that 12 days ago, your attorneys messed up and sent me an entire digital copy of your entire cell phone with every text message you've sent for the past 2 years, and when informed, did not take any steps to identify it as privileged or protect it in any way. And as of 2 days ago, it fell free and clear into my possession. And that is how I know you lied to me when you said you didn't have text messages about Sandy Hook. Did you know that?
I told you the truth. This is your Perry Mason moment.
Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. Hold on. I don't understand anything about anything. Wouldn't this all be part of discovery? Shouldn't Alex Jones know this? Shouldn't his lawyer know this? That not to lie about something like this? Or what am I missing here? Pisco. Like, I don't think they brought it to discovery. They withheld it. Are you allowed to? Yes, but he fucked up. They were totally incompetent. His lawyer didn't tell him because he was scared. It wasn't sent. Okay, I don't know.
I gave them my phone, and then...
Mr. Jones, you need to answer the question.
No,
Did you know this happened?
No, I didn't know this happened. But I mean, I told you I gave them the phone over.
Just
And
answer
you
the
said,
question.
you said in your deposition,
oh no,
you searched your phone. You said you pulled down the text, did the search function for Sandy Hook. That's what you said, Mr. Jones, correct?
And I had several different phones with this number, but I did, yeah. Well, of course. I mean, that's why you got it.
No, Mr. Jones.
Am I done with teach out? Yeah. I gotta talk to
my lawyer sent it to you, but I'm hiding it. Okay.
Mr. Jones?
Mr. Jones,
Please just answer questions. There's no question. Mr. Bankston also only asks questions.
Sure. Mr. Jones, in discovery, you were asked, do you have Sandy Hook text messages on your phone? And you said no, correct? You said that under oath, Mr. Jones, didn't you?
I mean, if I was mistaken, I was mistaken, but you got the messages right there.
You know what perjury is, right? I just want to make sure you know before we go any further. You know what it is.
Yes, I do. I mean, I'm not a tech guy. I told you I gave, in my testimony, the phone to the lawyers before or whatever, and so you got my phone, but we didn't give it to you.
No, Mr. Jones. One more time. And please remember, if you need to assert the Fifth Amendment, you can. I need to know that you can do that. But you testified.
Okay, talking to this guy. What? What do you want?
Hello, hello.
Yeah, what'd you email me for?
I emailed you about neopronouns.
Cringe, and you're a master's student or some shit, right?
I'm a master's student in linguistics.
Okay.
But real quick, do you remember you got an old email about what's the word? Historiography.
Oh shit, was that you?
Me.
I thought that came from a history student. Now you're an English.
Well, I was a history student, and then I changed my major, and then I graduated, and I'm a master's student.
Cringe, but okay.
Yeah. Also, I'm a big DGGer. My name is Tornico in chat, so if people know me and hate me, then they might hate me. So real quick, can you just lay out your position on neopronouns?
Yeah, they're cringe, bro.
Yeah, but why are they cringe?
Because why? Because what's the point?
Well, but you said that you get into weird territory with neo-nouns and neo-verbs, right? This is
okay. Sorry. I just shouldn't even be streaming today. Okay, pronouns. We have sets of pronouns to refer to some things as the shorthand that we all kind of agree are pronouns, right? Some of these pronouns are like gendered, right? Neopronouns creates a whole new classification of words that for no reason, like we don't need a reason for these things to exist. So why add things like this to the grammatical construction of our language rather than just like changing somebody's name or something? That's what I don't understand. What's the point?
Well, the argument they will run goes that we add things to the grammatical structure of our language all the time, right?
Wait, say that again?
We add things to the grammatical structure of our language all the time. This happens.
Yeah, we could theoretically. I mean, things that like add to the. But I mean, like, yeah, but you need a good reason to, right? Or something has to happen.
No, not necessarily. Things just shift around and do all sorts of things for like no reason.
No, that's No, hold on, that is wrong. Okay, if things are happening, it's not for no reason. It's because something is falling into like common vernacular, or people are omitting or adding things because it makes more sense. Like they're doing things for reasons. It's not just random. Nobody would start like randomly adding words or things to language, right?
So we don't have a good. Am I too loud? Someone just
no.
Okay. We don't have a good. It's random as far as we know. So like a good example is for something like in syntax, right? German speakers, they always put the verb as the second word in the sentence.
Wait, what did you say?
For German speakers, the verb always goes in the second point in the sentence.
Okay.
And that's not true in English. It used to be true in English, but it's not anymore, and that changed for basically no reason.
People must have stopped doing it or something, right?
They stopped doing it, yeah, but we don't. Yeah. It just happens. People just decide.
Okay, we're having a semantic war right now, right? Yeah, it's happening for a reason, but it's not like the orthodoxy of like the English language said that we have to do this, but it started falling to come around. Right. Yeah. Well,
so,
give me the argument. Give me the argument.
The argument is that pronouns are uniquely resistant to change. This is the truth, right? That there are two different kinds of words basically. There are content words, which are like you can pick any, like you can turn any noun into a verb and any verb into a noun pretty easily. But these function words like pronouns and prepositions are like super unique to change.
Okay.
Or super resistant to change.
Okay.
So like such that like you can learn German and you can recognize all the pronouns and prepositions pretty easily without having to know anything else. But like vocabulary you would have to pick up. So
where are the arguments for neopronouns? Give them to me. I don't care about German. I hate Germans. They're Nazis. Okay, go.
The arguments for I'm not pro neopronouns. I said that in my email. But the arguments for neopronouns argues that pronouns are just equivalent to any other part of speech, right? And that just like any other part of speech, you can turn any noun into like a verb. That you can do the same with pronouns, and that's not true because pronouns are uniquely resistant to change. They're subject to sort of the broader, like phonological and like that when case markings and stuff drop, they tend to drop from pronouns too. But
so you weren't giving me an argument for neopronouns. You just thought my argument against.
No, I'm saying that your argument's really stupid. It's really stupid.
And you're giving me
every time I say it, a part of my soul dies. Okay.
Pronouns are resistant to change.
Yes.
Like bigotry is resistant to change.
Perfect.
Okay.
Thank you.
Got it. I'll repeat. Okay, I'm going to carry that forward verbatim. I'll put it on my fucking flag of House Bonnell. Okay.
Okay. Thank you. Bye.
Okay. I love everybody. Bye. Mr. Fanatic wants to talk to you. Oh boy. You should drink Monster instead of Red Bull? I tried it and I hated it. I tried it one time. Never again. Red Bull and Monster literally taste the exact same. Not even close. Is everything ready for DT podcast tomorrow? Everybody's life is in flux. I think Mr. Mutin's still moving, right? Thoughts on the Nagorno-Karabakh between Armenia and Azerbaijan? I don't have no idea. I don't know. I don't know what Azerbaijan is doing right now. You should drink Celsius. It's better for you and gets you amped. Does it actually, though? Join the channel, my guy. Bro, what up?
Oh, there we go. What's good, bro?
What's good, my dude? I forgot. We're on stream right now. What's up?
Yeah. So things do change when they're off stream. I mean, they do for me too. All right, look, bro. That panel yesterday was wild as hell, right? Like the things that you were saying in that panel, they blow my mind. So, in previous conversations we've had, first off, I've always told you I respect you a lot. I think you're a great like debater and things like that. And I guess at one point I finally came to the realization that you weren't an ally, and you said it like, yeah, I don't really consider myself to be
hell
an ally.
Yeah, I'm not an ally.
Right,
fucking
100%.
True.
Yeah, it carries too much stuff with it, right?
Yeah. And I hate black people. But
okay, I don't know about all that. Now I could see the not wanting to be an ally, but some of the antagonism is what really kills me. Now
I'm working on being less antagonistic. Okay.
No. You can work on being less antagonistic, but you're still perpetuating some of these things that Dr. Martin Luther King complained about that's perpetuating racism. Let me explain. So one of the things that you said, first off, like when we were having the reparations conversation, is you specifically said that reparations should only be for things that you were promised, right? Like for things that the government owes you.
Yeah,
that's what we should give reparations for.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You're aware that we've already given reparations. Well, it seemed like when you asked about whether reparations were given to Native Americans, there was no pushback on that panel because it was all soft-boiled egg niggas. But like reparations have been given out to Native Americans, right? We're aware of this.
Yeah, I'm sure some reservations and treaties and stuff
for hundreds of years, and it's not just in reservations. It's like literally direct aid, direct cash payments, literally free education, so on and so forth, right? So. And land. So they've done all of those things. I can give you a list of just like all the various reparations that the United States has done, like for Native Americans. They've done reparations for Mexican Americans, specifically New Mexico residents who were like exposed to some sort of nuclear nonsense, whatever, and they end up paying them out.
Yeah,
like,
what's the point?
The point is, reparations aren't necessarily based on things that people were owed. And then when you asked about the Japanese internment camps, because you remember they gave reparations for the Japanese internment camps, and your argument was, well, I mean, as long as they do it like kind of soon. They didn't do it soon. That was like 48 years later. So reparations have existed in this country, and it seems like literally everybody else is able to get reparations. But whenever it comes to black folks, all of a sudden white people start getting really scared about it. Like, I don't know, man, reparations it's too complicated. I don't like, how do we really justify? How do we determine? And I think that's
the
cool.
scope and scale would make it complicated, right? Like, how the fuck would you even begin to do reparations?
It depends on what the reparations is for. If you're going to do
for
reparations
slavery.
Well,
remember that thing?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Hell no. That's exactly the problem whenever you start discussing reparations. 90% of the time, people want to jump to something, the most nebulous form of discrimination in this country, right? And then say, of traceable discrimination. And then you want to say, how do we do reparations for that thing? That's not the point. Let's do reparations for things like redlining, which the people living, such as my parents, today can say that they are direct benefactors of this discrimination, right? Why don't we do reparations for things like redlining? Why don't we do reparations for things like the GI Bill? Why don't we do reparations for things like reverse redlining, right?
Cool. Yeah,
so those are the things that we talk about. But what's crazy is white liberals like yourself are always incredibly resistant to it. The lines on whether or not we support reparations are
I'm
crazy,
not resistant
crazy
to any of that, okay? If you want to talk about, like, we should do reparation for redlining, like, we can look at the docket and shit, yeah, that sounds fine. I'm okay with that. We literally have, like, civil court processes for doing this, or, like, federal processes for doing this. I think there was, like, wasn't there a big case a while ago it was either for women or for minorities against Wells Fargo? Am I making that up? Where I think Wells Fargo had to pay a fuck ton of money because they had engaged in, like, basically racially or sexually discriminatory, like, loaning practices or something. I thought this happened.
Yeah. That's the reverse redlining thing.
Yeah,
but
sure.
then
Yeah,
let's,
that's cool. Yeah, people can do shit like that. Yeah, that's
that
fine.
ain't reparations. That's not reparations, and here's why. What the government does is they go to these companies and then they get these idiots to settle for nonsense, and then these payments don't directly go to the individuals who were harmed, and then the payments that they're giving because they're class action lawsuits aren't enough to actually offset the amount of wealth that you lost from the lost opportunity of actually getting a loan, from like your literal life savings that a lot of people spend in order to foreclose.
Okay, it sounds like you're just coming here to give an argument about a particular type of reparation. I don't know if we disagree.
No, that's not all. Okay, good. So then, just to make sure that we're crystal clear here, so then you do 100% agree. Reparations are absolutely amazing. They should be given to Black people for not just things that the country owned, as you stated on the panel yesterday. It shouldn't just be for things that the country said that they would owe people. Anytime the country itself does some sort of like crazy injustice, the country should be responsible for offsetting that injustice by things, and sometimes those things can be reparations.
Sure.
Okay, good. So then, yeah, I'm glad we finally converted one of these liberal, and maybe you can convince your audience to get on board with it too, since you have all this white liberal audience. Okay, the other thing that you said, previous conversation, you said that the war on drugs wasn't particularly racist. Do you remember that conversation?
Sure, yeah.
Okay, you stand by that?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, why do you believe that, or what's your
I think the
foundation
impetus for the war on drugs was, from everything I understand, was that in Black communities, drugs were destroying their neighborhoods and their communities, and they wanted tough action against it to see if they could get rid of it.
Okay, so the war on drugs was started by Nixon, right? Nixon, like that's when it was like it launched.
Okay.
John Earl Rickman, who was like the head of that department, literally said, quote, "You want to know what the war on drugs was really about? The Nixon campaign in 1968."
Yeah, I don't care. I super don't care about any of this. I know that you can. I think there's.
No, I got it. Okay, I got you. You don't care. Let me just go ahead and make sure we state this, so then you can just go ahead and be objectively
Rebel
wrong.
real quick while you read the quote about how it's to punish the Negro or whatever the fuck. Hold on.
I'll just wait. Go ahead and get your Red Bull.
Okay, you know that abortion, doesn't Margaret Thatcher say, like, abortion is to get rid of Black babies or whatever? Does that mean we should get rid of abortion in Black communities?
Okay. Let me go ahead and make sure I finish this quote, and then we'll go ahead
Oh my
and
God, did he actually not read the quote?
things.
He's actually...
No, nigga, because I want you to make sure that you're understanding and contending with it.
If MLK was here right now, he'd beat the shit out of you for being a bad faith interlocutor, okay? I just want you to know that.
Okay, sure. We're going to get into locutions later on, because that's actually really pivotal to this discussion about the N-word. Anyway, he says, you want to know what this war on drugs is really about? The Nixon campaign in 1968 and the Nixon White House after that had two enemies, anti-war left and Black people. You understand what I'm saying? We knew we couldn't make it illegal to be either against the war or Black, but by getting the public to associate the hippies with marijuana and Blacks with heroin, and then criminalizing both heavily, we could disrupt those communities, we could arrest their leaders, raid their homes, break up their meetings, and vilify them night after night on the evening news. So while you can say, there were broader societal ideas that might have been shaped by the media or whatever, like people were communicating to them to get people to be against these drugs and things like that because of some of the damages they were having in the Black community, you can say that. But the war on drugs is a legal policy, and the legal policy was created by men, and the intention of those men was to be specifically anti-Black. So yes, maybe broader society isn't using it in that way, but we're not talking about like how broader society feels about it. We're talking about the design and intention of the policy.
Okay.
Good. So the war on drugs is absolutely black. So you're wrong about that.
It might have started that way, but that's not what carried it on. It wasn't carried on by anti-black sentiments. And it's strange to think that something so racist and horrible could have at points in time been supported by black people, right? So clearly the conversation is a bit more complicated than saying, well, when this particular policy started, the guys were racist. That's probably true of a whole bunch of fucking policies. 100%, sure. But like that doesn't make the policy itself racist. The reality was that crack cocaine and drug violence and gang violence were fucking obliterating black communities in the 80s and especially in the early 90s. And well-meaning, upstanding, Christian, family black men at that point would have literally signed on to fucking anything. Cops all over their neighborhood, whatever the fuck, federal agents, whatever, to not have their families and their neighborhoods destroyed by drugs. That's why
it's insane to me that you would talk about the war on drugs and then talk about something that was happening in the 80s and the 90s when the war on drugs was launched so much before then. Right?
Bro, we've had wars on drugs. When was it the 20s where we did prohibition of alcohol? The country's always been like pro and anti-drug, right? I'm pretty sure in the early 1900s we're making laws against like cocaine and shit, right?
Yeah, but we reversed that prohibition long before then, right? And then
yeah, sure. But I'm saying that we've been in a state of like legislating for and against like drugs throughout all of the fucking history of the United States.
Right, we have. So we've waffled on a few of these things. The thing that we have not waffled on specifically is the war on drugs, since it was instituted by Nixon, and the intention of that institution was specifically racist.
Nixon wasn't the first person to start legislating drugs. Maybe to call the war on drugs, fine. And also, if you want to say that the war on drugs should be
policy to call the war on drugs, it's not just about whether other people had issues or things with drugs. It's about the specific policy, the specific intention. When we're talking about the war on drugs, to start roping in things like prohibition are ridiculous. That's not the conversation. We're talking about the war on drugs, which is a known policy.
The war on drugs is not a policy, okay? It's an idea to have a bunch of policies collected under it. So if you want to say that there are people that started this concept of the war on drugs who are racist, yeah, that's probably true. If you want to say that we should get rid of the war on drugs, that's definitely true. But if you want to say that all of our drug policies today, because they stem from that thing that somebody in Nixon's administration said, are all racist, that's just simplistic and not true.
But I haven't said that. What I'm saying.
Okay, so you're just saying that when the war on drugs was started, there were people in Nixon's campaign that had like racial overtures or undertures, I guess.
I'm saying no. I'm just making sure it's crystal clear. The war on drugs, the intention of that entire collective of policies was specifically racist, intended by the administration that instituted it. That's what I'm saying. And it seemed like earlier in conversation when we asked you that, you were like, no, it doesn't seem like, it just seemed like people are really
okay. It can be, honestly, this conversation is so unimaginably inconsequential. Whatever will give you the biggest dopamine hit, you can say it is the case. But the answer to this conversation has no bearing on any part of any policy for anything in the entire United States. And if you consider it, you are damaging your ability to understand any part of the conversation either. Oh, okay. So if it makes you feel better, to say like, it was racist, that's fine. It's not racist today. That's not the main reason why people are anti-drug today. But if it makes you feel really good to know that there were bad, evil men in Nixon's campaign that really didn't like black people, then you know what, my dude? Then you carry that forward, okay? Beat it proudly, okay? So smack your chest, okay? And be like, yeah, they were racist. I'm here to support you. They were racist.
Here's that thing that you're doing once again where you dismiss the actual racial.
I'm not dismissing it. I'm telling you.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You're literally saying to me right now that no, people, that has nothing to do with the policy today. Yes, there was racism that was behind some of the policies back then. And yes, there's some of those same racist attitudes are what are continuing to support the war on drugs.
No, that's not true. So this is why.
Black people. So you're not going to sit here and convince me. I got you. Yeah, you went longer than I did. You're not going to sit here and convince me that there are no people within our Congress and within our positions of power that still hold these racial sentiments that are okay with continuing the war on drugs as it is anti-black and disproportionately impacting black people. You're not going to convince me of that. Is that what you're trying to say?
Okay. Are you ready for this one? Are you ready? I'm going to ask you a simple question. If we got rid of all racist thought in the United States today, do you think we would immediately get rid of the war on drugs?
No, but I believe
exactly.
What we do.
That's the
No. You're gonna let me ask you a question. Don't ask me a question and then hold me down to a thing. See, I'm doing the good faith thing of actually responding to your question, and now you want to talk over me because I wanted to get me up. Gotcha.
What you got?
No, I don't think that would happen. But what I do think would happen is that the disproportionate effect of it being targeted and aimed specifically at black people would disappear. Then we would start seeing, considering the fact that whites and Hispanics use crack cocaine as often as black people, that black people would stop making up 70% of all convictions. When we look at the marijuana, when we look at the marijuana convictions,
can you not do the thing we just have to rattle off stats? It doesn't make your argument any better. It's just you're just listen.
Oh, it does. It doesn't actually substantiate
the reality
argument.
is
clearly. Hold on, let me finish, and then you'll. It wasn't even that long. We would actually discover that all of these policies, where we see disproportionate sentencing, arrests, and charges for black men, would start diminishing, considering that blacks and whites use these drugs at the same rate.
The reality is that black people live in the types of communities and engage in the types of lifestyles that are always going to put them in the eyes of cops more than white people. White people tend to be older, they tend to be wealthier, they tend to live in areas that aren't being as policed as heavily. So even if we got rid of all the racial discrimination in the whole country, black people are probably still going to get caught more with drugs just because of how we're sorted socioeconomically right now. Does that make sense?
Sure, I think, yes.
If we acknowledge that, getting rid of all the racism...
So now you're going to ramble on, okay?
You ramble so much harder than me, okay? I'm trying to catch up, okay? I'm like 10 miles behind you, okay? All right, I'm about to sprint. Here I go, okay? Even if we get rid of all of the racist thought in the entire country, you acknowledge, wouldn't have an impact on the war on drugs, because the war on drugs is not about racism. It's about a lot of people that just don't like drugs for a wide variety of reasons. Number one. Number two, even if we did get rid of the war on drugs by some miracle, there would still be black people getting caught disproportionately, or got rid of things that aimed at racially. There'd still be black people getting caught disproportionately just because of the types of neighborhoods they're in, right? If I live in fucking West Hollywood, I'm never in my life getting caught for doing fucking drugs. Why the fuck would I? There's not cops driving through here like, raiding houses or looking for some shit. But if I live in some fucked up project or whatever where people are shooting and kill each other, where there's crazy shit going on, I'm more likely to just stumble into a cop that catches me with drugs, or it comes into my house, or comes into my apartment or project or whatever the fuck. That's just the virtue of how we're sorted right now. Like, it is what it is.
Okay, so you opened it up with something that was so asinine and ridiculous. Even if we got rid of racism, it wouldn't impact the war on drugs. What I specifically said is it would impact if you would stop playing your freaking piano in order to be disrespectful, so you don't have to actually engage with the arguments that I'm giving you and trying to interrupt me every second. You would understand what I said was that if we were to get rid of the racism, it would absolutely dramatically impact the war on drugs, because there are racial implications of the war on drugs, specifically at overcharging black men for the exact same crime. When it comes to crack cocaine usage, maybe you missed this while you were hitting your terrible piano note. Black people and white people and Hispanic people use crack cocaine at the same rates. Yet, some sort of way, black people make up 70% of the charges and sentencing for crack cocaine. Same thing with marijuana. That these things would actually start disappearing. So then we would start seeing more equitable outcomes for these actual things. Would there still probably be a slightly more arrests of black people? Yes, because obviously black people have more encounters with police. But the higher encountering with the police is predominantly because of drug-related stuff. That's the problem. So yes, it would absolutely impact it. Freak are you talking about?
What the freak are you talking about, man? I think we should get rid of all of the systemic injustices, okay? But...
Okay, I love it. Reductive, but sure. I guess we can agree on that point.
Okay. Did you think I would disagree on that? Do you think I'm here to defend... No. Am I the racism defender who's logged in to...
No, you're just the racism perpetuated with your white liberalism.
Because my white moderacy, okay? Let me tell you about something that you probably never heard of this, okay? Have you ever heard of a little letter written from Birmingham, a jail cell that MLK was in? Let me tell you about that white moderate, okay? That's a lifestyle for me. I love it. I love it. I look at black people that are struggling, and all I think about is, listen, all I can imagine doing, I jerk off to putting a timetable on your freedom. That's what I think about. Like, you want to be happy now, but I want to wait 10 days because as a white moderate, that's just what makes me happy. Okay, we need a
you can do the silly memes all day, but it's like, here's the deal: you do have a particularly large platform, and the thing is, most people, myself used to be one of them, really look up to you as one of the people who can actually express these ideas in succinct ways and actually combat like some of the racist ideas. But when you start perpetuating them yourself, right? Like,
hold on.
You start.
Go ahead. Finish.
Go ahead. That's fine.
Okay.
Go ahead.
There are things that I would like to fix in this country, and there are ideas that I want to bring people over on, okay? I can talk about getting rid of the war on drugs through a lens that everybody can agree with. I can talk about getting rid of things related to sentencing in prisons that I can get everybody on board with, right? If you're a conservative and you think that black people's culture is fucked up, well, wouldn't the best way to fix that be to get more fathers in the household? And wouldn't the best way to do that be to get rid of every motherfucker in jail who's there on a fucking weed charge? Do you think it's more important to have a black father in jail serving some 1 or 2 or 3 year sentence for a third strike on weed? Or do you think it's better to have him in the household working each other, right? These are arguments that I can have with any person, okay? But when I have to have those arguments with people like you behind me screaming, well, Nixon said the war on drugs was fucking racist. And in front of me, I've got some conservatives who are like, I just don't want my kid buying weed in high school. You hurt me. Okay, and you make my job harder.
Yeah.
I don't need you to come and tell me or lecture me on what some State Department representative or some cabinet member of fucking Nixon's campaign said about drugs, when that's not the reason why today people don't like drugs. It's not about racism. Maybe a little bit. Maybe people have some associations with it. But the reason why people don't like drugs today is because a lot of old people just don't like drugs. They're scary. They think that when you smoke weed, it's like PCP or bath salts, and they don't want their kids doing drugs. So those are the issues that I'll speak to. I try to do what I can to get these things gone or to get people to agree that these things should be gone, but I do it in my way. If you want to lecture people about racism and how everything is racism and how everything is racist and white supremacist, then you can do that. And if that's your goal and if that's the way that you talk to people, that's great. Do it. Do it and you do your thing. But that doesn't work when I talk to people that are already fully bought into my ideology.
Sure, and the thing is, okay. First off, you're saying that you want to talk about ways in a way to talk about things in a way that gets everyone on board with it. But the problem is, if your method of doing that is to dismiss all of the racial overtones and undertones and the racial reasonings for these things happening in the first place, then you're furthering the harm. The first step to actually fixing and redressing some of the issues that the government has done is to actually identify what the actual problem is. And when we try to dismiss these things and start saying things like, "Well, yeah, no, it's really not that. It's more of a class issue. There's a class," and we're ignoring all of the racial reasons why these things exist, then we're not actually fixing the problem. Sure, you might want to get people on board, but if you only get people on board as much as it applies to them, then they're not ever going to do the things that would absolutely directly address the impacts, right? Reparations needs to be targeted. The whole concept of a rising tide raising all ships, it hasn't worked in this country. Ever. That's why the black-white wealth gap is increasing dramatically. They're saying black wealth should be decreased to zero within like 30 years or something stupid like that. So yeah, you can keep saying, I'm trying to make sure that things are appealing, but if you're doing so by literally denying the actual racism, then you're part of the problem. That's exactly what's happening here.
I don't think racism is a problem in this country in 2022. I just don't. I don't think it's a problem. I don't think it's keeping us from doing anything. We might disagree. I don't think it's keeping us from doing anything. Nowadays, like, fucking Republicans these days are okay with fucking gay people, generally, right? I don't think racism is the reason why we're having problems. I think we have problems for a lot of complicated intersectional reasons. I don't think it's because of racism. So when I talk about fixing these problems, I'm not going to talk about racism. I don't give a fuck, okay? If you want to talk about racism, that's your prerogative, that's fine. If you think I'm doing harm, well, then fuck me, I guess. That's on you as well. But, like, I'm going to focus on...
Because the problems don't even directly impact you. The problems directly impact black people as it is today. And to say, like, yes, maybe, like, and it's one of those things where you're dismissing the racism of the past and then not recognizing how that racism of the past is still directly impacting everyone today, right? If you have an entire
I recognize that it can impact people today, but if people today aren't operating...
But then if you understand that, why are you always dismissing the racism? Why are you always dismissing the previous racism and not actually pointing out how these things are impacting people today? And and then that's why you wouldn't get behind the idea of reparations and things like that, which can actually offset the previous racism. That's the problem.
Sometimes in life, people make mistakes. They make stupid decisions and they fuck parts of their life up, okay? You might, when you're 18, decide to take 1 year off school. And in that year off school, you meet a wonderful girl, you get her pregnant, and you never go back. And now you're 24 years old and you're wondering what you're supposed to do with your life. You've got a 5-year-old child, you're with a girl, you're working, you can't go to school, okay? The reason why you fucked your life up was a bad decision that you made 5 years ago. That is absolutely true. But if you fixate and overfixate and hyperfixate on that mistake for the rest of your life, you will always be stuck and you will never advance. At some point, you have to say, okay, that mistake was made. I acknowledge it, but I need to figure out what can I do right now going forward to fix things. It is an undeniable fact that even past slavery, even past Jim Crow, even past 64, civil rights and everything, even past our first black president, there are probably some racial issues that exist in this country today. But we cannot continue to fixate on the mistakes of the past and pretend that those mistakes are the reasons why today everything is continuing to be as bad as it is. We can acknowledge that we came from a fucked up place, but we have to be able to analyze what's existing today that lets us move forward rather than fixating on a past that half the country doesn't even want to fully acknowledge. Like I said before, I can get people on board with so many programs that would be better for black people, better for Hispanics, better for the entire fucking country, better for poor people. But I can't do that if we want to obsessively talk about how horrible people were in Nixon's campaign. That's my perspective on things.
It's not just specifically talking about how horrible people were in Nixon's campaign. That only pertains to the drugs. Yes, Nixon did a bunch of other racist things, and Reagan also did things, and so did Bill Clinton. But the point of the matter is that specific thing is just when you don't acknowledge where something comes from or what the intention is, then you sometimes can't identify the harm, right? Like when you say that you want to know what to do to fix it, that's why we need things like HR 40, where they actually have task force to actually determine what was the economic impact of the previous Jim Crow laws, of the previous racism in this systemic racism in this country. And so then we can say, wait, hold on. Then when we actually study these things, then we can see if they are still impacting us today.
Sure, but here's the problem, because what we're left with today are the effects of those systems. And
Wait,
right
you
now,
said something else really quick. You said also half the country doesn't want to acknowledge it, and I agree that half the country doesn't want to acknowledge it. But that's because a lot of times we're ignorant about these things. But then when you start saying things like I'm ready to abandon the phrase of abandon CRT, it's been whatever. You're basically allowing people, anytime we actually come up with an idea that would actually be helpful, you allow people to hijack, straw man, and misrepresent the issue, and then at that point say, well, yeah, it doesn't have any value anymore because people just hear what they want to hear. And so then anytime we actually try to do things to rectify the issue, you're arming the opposition with the ability to straw man and just remove it. And that's what you're doing.
there is a world where we remove all of the systemic injustices and where we get rid of all of the racism in the country, and we fix that and we acknowledge it and we're happy with that, and black people are still fucked. I don't care about that world. That's not something I'm looking for. What I'm looking at is, what are the problems that we have today and what are the best ways to fix it? Some of that fixing requires an acknowledgement of the past, but an over-fixation on it, I don't think is the answer.
Sure, you keep saying that word over-fixation, and I don't think I'm overly fixating. What I think I'm doing is I'm actually just accurately recognizing that these harms actually happen while I'm constantly encountering from both the overt opposition in the forms of Republicans and the covert opposition from the freaking liberals who want to do every symbolic gesture they can while literally refusing to actually acknowledge the issues. So yes, we know what can actually fix these problems. Yes, there's a world where we can get rid of all the racism and it would suddenly fix a whole bunch of issues and we wouldn't be running into and black people would still be screwed over. Why? Because an object in motion remains in motion unless opposed by an equal and opposite force. So, if you set people up on this trajectory, you've literally completely dismantled the black family, then yeah, you can fix all the systemic racism. But if you already have people who are set up and advantaged, and you let those people encounter the system, then the people who are disadvantaged are always going to be behind. In fact, the wealth gap will continue to minimize and things like it already has. None of these policies that are supposed to be general, that can help everybody, none of these problems have ever actually fixed it. They only perpetuate the wealth gap.
What do you want to say? We fundamentally disagree. Okay.
Yeah, you're just wrong though. That's the problem. It's like you're unwilling to acknowledge the fact. Okay.
Oh
so
my God! No, hold on. Shit, you're right.
Go ahead.
I'm just wrong.
Okay, I got you. That's
what was I thinking?
So yeah, I know. Here, I'll explain
I'm
why.
so stupid. I'm just wrong.
I know.
What the fuck?
I'm glad you agree. So then explain to me really quickly. Okay. So what do you think the solution is to fix the economic disparities that continue to plague the black community today? What do you think it is?
What do I think continues to plague the black community, or what are the problems we need to fix?
What do you think the solution is?
Solving problems like poverty is really fucking hard. So I think the solution, it's got to be like a fucking 7-pronged attack, okay? 1, there needs to be investment in black schools. There are a couple of things that just are so good for students. Every student in the United States should have free lunch. Full stop. Every school in the United States should have AC. These are like 2 things that like study after study shows, wow, when kids are comfortable, they learn more. Wow, when kids have food, they do better. Those are 2 things. Those should be made in every community in the United States, especially black communities, if they're not. That's one thing. Second thing, kick out everybody from fucking jail that is on fucking drug charges. What a worthless fucking bullshit piece of shit waste of time, okay? Most of those guys are probably black men, right? Disproportionately. Get them back out on the street. Get them back in their homes with their kids. That's the second thing. Third thing, Economic opportunity, right? This is going to stem from the schooling thing a little bit, and it's going to stem from having a father in the household. But getting people like working jobs is probably a good thing. I think most black people, or at least most ones that I've met, would probably rather work a job than, you know, be on the fucking streets shooting people for fucking coke. Just from what I've seen, right? Maybe that's not true in your experience or whatever, but just from my limited anecdotal experience. There are probably other types of investments you can make in communities as well, right? There are certain communities that are super run down. The streets are fucked up, blah, blah, blah. Like, when you ask me, like, how can we fix poverty? I can give you like 5 or 10 different, like, multifaceted solutions that would go towards fixing it. But the thing is, when I have those conversations, I don't, and maybe this bothers you, I don't have to talk about racism for any of these. You don't even have to agree with me that fucking slavery was bad, right? You might just think black people are shitty people. We might agree. We can even agree on that. Fuck it. Yeah, fuck black people. But if we did all these things, wouldn't it just be better for all of us? I could get people on those arguments. That's how I would approach the problem. And I don't think I would ever have to invoke the word racism to get people on my side to agree with it.
Sure, maybe not. Well, I don't know. People are still not going to agree with it, because if you don't explain why we would be doing these things, then no one's going to agree with it. In order to say, hey, we need to do this thing, we're going to direct funds specifically in this area, then you're going to have white people who are going to feel like, wait, why are we aiming it specifically at black people? Why would we do this? It seems like kind of unfair. In fact, we're going to say that this thing is racism, as the nigga was saying on the panel yesterday. If you ever do any of these things and aim them directly at black people, then what's going to then all the people are going to sit there and say, no, this is racist to white people. So you have to acknowledge why you're doing that. There you go, hitting that piano again, huh?
I'm not even hitting the piano, but no, you don't have to say the reason why. You wouldn't say it's because of race. You say, well, because these communities are fucked.
Well, okay, but then when you do that, if you don't directly target the black people in these situations, because as we're seeing, a lot of these issues aren't just based off of poverty. Race is still a relevant factor. They are doing studies even recently where they said, hey, schools, poor white schools and poor black schools with similar amounts of students, the black schools are still receiving like about $12 billion less in funding annually, right? So this is a thing that's happening.
Wait. But that's the reason why isn't because of right now. It's not because of racism. It's going to be a confluence of other reasons. There's not an evil guy pushing a button who's like, all right, I've got the black funds here, I'm going to turn them down, and the white funds here, I'm going to turn them up. It's probably because these are communities that either have stronger supports built for them, they've got higher property taxes, they've traditionally been more engaged with the government, and those reasons might stem from racism, sure.
Higher property taxes. They said poor. They're similarly situated people.
Okay, well, for whatever reason they're getting federal funds. I don't think it's because some people like white people and some people hate black people.
You don't want to think so because you're in denial of all the race.
I am in denial.
Of course.
My white brother.
So the other thing is,
not you, sorry. My white brothers aren't racist, okay? We're trying our best.
I got you, sure. So the other thing that you're talking about, as far as like prison reforms and things like that, sure. Like, I mean, all of those things are good policy. It still won't fix, it won't rectify the economic issues that have already plagued people. The country is founded on capitalism, which is a beautiful system, but that means that you need to have money in order to achieve the success that you need. So that means if you have money, like for example, you interact with something like the bail system, right? If you have money, then people who are able to bail are less likely to plea out and things like that because they still have the comfort of their home, and then they're not losing jobs and things like that just because they can't continue to work while they're waiting for whatever sham trial to happen, right? So that cash bail is going to harm people who are like obviously impoverished. We already can see that there's a difference between poverty-stricken black people and middle-class black people as far as college attendance, as far as wealth generation, as far as all of these things. So it's not just race. Sure, it would probably be like a confluence of like race and economics and other social factors, but if you sit here and deny all of the race, then you're going to continue to perpetuate some of these problems, because even those people in the middle class blacks are still experiencing some of the problems that are directly related to race.
Okay. Where do you want to go with this? We're not going to agree. Fanatic, what do you want from me? What do you want from me? I'm uncomfortable. Yeah. When white people talk about racism, it's hard because it doesn't affect me, okay? And I don't truly see non-white people as human as I do. So it's hard for me to empathize. What am I supposed to say?
Yeah, what you're supposed to say is you're supposed to actually educate yourself on these issues so that you can actually have a more informed talk. Let me explain why. When you're talking about like freaking what was it, redlining?
Yes.
And you have no idea what the freak redlining is.
I didn't know everything about you're right,
no,
dude. I only know two famous black people, Malcolm X and Martin Luther King.
No. Don't try to misrepresent it that way. It's not that you didn't. It's not that you didn't know everything.
I couldn't name a single Tupac album, dude.
It's not that you didn't know everything about redlining. You can try to resort to your means because I got you red-handed in 4K. You didn't know the fundamental principles of what redlining was to begin with. You didn't even know that it was the federal government that was doing it. But it's okay. That's why Fanatic's here to educate you. So look, it's really simple. Redlining was something that was done by the federal government, not the banks. The federal government decided, hey, we're having a problem. We're in the middle of a freaking a housing crisis, and we're trying to offset these poverty that's affecting white people. And that's what they did with the New Deal. So the same thing that we're talking about, if we actually understand what happened before, we can actually recreate these things and actually this time do them for black people. So what they did was they ended up coming up with the zoning areas, determining who they could loan money to, and then they decided everybody who was neighborhoods that were black or really close proximity to black neighborhoods could not get this funding, while they continued to give these houses towards give these houses towards white people. The government didn't directly loan the money. The government insured the loans that were directly loaned by the banks. The banks had decided to tighten up and weren't going to be loaning money to anybody. So the government got on board and said, hey, we'll insure your loans to make sure that you don't lose capital, but you can only loan to white people. This is where white people started generating all these massive amounts of wealth that they're still experiencing generationally, that has been compounding today. Black people never had access to that. So if we acknowledge the racist history of the redlining, then we can say, as a country, we did owe black people this. We did owe black people the ability to actually pursue their dreams and have the pursuit of happiness in the same way that we did white people. Then we can actually come up with policy that says we should aim this directly at the black people who were negatively impacted by our racist history. That's why we would need to acknowledge the racism, so that we're not just sitting here twiddling our thumbs, running around in circles trying to figure out how the hell to fix a problem that we don't even know what the cause is. But you don't even know that history. You had no idea.
I didn't know all the history, and I'm glad you told me. I feel
no,
like
the fundamentals.
I didn't even know I didn't even know the fundamentals. Okay.
Absolutely.
I thought
you
the
can say so
redlining.
meaningly, but
I thought when people walked in the bank, there were guys that had giant fucking markers. When they saw black people, they drew a red line across their forehead and it meant don't loan money to this guy. That's what I thought it was. But now I know. The federal government making districts, saying that you can't have people moving in here that look a certain way, and then banks were following suit. That's wild. I've learned something today. Okay.
Okay, and then it didn't just stop there. As they were also doing that, they also created these subsidies for people who were creating all of this federal housing and these giant suburbs. And in those subsidies, the requirement was that you could not sell these houses to white people. I mean, you couldn't sell these houses to black people. And at the same time, while they were doing that, they built these large plants and plants.
Can you link me? Just link me your GoFundMe. Okay, I'm ready to contribute. I'm sorry. How do I make it right?
Look,
how do I make it right?
Look, you can always go ahead, lauren.riley@gmail.com. That's how you can go ahead and donate to the PayPal. But my point being, so this thing, if you don't understand, genuinely, if you don't understand what the history is, then it's so easy to dismiss why we would need a specific racial correction, because these were specifically targeted racial policies, that are the racist policies. That's the problem.
Okay.
Do you not understand that?
I don't deductively agree with your logic. I think we can fix all of these things without even knowing where they come from. But that's going to send us back into a loop. But you know what? Maybe you're right. And time will tell. Or the Republicans will take over the country when Trump loses the next election and they have a revolt.
No, Trump's going to win this next election. It's scary as hell to me. It's gross. All right. The other thing that you said, poor white people don't feel their privilege, right?
That is
that's
something
a pretty stupid take, right?
No, I don't. I think that's true.
Okay, so then let's go ahead and attack that.
Okay.
When you sit here and you say stupid stuff like poor white people don't feel their privilege, it's like taking a macro issue, right? It's taking something that's a more broad issue and saying that people don't feel that at the personal level. And of course they don't. No one would ever do that. It's so unintelligent, right? If we were talking about people's contributions towards the war on towards the freaking hole in the ozone layer, right? You wouldn't sit there and be like, yeah, you don't feel that when you go ahead and I don't know, whenever you use this aerosol can. Of course not. These issues are more broad societal issues, and that's the way that they're impactful. There are always going to be exceptions to the rule, but you're not supposed to feel these effects. You're supposed to acknowledge and be aware of these effects. You can't necessarily feel discrimination unless you have a comparison, right? When my mother just recently refinanced her house because of the crazily low interest rates, and they were being racist and trying to give her low comps as they commonly do to black people. She had to generate her own comps, so she had to go and say, fine, let me find other similar houses, yada, 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 and show them okay, and I have these upgrades on my house. Y'all got to give me a better deal. They still wouldn't do it, and she ended up having to leave that company and go into another one to actually get the refinance there. But maybe she might have felt or thought there was a racist thing that was happening here. But very often, without some sort of comp, in order to compare, you don't know that it's racist. So in this case, like that's why they're doing all these sting operations where they have black people whose homes are getting appraised incredibly terribly, and then you have white people that go say, okay, I'll do the exact same appraisal for the exact same property. We'll just put up white pictures instead, and then you increase the value of the home by 25 to 50%. Without doing the second part, the control group, if you will, without doing that, you'll never know that it's racist. All you can do is go off of what you're experiencing. But why would you ever try to talk about systemic issues, broad issues at a personal level? That's stupid.
But when you attack people for their privilege, that's kind of what you're doing. That's why I'm just saying it's bad to go to an individual and be like, hey, you should, feel bad for your white privilege. Everything you're saying is true, but people aren't conducting like double-blind studies to see like where the racism is or isn't. People don't engage with life on a personal level that way.
But first off, yes, if you're attacking people, like general, broadly, white people for their privilege, then yeah, maybe that makes sense. But most of the time, it's not like black people are going around just necessarily attacking individuals. The only time that they do that is when the individuals are being instrumental in denying the harm that's actually happening to
sure, but I'm just saying
people.
It's probably just never a good idea to attack an individual and be like, hey, like you have white privilege, when like a lot of poor white people probably don't feel that way, right? That's the equivalent of like a black person complaining about shit in the United States. Like, hey, bro, you're lucky to live here. Because that is fucking true, but probably not a good response to any kind of argument, right? Like,
okay, yes, but the problem is when you have white people who feel like they don't have that white privilege, they're just wrong. And that's why we need education. That's why we need CRT. Because again, these feelings can't really be identified unless you're talking about broader studies. Because whenever we're talking about this discrimination or these systemic issues, we're not talking about individuals. There have always been some wealthy black people. Jay-Z's worth like close to $2 billion. That doesn't mean that systemic issues don't exist. And maybe you might say, oh, black people have lower education rates. That doesn't mean that I fall under that category or black people's credit score. That doesn't necessarily apply to me, but that doesn't mean that I don't understand these things at an intellectual level, which is why we need CRT. When you defend the way poor white people feel as opposed to the actual systems that are engineered against black people, it seems like an unfair dismissal. Do you not understand that?
I'm not trying to discount the experiences that black people have. I'm only talking.
That's what you're effectively doing.
Well, then fuck me, I guess. The white moderate strikes again. What can
Yeah,
I say?
I know,
At the end of
and
the day,
it's
I'm
crazy.
tribalistic. They look like me, okay? They look like me. How can I not take their side?
Yeah. So that's the problem, is I think very often, I think in the same way that like you have this criticism about Vosh, but I absolutely think it applies to you as well, where like a lot of times like Vosh is like employing these arguments because they make good debates for him, but it's not necessarily because he believes in any of these things. One of the most deplorable things ever was after Derek Chauvin was like sentenced, Vosh literally said on his stream, he did a gesture and said, "We all did this. We all did this," as if he had some direct impact on why Derek Chauvin was convicted, and then said, "And it's glorious. I'm going to be debating about this over the next 6 months with conservatives." He didn't care about the actual injustice and the relief that black people feel when it feels like there's finally some sort of systemic, like, or there's some actual convictions or justice for some egregious injustices that are happening, right? He didn't feel that. What he felt was an economic opportunity, like brought on by him debating Republicans. I think that's disgusting. And I feel like a lot of times when you've had these debates, and I've always appreciated because you've pushed back against the most egregious racists of all time, when you've done that, it's like, man, this dude's really, really good at that. But then when you start actually digging into it and you find out that you don't actually know any of the things that are, you don't really know intimately any of these stories of, or the policies or what exactly is happening. You might just study, do a study or two in order to determine like, oh, this supports my argument. Then it hurts a little bit because it's like, dang, man, I really looked up to this guy. I was hoping that he was one of the, he was the one. And you're not.
Nobody makes the jump on the first try, okay? I'm sorry.
But why do you try to make light of it and make it such a comical thing when I'm like literally like genuinely telling, I'm not, you've given me the opportunity to come into this space for like 2 years.
Yeah.
I've come in here maybe a total of 5 times. I'm not in here just trying to grab some content.
I don't think you are. I agree. I understand. But we have like,
I'm making a general appeal to your decency, and it seems like you're willing to make a joke.
Hold
out of it
on.
when
No, you can't say I'm appealing to your decency to get you to logically agree to some argument. That's a little bit underhanded, my friend. Okay?
Oh, am I?
Well, yeah, of course. You can't appeal to common decency as a way to convince me of an argument.
Well, no, it's what the appeal to decency is to get you to take some of these things a little bit more seriously, so as to prevent some of the further harms that
And I
you're
am. I'm
causing.
considering
But
your
every time I
viewpoint, and
point it out to you, nah, you're not, bro. You and I both know that you've like, look, bro, come on, don't
No,
gaslight
I do.
me here.
I'm not gaslighting you. I consider all perspectives. This will be something that weighs on me. Say I get like fucking 6 more emails and all black people are like, yo, it's true when you do the blah, blah, blah. I'm like, okay, fuck, maybe I'll weigh this in the future. Maybe it'll be a little bit different. But right now, if somebody would ask me, do you think we pay a little bit too much attention to privilege, or do you think we don't pay enough attention to privilege? I would say, societally speaking, and where the common discourse is, we have hyper fixated on it to a cancerous amount, where everything has become white supremacy, everything has become colonialism, everything has become, you know, the remnants, the ghosts, the echoes of slavery and Jim Crow. And it's like, holy fuck, like we are paralyzed. We cannot have any conversations about moving anything forward in this country because we want to obsess over what's happened in the past. Like, people are more concerned trying to figure out, like, how old Pocahontas was when she was raped by fucking John Smith or Christopher Columbus, whoever, than they are figuring out, like, how the fuck do we fix our schools today? Or how the fuck do we get people to, like, function in society without being drug dealers or getting locked up in jail? And I don't know, like, that hyperfixation on the past by a bunch of fucking middle-class, upper-class people that are going to, you know, UC schools is like, well, fuck, what the fuck is the point of this? Like, all of their rhetoric is dribbling down from their ivory league towers, and then it's toxifying the common discourse, and now we're like on the verge of a fucking civil war. So it seems like that's just been a bad path, and I'm trying to look for something different. But my path might just be, you know, crouching white man, hidden moderate, and maybe that's all I'm doing at the end of the day. You know, looking over my back for that Birmingham jail to see Martin Luther King sending ravens out, warning people about me.
I don't like the idea of like attacking the idiots in like academia and on Twitter and stuff like that, and like as if those are the only arguments. I think the argument that I'm presenting to you and the arguments that you're giving, right? Like you're on the ground level, like talking to people with really huge platforms. You can give these arguments, and these arguments don't have to be hyper fixated or like construed some crazy psycho way. I'm not talking about the age of Pocahontas or any of that kind of nonsense. Most of the time, the things that I'm talking about are things that literally have direct impacts on people living today, which is why I've always avoided slavery. Man, I should start playing the piano when you're talking because I'm so much better at the piano than you, and you know it. But I think like when we start looking at things like again, redlining. My mother, redlining ended legally, even though there were still like hidden packets of it, in 1968. The house that my grandmother left to my mother 3 years ago was impacted by redlining. That affected her inheritance 3 years ago. That's still impacting people today, right? Like, so I'm not just talking.
I didn't disagree with you. What do you want me to? I'm not disagreeing.
Okay, good. So then what these conversations can be centered around real, impactful things, and you don't have to retreat to some of the more nonsensical things that you're comparing it to, like the age of Pocahontas.
What is it? Hold on.
Colonialism in freaking Africa. What?
Let's back up for a second. What are we even disagreeing on right now? Can you tell me?
Okay, so the few things that we disagreed on. First, the thing that we disagreed on was you like pretty much implying that the war on drugs was not racist. One, from its inception, it seemed like you were originally saying until you got educated, and then two, that there are no racist bad actors that are perpetuating the war on drugs with racist intent in power today. That was one of the things that we disagreed on. The second things we disagreed on was that reparations should only be for things that you're promised. Even though now I'm pretty sure you're aware that the money that the United States gave to Holocaust survivors, even though we're not literally we weren't the ones that did the Holocaust, the money that we gave to Mexican Americans, the money we gave to Native Americans, and so on and so forth, if all of these reparations that we're doing aren't about wrongs promised. So that just seems like you're choosing to create a frame for reparations only as it applies to black people, as opposed to looking at saying what we've historically done, what reparations have historically, what the purpose of them have been, and saying that we can do those same things for black people. That's one of the things that we disagreed on. Well, I mean, I don't know if it was a disagreement because you really didn't have an argument for it. It was the redlining thing. You were just wrong about it, and I educated you. That's it.
Thank you for the education. Okay.
Yeah. Another thing that you said. Let me see. Hold on. I think I had two more. When I was talking about some of the things that like black people, like the reason why like riots and things like that happen, you said the only thing that we haven't tried was voting. Do you remember that?
Yeah, because people aren't like voting enough, and it's probably not good that they're not voting enough. Something, yeah.
Okay, so what would that mean then? That if all of the people who did vote, like that they would have some sort of right to riot? Is that what you're trying to say?
No, I'm just saying that like there's like the meme comic where it's like we've tried nothing and we're all out of options. Where it's like if we want to change certain policies, voting is the way to do it.
But what if what if black people have been voting? Again, what if there was like 60% turnouts, right? And they still weren't able to achieve the thing?
If there were 60% turnouts during local elections and things weren't changing, it would blow my fucking mind.
Yeah. So, and again, let me make sure that we're clear here. So any black person who did vote in those scenarios, since they voted and they did their job, then now they have the right to riot.
No, I mean that's not how it works. What do you mean? You have to get lots of people to vote. If one person goes and votes and everyone else doesn't, it's not like that person go right. I mean, they've got more like moral justification, I guess, but like, or maybe they can feel a little bit more responsible. But like, no, I mean, what?
What sounds like, because when we're talking about the people who are rioting, who feel like completely disenfranchised, like the government is not working on their behalf and seems like it's being harmful, you were saying that these people don't have a right to riot.
They're mad because they're not getting the outcomes that they want from the government in a democratic institution. That's, I mean, but like, all you can do is vote.
But
like,
it's not just about the things that you want, it's about the things that are just, right?
No, fuck
like, for
justice,
example,
that's up for debate. We live in a democracy. What is justice?
Well, sure, of course it's up for debate, but I know that you would argue that there are some people who would have more purchasable arguments about justice, right? Like you would be able to say, look, you can say that it's not unjust to have a system that basically says black people are property, but you can argue that that's just, but we all know that it's not. And any person who recognizes that injustice has all of the agency necessary to go ahead and do whatever they feel necessary to offset that, right?
We're getting into dicey territory where we're trying to say some people's moralities in a democracy is so good that they have like the right to like enact violence because they're not getting the like the desired electoral outcomes.
Let's not take it to the riot part yet. Let's just make sure that we're establishing the fact that some people have more foundation for the arguments of their belief of justice, right?
I probably would agree. There's some forms of morality and moral systems that are more justifiable than others. Probably, yeah.
Absolutely. So then if a person happens to be subscribing to one of those kind of moral systems, like saying something like, hey, I'm not property, or you just simply saying, I'm not going to do business with black people is really unjust. So the other white people can say, no, I have a freedom and it's just for me to do whatever the freak I want to. I would say that a person probably has a better ground to stand on in like indicating that this is not justice, right? And if that's the case, then those people get to make arguments and now their feelings are not unfounded in feeling like the system isn't working for their behalf, right?
No.
So you're saying that, okay, explain to me why that's not right.
It's a total non sequitur, right? You're here, let's look at the syllogism. Some people can have better moral systems than others. True, sure. That's a really right, but we'll say that's true. 2, people with the better moral systems are voting. 3, they're not getting their desired outcomes in the electoral process. Conclusion, therefore, they have a right to feel like the system isn't serving them and they're getting fucked. No. You're not guaranteed any outcome in a democratic system. It doesn't give you a right to be violent if you don't get what you want.
No,
even if you are coming from a better
system. But is there belief in your own system?
Oh, that the system's not working? No, that's not either. That's for sure. No, the system, the way the system works.
No. Is there belief? That's not the question. Is there belief that the system is unjust and is enacting injustices against them? Is that a valid feeling?
No.
Is that a valid belief?
I mean, you can always feel like people are being unjust against you, but I mean, like, that's how the system works. It's what it's supposed to do.
Right. So is there feeling again, or is there belief that the system is enacting injustices against them well-founded?
Sure, I guess. In the same way that if they voted against another person, maybe that other person feels like there is an injustice, I guess, but sure.
Okay, so this is where the problem is, because you keep trying to like play fast and loose with feelings versus like well-founded actual arguments, right?
No, hold on. There is no well-founded actual argument.
Okay, sure. You can say that there's no well foundation for them, but any person with a working brain listening to this right now can tell there's a difference between saying, hey, I am recognizing that there is an injustice happening at a systemic level or whatever, like when they say separate but equal, but they know that the things aren't equal. We can recognize that as something that's being unjust. And then trying to compare that to, well, white people feel unjust, feel that it's unfair when you allow black people to go to schools with them. These two things are not the same.
I agree that they're not the same. Like you're trying.
That's what you're reducing it to.
You're trying to build an argument right now where you can provide a justification for some group of people to feel like if they don't get the desired outcome at the ballot box, they can feel oppressed by a government. Like, and it's not even the worst argument, but like this is taking us down to libertarianism, where the state is always enacting some form of oppression against you. Like,
I'm not saying that the state is always doing that. Again, I'm not sitting here. I'm not some freaking. I'm not. What's that one? Fabian Liberty idiot. Like, I'm literally talking about like, hey. Do people have just because what you said in the beginning was that people don't like no one has a right to feel like the system is being unjust to them, basically, and you're wrong. Obviously, you obviously people can feel like not only feel, people can have well-founded arguments to support the fact that the system is working unjustly. Hell, the government has redressed some of its problems, saying, hey, these things were unjust. So yes, people can recognize that even in a democracy, people can enact legislation that is unjust.
I don't know what you want me to say. I don't even know what the fuck we're arguing about right now. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, it's because it's one of these things where you're arguing all of the most banal points because you just don't want to get to the conclusion. It's insane to me. You literally just spent the last 5 minutes arguing basically that people don't have that people can't have well-founded claims of unjust systems as long as it's democratic.
I'm just saying that it's not to the point where we can. If we're getting to the point where we don't like a democratic outcome, we could like enact violence for it because we feel like there's a great.
I'm not talking about the writing yet. I'm just trying to establish that first, so then we can get to the next point.
You can always feel like the system is unjust against you. That I would agree, but like what a worthless statement.
Okay, yeah, it's worthless. So my point being, yeah,
like look at Roe v. Wade. You can always feel like there's an injustice regardless of what side you're on. Like, of course, anybody could feel like there's an injustice, but I mean that's part of living in a democracy. States always gonna be fucking you somehow.
Sure, but then you just need to make sure that your arguments are well-founded. And some things I think are not as easy to argue against, right? You would say that there are some things that are so on their face that there are no real purchasable arguments against them.
If it came up to vote, can we lynch black people? And they voted yes, and you were like, Destiny, don't you think that's a little fucked up? Don't you think they have a right to feel fucked up? You know what? I'd be like, hell yeah, dude. Let's fucking march. Let's go, okay? Let's grab I got a new shotgun. Let's go. But when you tell me, when people are disagreeing about the exact ways that say reparations should be dealt with or funds should be allocated to schools, and then the voter turnout in the local election is 25%, don't you think those people have a right to feel like they're being oppressed? Yeah, I guess, but it's way different. We're at so many levels removed of like severity and obvious wrongness that like this conversation is so lost in the weeds. I feel like I'm Airbud on that island after the kid dropped him off and he started boating away. I can't see where the fuck I'm going.
Sure, we'd probably get there faster if you weren't sitting there and trying to debate me on every small banal point as opposed to letting us actually get to the conclusion. Like you're literally so defensive on every single piece of information that you literally just argue that people don't have any justifiable arguments for people to feel like a system is unjust as long as it's democratic. It's crazy. And then, okay, what was then when you look at places where like voter turnout was like incredibly high, right? Or here's a better example. Let's look at someone like Asian Americans. Their voter turnout is so incredibly low, right?
Is it really?
20s and 30%? Yes.
Why? Damn.
It always has been. Their voter turnout can be sometimes in the 20s and 30%, yet they don't get the same outcomes. So I don't think voter turnout is the thing that's really the biggest determining factor on whether or not you're going to get economic justice in the system.
Well, that's probably because depending on where you come from, if you're an Asian American, you probably don't need the help, right?
Well,
so it's a different type of thing, yeah?
Well, the reason why they don't need the help is because, one, they are already viewed as a model minority, so they already get better opportunities. And, of course, yes, like if you're migrating and you're wealthy and all those other factors. But the fact of the matter is, we can say that voter turnout isn't even one of the leading determining factors on whether or not you're getting economic justice.
Maybe. That's a...
Maybe?
We gotta... Here's a question. If I could push a button right now, okay, simple question to cut right through the bullshit, okay, I've taken my scythe out. Okay, you ready? I'm coming into your garden. If we could push a button right now, and all of the voter turnout in the United States would say the same, except for black people. Their voter turnout turned up to 100%. Every single motherfucking black person was voting. Okay, if that was the case, would you expect to see policies in the United States start to change or no?
If we're going to stay in the current state, no, I would not. And the reason is because Democrats...
I totally disagree.
I got you. Let me explain why, and then maybe you can see if you disagree. The reason is because Democrats in this country have historically been able to count on black votes. I think they said black women are like the most concentrated voting bloc in the country, in the sense that 90% of black women vote Democrat. So then when black votes have been so concentrated in the Democratic Party, and they've literally not given us any tangibles or anything that actually makes sense, then no, it doesn't matter if all of us vote. They don't have any reason to do so. Why buy the cow when the milk is free? Right? So no, I don't think that would change anything. There has to be some sort of...
Hold on, to be clear, 95% of black women don't vote. So it's a fundamentally different point, but...
I'm not saying 95%. What do you mean 95%? So you're saying only 5% of black women vote?
No.
That's what
I'm saying. You're saying of the black women that do vote, 95% of them vote for the Democrats. I'm telling you, the voter rate for black women, though, is not 95%. It's
I'm
probably
not
like
saying that.
20
That's
or
not
30.
what I said.
Oh, okay, but
I
I'm
choose
just
my words very carefully.
I know, but I'm just saying that's so it's not relevant. I'm saying if 100% of black people were voting, you don't think any of the policies would change.
So, okay, I'm sorry, just to make sure that we're still engaging with the argument that I get and not this straw man. 90% of black women, the 90% of the voting black women do vote for the Democratic Party, yet they still are unwilling unwilling to give them any of the tangibles necessary to offset any of the economic damage that has been done to them. Why would you buy the cow when the milk is free? So if 90% of black women are voting for the Democrat Party, they feel no need to actually give us anything. They already got us. So that's my point.
They've got some percentage of people that vote, sure, but if that percentage of people that would vote would go up, I think it would be a little bit different, right? Like, what percentage of the electorate are comprised of black women? Like 3%?
I don't know.
4%, maybe?
It's got to be more than that if we're 13% of the I don't know. I don't know the number.
Well, you said you're 13% of this population, right? But despite being only 13% of the population, they probably don't make up 13% of the vote, right? Because that's going to be overwhelmingly white and wealthy. So then that's probably dropping to 7.
Male and female.
Sure, then 7 or 6%. And then of those people, what percentage of them are voting that are women, right? Like that's what I'm saying. It's probably like at the end of the day, we can look this up. Hold on. Composition. Oh, fuck. What would I look up? Percentage of voters who are black women. Oh God, I'm not gonna be able to find a quick and easy number on this. All I'm saying is that if every black person voted and there'd be more black women voting, they'd probably look at that constituency a bit more, right? Because right now the Democratic Party doesn't do anything for black women. It's probably not because they're taking the vote for granted. It's probably because they're just a really, really small percentage of the electorate.
No, but black people, black women, I think women vote more than black men. Hold on. Like, you don't have to go into all that.
Okay. But I'm just saying it's such a small constituency that like you could tell me today.
So then if 100% of them voted, then that would only be 6.5%.
Yeah, but it'd be a much bigger percentage than the constituency. It'd be a larger representation because more than
already the majority of black women are voting.
No,
the majority of black women are voting.
Not in local elections. There's just no shot. I'm pulling that right
away. Obviously, if you go to local elections, it's going to vary depending on the region, right?
Yeah, but that's really important for things like criminal justice.
Sure, I got it. So then, would you say that the black women in California, who actually have higigher turnouts ever since the 1996 riots or 1992 riots, like, are you saying that they have like a more of an argument in favor of like being able to do whatever the frick they want to do? Like,
why would you have an argument to do whatever you want to do just because you vote? Do you get like a fuck shit up card at the voting booth? Did I miss these?
It's just that when you make this dismissals of people who are rioting, when it seems like all of the civil justice that has happened in this country for black people is directly tied to violence, right? Then it seems like if you're going to dismiss people's right to violence, say, well, but no, because they're just not voting enough. And then we determine that not only are they voting, but they're incredibly concentrated with their votes and still not getting any of the tangibles they need. It seems like a weightless argument.
I don't know what you want me to say.
It feels like you're in.
I'm lost at sea.
I understand why
I feel like I'm Zelda,
it's really hard
the
to
Wind
contend
Waker.
with these ideas. It's really hard to contend with these ideas. They're so factually based. So then, okay, so yeah, it's crazy that you would try to justify some of these outcomes by voting when we already know, again, Asians don't participate in local elections or presidential elections.
Asians don't need the help, my dude. They're fucking. A lot of them are loaded.
Absolutely. So then it seems like just simply tying all of these things towards voting seems like a misstep. Obviously.
Well, some people do need help where voting is important, probably, right?
Well, the thing is, in the places where they vote, like, again, the places that are getting the most discrimination where the most giant harms are happening are in large democratic cities. Right? Like, so it's not like, okay, we can say like, yeah, man, you guys should vote and stuff. In places like California where people are voting like crazy, we're still not getting any. The racism is still there. It doesn't feel like it's fixing it.
Okay. Tell us what we have to do. Hit us up with a solution. Go.
I would say one thing that I actually advocate is one for black people to start being a lot more selective with their voting or even abstaining from the voting process. And the reason being, again, when both parties are working against us, we understand that Republicans are overtly racist, sure. But when you have the Democrat Party that continues to string us along while doing everything they can in order to like benefit all the other people that are voting for them, while depending really heavily on the black vote, it seems like we're just literally giving them all of the opportunity to continue to do so. What would be another perfect? Destiny, are you familiar with the phrase benign neglect?
No. Enlighten me. Educate me.
Okay, benign neglect was a thing that Moynihan said, where it was basically the idea that, hey, we've made enough progress for black people. This is, I think, around 1968, where we've made enough progress for black people. So now we just go ahead, since we gave them the voting rights and we gave them the Civil Rights Acts and the Fair Housing Acts, and let's maybe just chill back and not do anything for black people anymore, and instead focus on other groups, right? And that's continuing to happen today, where now, as opposed to actually focusing on black issues, then you focus on LGBTQ people, you focus on women, you focus on Hispanics, you focus on immigrants, and everything besides black people. It has been a political policy that has been enacted by pretty much the vast majority of presidents since 1968.
Damn, that's fucked.
Yeah. I'm glad, man, I wish you would take more time to educate yourselves on these things, so then you could actually understand that some of these racist policies are still there.
Okay, I'll dig into it more, okay?
Pretty dismissive, buddy.
I love you so much, okay? What else? Are we good?
I think that's it. Let me see. Hold on. Let me make sure there's nothing left in the... Oh, lastly.
Yep.
Locutions. What's a locution, bro?
Locution? Like L-O-C-U-T-I-O-N?
Mm-hmm.
I think... Isn't that an utterance regarded in terms of its intrinsic meaning or reference as distinct from its function or purpose in context, I think?
No. That's not the way I've always used it. I know you just read that, but I'm saying, if we look in Merriam-Webster, a locution is basically a specific phrase that is kind of used in a general region that's kind of particular to either a race, a group, a country, or so on and so forth.
Oh,
so
no. Okay. What are you talking to me about?
Yeah, you already know where this is.
Oh, wait.
Intelligent man.
What?
Intelligent man. That's it. You're an intelligent man.
Wait, hold on. Is it a word that starts with the letter O?
No, the letter N.
Oh, thank God. Sorry. Okay, never mind. Go ahead.
No, can you text that to me? I want to know what word you're talking about.
I have made bad friends, and I picked up a word, and I think it's a racist word, but I don't know.
Text it to me, Destiny. Text it to me.
Okay. If
I don't know what word you're talking about.
Is that racist?
Let me see. Hold on. No, that's not racist. That's
okay. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay. Octoroon.
You've been spamming that one, buddy?
Gotcha. No, I heard somebody refer to it to make fun of people that are like, oh, I'm 1/8 black or whatever. And then I heard octoroon, but then somebody said that's because it's octo.
No, it was a legally codified term.
Yeah. Oh, base. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we used to use back in my day. We used to use mulatto a lot, but I think that's a racist word now, right? Or if somebody says that, people would be like,
yeah, it can be considered. But that's part of where we're going with this, right?
Okay,
all of this nonsense. So you Beyonce just came out with an album and it's absolutely fire. It's ridiculous, okay? But inside of that album, she used the word spaz, and then people got really upset at her and said, hey, that's an ableist slur, right? Mm-hmm. And I feel in the same sense when you heard where we've had this N-word, the N-word debates, talking about whether or not you should be able to say nigga or not, or the word coon. I think all of these are locutions, right? Let me actually just find the definition of locution so that we're not talking past each other really quick. Although the word is not necessarily the most important. Hold on, one second. Yeah, a particular form of expression or a particularity of phrasing, or a peculiarity of phrasing, especially a word or expression characteristic of a region, group, or cultural level. So obviously a word like nigga would immediately be a locution, right? Or then there's more common ones like sugar, where sugar has a specific meaning that's kind of germane to the South and things like that.
Okay.
I would say that it's absolutely ridiculous to have white folks policing black people on their locutions that don't have the same value. For example, when we say the word cunt in the United States, it's incredibly offensive to women, right? Whereas, yes, it probably might still be somewhat of a minor slur in the UK. It doesn't have at all the same amount of vitriol. Same thing with nigga. Black people say nigga, we know what the freak we mean. White people say it's not quite sure, right? Locutions exist. We do them all the freaking time. So why is it now that white people are coming around policing us and telling us what we mean by the words that we're using that aren't even meant to harm? Do you feel like that's a little bit? Do you feel like that's?
I don't have a strong opinion on this because I just super don't give a fuck about these types of things. I'm sorry. I've gotten I've gotten voice
Destiny, 80% of your platform is on N-word discourse. The freak are you talking about? I'm exaggerating, obviously.
Like, I think it's cringe as fuck that like white people and white adjacent people, meaning everybody under the age of 24 who goes to a U.S. college, this includes black people and Hispanic people and Asian people, they've all become white people too. When they're like crying about like these, like trying to make like, it's like, I just, at some point I've tuned out, dude. I feel like I'm going to go on to Twitter tomorrow and people are going to say like the politically correct way to refer to black people is Negro X, okay? Like that's where I feel like we're at. So when people are freaking out, like I think we tried to use Filipinx a while ago, even though Filipino is not like a fucking, yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't care. I'm fucking tuned out from all of it. I'm just playing Factorio, okay? That's what I like to do. I like to play video games.
Okay, so we're not going to hear you saying... you're pretty much done with the N-word discourse. That's not going to be a hefty part of your platform moving forward.
Whoa, let's not get extreme.
Of course, you know you're going to be talking about it all the time. I just feel like a lot of times whenever you catch the smoke, it's like, I don't really care. It's like almost a dismissive attitude anytime somebody comes with receipts.
I feel like having conversations about the words that we should or shouldn't use is fine. Society will change slowly over time. I think it's okay to police black people on their language usage. I think it's okay to police anybody on it. I don't know. What do you want me to say? Like, if you're going to police a white person on saying spaz, you should probably be able to police a black person on saying spaz, no? Or do you think that's not fair?
I would say so. Sometimes, but it depends on whether the word is like a racial locution, though.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
how do you get, how do you draw the line, though? Because, like, arguably... people saying fag is like a locution. They're not necessarily referring to gay people. It's part of that. The literal tweet was like, that's our word for gamers. And to some extent, it kind of was. Like,
sure.
There is probably some person that learned when they're like 26 or like, wait, that's referring to gay people? Like, they didn't even know. But I mean, like, at the end of the day, we'd be like, well, hold on. When we're trying to think about words that are okay or not okay, like, you know, what should we say? Like, I don't know if the idea, like, well, it's locution. Some people say it here. I don't know if that's like the best argument or not. I could be wrong.
Well, sure. I would say for that F slur that you just used, I would say maybe that that differs a little bit. One, because obviously, even within the gaming community, it's still used as a derogatory phrase, and outside of the gaming community, it was intentionally like incredibly derogatory, right? So then it's like it's one thing to be able to say like, hey, here's a word that doesn't have the meaning for you. We've never used it in this way. It's not adjacent to whatever the way you guys are using it, and like that's one.
Oh wait, hold on. I'm sorry, I misunderstood. So when black people say spaz, it has nothing to do with like. For retarded people, I don't know how to say that in a better way.
No, legitimate.
I'm not making. I'm saying like, is that the case?
Yeah. Like until they said it was an ableist slur, I was like, what the frick are you talking about? No one's ever associated spaz with, like, what? What are they even?
Well, for a black person, when you say somebody's a spaz or something, what are they referring to?
No, that's not how you even use it. You would say I'm spazzing out, like I'm going crazy. Most of the time in a positive way.
Is it really a positive thing?
Yes, Beyonce was referring to herself, saying, "I'm watch me spaz out."
If that's the case,
it's retarded, right?
Well, I just don't know. I don't know. I'm not a part of the geographic or community that has that locution, so I can't say. I truly don't know.
Okay, but
because I could conceive of it still being the case that it's still like a bad, like for instance, I could say like, all right, I'm about to crush this dude. I'm about to go full retard and destroy this guy. And in that case, like, well, is it a slur? Is it ableist? I mean, well, it still kind of is ableist.
Kind of a little bit. Like
but I don't know in terms of how black people use it because I've never heard that word used that way. I don't know.
I get it. Or another perfect example is the word coon. Like,
coon?
Coon is coon. C-O-O-N.
Oh, okay. Isn't that like I thought that was Uncle Tom, basically, no?
Yes. For black people, when we use it, it's Uncle Tom. When white people use coon, they're not talking about Uncle Tom.
They're talking about their best friends.
No, they were talking. When white people use the word coon, they're literally talking about like they're associating them with like thieves and so on and so forth because they're quote unquote raccoons, right? And
is that true?
Steal. Yeah, that's that.
Okay. I'm sorry. Hold on. I'm asking you that like, but that probably was true at one point in time. I feel like today when people are using racial slurs, I don't know if they're ever calling black people coons, just because it's so like archaic. But maybe at one point in time, that's probably true. Sure. Or maybe in the South they still do. Yeah. Sorry.
Sure, but when black people use it, it has never been used as a slur in that way, right?
Gotcha.
It's never to essentialize all black people. Coon was specifically referring to individuals who were working against their own progress, right? Like black people who would sit there like Jesse Lee Peterson types, right? Sure. So it's like, okay, this is a coon. That's not essentializing all black people.
Jesus.
So it's like, while the slur absolutely does have, it's like related to race, it's not essentializing the race. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Or it's not saying that like everybody of that group has those things, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Which would be essentializing. So it's basically saying we're like associating with actions. Same thing with Karen. Karen isn't saying that all white women are this way. Karen is more so talking about specific bad actors, right? So it's not essentializing the race, although it is race specific. It used to be until we started, spreading it to everybody else. So then it seems a little insane to me when like we're in these platforms like Twitch where people are literally trying to cancel. I say it. I don't care. You can suck my dick. I say coon because it's like it's insane to me that you could come over there and start saying things like, "Oh, you can't say that word." And it's like, nigga, this is the way we speak, and it does not mean anything like the way that you guys are intending it. And how are you from a white space going to tell black people how to use their locutions? This is how we speak. That's part of AAVE. Why the freak do we have to capitulate to white gays whenever we're discussing things amongst ourselves? The freak?
Based. True. You know that black people aren't allowed to say the N-word on my server?
Yeah.
Oh wait, shit! You were the one that got banned for it.
Yeah, it was me. It was me. Do you understand when you get heated in a debate because you're
and I want to call people the N-word? I understand, dude. I feel that more than you could possibly know. Okay.
I don't doubt it, Destiny. I remember your old VODs, bro. I remember one time you was playing League of Legends in the bot lane and you called somebody a cock-thirsty F slur.
I just sucked a dick that day, so I thought it'd be safe for it. I thought it was good, dude. I was like, damn, maybe this is the guy I sucked off earlier, and his mind is still so blown, he's just fucking feeding the fuck out of my lane. That was the whole point. I was referring to past sexual activity that I did. I didn't mean that against him. I didn't mean anything bad by it, but what are you going to do, man? Our locutions get us in trouble sometimes, you know?
Yeah, that's what it is?
Yeah.
Another one is a T-slur.
What about
T-slur? They use that as a locution now. Like, they're starting to reclaim it.
No, fuck that. I don't think real trans people do that.
Oh, just online ones?
That's like, people will always say that, like, oh yeah, the trans community is reclaiming training. I've never heard that said in a way that just doesn't sound fucking weird. But also, maybe I don't hang out in those communities enough. I don't like that word. I don't think it's ever, but wait, who just joined? Oh no.
Needed to come in here and just let you know, Fanatic, you're actually wrong on the definition of that word that started.
Oh no.
It actually came from the Portuguese word barraca, which meant slave depot. So it has nothing to do with raccoon. So I'd appreciate if you just stopped giving, just false information to everyone out there. This is very widely known and studied, and I don't know why you would try to give it another meaning. It literally
didn't know that right now, but I'm going to look up
in Portuguese.
Etymology. Let me make sure that I'm 100%.
Yeah, you can just trust me on this. I've looked into this. So.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's right. Every day you learn. All right. Well, have a good day, guys. Take care.
Got you. So in 742 American English, according to the etymology, it was the nickname of Whig Party members in U.S. 1840-60 as the raccoon was the party's
yeah, but we're talking about the pejorative, not the definition of it used in other terms.
No, that wasn't a definition I was giving.
So the now insulting U.S. meaning black person was in use in 1837, and it was from the word barracoon in 1837, from the Portuguese word barraca. Slave depot, pen,
so
or rough enclosure.
You're saying that there was never any association.
I'm just saying that perhaps you should just let this one go. You don't look very good here. This is actually really a bad book.
So you're saying there was never any association with the raccoon whatsoever?
I think that you're really trying to push here, and this is not a good look. I'm going to go because I don't want to create any more flack for you when you inevitably get called out for this. But there you go. Today you learned. All right, so take care.
Call me out, buddy. You take care. So anyway, so the word
it's so
coon,
bullshit that he gets to come in and do that. Every time I tell Dan that he needs to fucking chill on shit, he always holds that Holocaust stuff over my head and it's fucking pissing me off, okay? But I've got you in here. You need to push back on Dan. I can't do it, okay? I'm white. Half my ancestors were European, the other half were Cuban slave owners. But you, my friend,
I don't know.
You're the one that has to fight back against Dan when he comes in here and says shit like that. Don't let him get away with it, okay? Next time, push back harder.
I don't know that nigga. All right, and hey, one other thing, bro.
Yeah.
Explain to me why you've been so soft-boiled on Lauren Southern.
I'm just trying to hold on to the few new friends I've made. Okay, is that okay?
Somewhat, but it seems like she's literally running from the fact that she supported the whole what is it?
Okay, I've carved out this small space of friends I've made on YouTube, and so far nothing crazy has happened yet. Trying to maintain that, okay? But when I have conversations with these people, everything, like, I push back as much as I can. You can say that I softball Lauren or Nick. Go watch the fucking videos, okay? Every fucking conversation we have is a huge fucking argument, okay?
Yeah, but, okay,
but
I'm not going into any specifics, but the most obvious, and I would say some of the most egregious harms are like things that have they've never walked back and you've never really pushed them on.
Because I'm not here to walk them back on anything. I don't care about that shit. What do you want me to walk them back on?
Why, you know what I want you to walk her back on.
On what? On the boat shit?
No, bro, the thing that I just said that you said we're not talking about.
Okay, sorry, I'm good. Talk about, wait, which thing?
The replacement theory stuff.
Oh. You can try sometime, okay? You can have that debate, okay? Here's my thing, okay? This is my position. This is the Lauren question. This is my position, okay? She denies it. I think she was a fucking Nazi, okay? But she says she wasn't, so there's no way to get her to walk back on something she doesn't agree that she ever fully believed in. That's my position on it. But, hey, listen, if you want to try to fight with her on someday on that, you can go for it. But anytime I say, hey, don't you think you're a little bit like maybe like a Nazi light in like 2016, 2017? She's like, oh no, when I was talking about great replacement, I just meant culture's changing. And if that's what she wants to say, that's bullshit. But hey, if you want to believe that, knock yourself out. What am I going to do? Like, what am I supposed to do? I'm not here to make everybody account for their past, okay? That's not my job. That's between you and God, okay?
100%. But if she wasn't your friend, if she was just some rando on the internet with a big platform, you would go ham.
Well, no. She also has a very attractive sister. But if that wasn't the case either, if all those things were removed, then no, that's still not the case. When I'm talking to people, okay, my goal is always progress, okay? I'm moving forward, always moving forward. I'm not trying to suck somebody back into like the mistakes of their past and do anything crazy about trying to get them to reconcile for shit that they don't. That's not where my mind is.
I got you. So when we were supposed to have a debate on that, her and I, and of course I was pulling Sam Cedar.
Yeah, I remember, but I didn't know enough about it because she's not dumb. For whatever you'll say about Lauren, she's not an idiot. Okay.
No, she's not.
So I'm not about to sit there and jump in with you guys, okay? I'm not gonna throw my lot in that boat just for her to shoot a flare at it and burn us down together, okay? I'm gonna watch
you should
from
calm
her.
down on the boat analogies when you're talking about.
I'm gonna watch from afar and let you guys have that fight because I just didn't know enough. I wasn't prepared. If I was gonna argue with her about her past, I'd be like, hey, I watched 6 videos about your bullshit. Let's talk about it, right?
Yeah, but she ducked him. She ducked him.
Oh.
Well, she was gonna have a debate with me. I told this nigga Rose West like, yo, we're gonna get her, right? Because he just wanted to have this debate for a long time, and it's like, yeah, I'm gonna tell her I can't do it, or no, I'm just gonna go ahead and I'm gonna start it, and then you'll just replace like instantly, right?
Ooh,
hit the whole, Rose wrist, what a nightmare, But then she was like, we kind of thought like optically it might look a little gross if we just ambush her in that way. So then I told her, like, hey, I can't do it, but Rose wrist is here and he's available and he's willing to have a conversation. She's like, no, thank you, I just won't have it.
Wow, it sounds like she's dodging because she knows she's wrong.
She did dodge.
True.
But Destiny, you can leverage your relationship and get her to go ahead and do this thing. So that way you're not responsible for actually correcting her on her absolute, destruction that she's caused. Instead, you could actually, just be part of the solution.
Okay, let's say that I do this. Tell me the positive potential outcome. What is the positive? She walks it back. What do I accomplish from that?
Well, let's see. So Lauren Southern has a humongous audience. And so she perpetuated some of these ideas. We're starting to see these ideas have actual real world ramifications. Buffalo, New York, okay?
But now it's out of her hands. It's out of control,
it's not completely out of her hand. No. It's not completely out of her hand. People still look up to her and trust her opinion. She's the one that helped really perpetuate this idea.
I don't think anyone cares. No, I'm not trying to shit on her, but I don't think anybody cares at this point, okay? I think now they look to Tucker Carlson. Nobody that's killing people over great replacement shit is doing it because of Lauren Southern. They're doing it because Tucker Carlson said it.
I disagree with that.
I know for a fact. I was friends with the Buffalo shooter. I griefed his base in Rust like 7 times, okay? That's why he went to that grocery store. 100%.
Yeah. Hey, while we're talking about this benign neglect thing that I mentioned earlier,
go ahead.
What do you think? What if Biden, immediately after the Buffalo, New York shooting, decided to go ahead and invite BTS to the White House like 2 weeks afterwards in order to discuss anti-Asian violence, like directly after the Buffalo shooting? Does that seem a little bit ridiculous?
I don't know. It seems okay. Is that bad?
Why would it be okay in like literally the face of an absolute anti-black tragedy to bring Asians on to talk about anti-Asian violence?
I don't know, damn, because a lot of Asians are apparently getting fucked up in the United States.
But they're not. That whole Stop Asian Hate movement, it was ridiculous.
Wait, is it not the case? I thought, hold on, and I fully admit, I might be a victim of the media, because I haven't researched this. I'm only going by like headlines and shit I've seen. My understanding is that hate crimes against Asians has actually risen quite dramatically over the past few years. Is that not true?
Yes, it's true. And while it's risen for Asians, black people still get more hate crimes against them at a 10-to-1 ratio. For every one, I'm saying this succinctly, for every one anti-Asian attack, there are 10 anti-black attacks. Do you think it's fair to say that something is normalizing of anti-black
Wait, hold on.
hate?
Oh my God, I could be so, dude. I'm learning. I'm trying to learn right now. Okay, I'm learning. Is there really that much like anti-black hate crimes happening in the United States?
Black race is the largest determining factor for whether or not someone receives for the type of hate crime that someone receives.
Well, no shit. I mean, how many other? Race is going to be the biggest
You
one.
can have one based on religion. You can have them whatever, so on and so forth. But yes, it's race is the largest category, and black is the largest category of recipients.
Is this before or after all the Jussie Smollets? I'm just kidding.
Literally, it's both before and after. We saw an increase in and hate crimes against Asian. They rose from like 2% of the total recipients of hate crimes to 4%. From 2 to 4, while you can say, yeah, that's a 100% increase. Sure. Meanwhile, black people were literally 45 to 50%. No, I think it was 45%. 45% of all the hate crimes received. 45%. Do you think that it's fair to say that something is normalizing of the hate crimes against black people when, because it rose from 2 to 4%, we're now creating anti-Asian hate crime bills?
Well, isn't it already isn't hate crimes already a thing that's not good, and that's why it's called a hate crime?
Sure, but then the thing is that we're supposed to be looking for specific legislation aimed at protecting and decrying anti-black things, the same way we did for Asians. And we've been asking for that for a long time, and they refuse. They only will do things. Biden's first day in office, after giving his speech saying the black community had my back and we're going to have yours, the very first day in office, what he does is he signs LGBTQ executive orders. Now you can say, well, that's not necessarily bad, but the problem is once you understand benign neglect, where they're saying we're going to focus on Native Americans, Puerto Rican, Mexican Americans, and so on and so forth, while denying black people, it starts to make a lot more sense. Like, oh, that's why they're always doing these things. That's why these comparisons are necessary. Benign neglect.
Okay, I don't know what you're. I don't know
So
what you're
I'll
asking.
say
Like,
it's
I'll agree
really
with you that
different.
like they should do things about like anti-black hate crimes. Like, of course.
Especially, and would you agree with me that it normalizes anti-black hate crimes when you focus on anti-Asian hate crimes, even though Asians are the minority recipient of hate crimes?
Yeah, I guess maybe it's. I don't know if that's. I mean, I would have to see how it plays out electorally, but. I mean, if bringing BTS is like a popular thing and people see it and Asian Americans feel good, like it's probably okay, but.
Sure, it's okay, but again, it's normalizing.
You're mind fucking me, okay? If there's a rise in hate crimes against Asian people and he brings BTS to the White House, I don't think it's a bad deal. If you're gonna say, well, there's more fucking black people, blah blah blah, I don't care. Like, yeah, we should focus on black shit too, but I don't think I would like take away from like bringing BTS to bring awareness about like I think I would just focus on like, okay, well, we need to do something more about anti-black hate crime as well, right? Now, if you want to say I'm upset because it feels like they're still not doing enough about it, sure, that's fair.
Okay, so this is where the problem comes in. It's not just that these things are viewed independently. You have to look at these things in response. When the government, when there's a large-scale anti-black, freaking racist shooting, right, in Buffalo, New York, the country is looking towards the president to sit here and respond to this situation, to see how the government addresses it. If their way of addressing it is to start focusing on anti-Asian like hate crimes.
Sure, I get what I don't know what
that's problematic. Can you not understand why that would be obviously problematic?
What was the bill that the Democrats passed about Asian?
Okay, just to be sure, hold on, answer that question. Do you not understand why that would be obviously problematic?
I don't know, because I thought that what the Buffalo shooter did, I thought all that shit was illegal. I thought it was not okay already. But
sure, and so are all of the hate crimes. But why did you bring BTS to the White House? Because you're trying to signal that you're showing solidarity with the Asian American community, and you're also trying to show like, hey,
but like maybe this might have been planned like months in advance. I don't know.
Okay, have they since done anything like that for black people? No.
I don't know. Who was the last fucking basketball player or whatever that they brought to the White House? I have no fucking idea. I don't know who goes to the White House. I don't have the fucking logs in front of me.
Okay, so I get it. You don't have the logs. I'm saying when there is a recent large-scale event like the Buffalo shooting, to respond to that, like you can easily move that schedule around. You don't sit here and respond by saying I'm going to invite BTS.
Isn't BTS
to the White
literally
House.
like the largest fucking group of all time in the history of the United States? Like,
yes, and so then that means now that they're going to shift the focus away from this they're shifting the focus away from the anti-black hate crime towards Asians.
Okay,
that's why it's a problem.
What do you think it was an okay signal when Biden literally said the next Supreme Court justice is going to be black?
So here's the thing. I don't necessarily care about that. Like, I mean, Yeah. I got you. This is what you liberals always do. No one cares about these symbolic gestures.
It's not
all the time. Yes. What? All the time. Good. You're actually speaking to somebody who can actually push back against your retardation. All the time. What the Democrats do is they give us all this symbolic nonsense while actually not giving us any of the tangibles that we actually asked for. So yes, you can say, well, yeah, we made the first president be a black man. Well, we got a chief of staff be black. All of these things don't actually give us the tangibles. The wealth gap still continues whether or not we put those people in office or not. That doesn't actually address the tangibles that black people are asking for. Give us economic justice. Actually offset all of the previous systemic oppression that is still having impacts today. Do those things. That's what we're asking for. No one cares about
I don't
Nancy
think
Pelosi
BTS
putting
going
on
to the
black,
White
yellow,
House.
and red and kneeling and saying we stand in solidarity with the black community. No one wants a freaking street named after them. No one cares about all this symbolic retardation. Give us stuff that actually matters.
I don't know if BTS going to the White House is improving the economic opportunities or anything of any Asian Americans, okay? And I don't know if Kobe Bryant, rest in peace, LeBron James or somebody going to the fucking White House is going to help black people either. I don't know. What do you want? Just tell me what you want, okay? Link me another GoFundMe, okay? What do I need to do?
You didn't donate to the first one. What I want is actually for us to make sure, I'm sorry, you didn't donate to the PayPal. Anyway, what I want is for them to actually start addressing the issues as they happen. There is a concerted effort anytime something happens to black people to start shifting the narrative to everything else. Where they start trying to lump us in with, people of color, right? As opposed to actually focusing on specified black violence, economic violence, political violence. That's what's happening to black people. And every time when something happens, we decide, well, let's start, for example, after the Buffalo thing, they shifted the entire conversation to immigration. Nigga literally drove, I don't know how many freaking miles, I think it was like 200 miles, all these hours, specifically to arrive at a black community so he could shoot black people. Pointed his gun at white folks and said, oops, my bad, and then went on to go massacre niggas. And then in response to that, where he's literally trying to massacre niggas, we say, we need to talk about immigration. Let's talk about anti-Asian hate, which was already, and you probably are misinformed about this. Do you not remember, when the anti-Asian hate movement was happening, Stop Anti-Asian Hate movement was happening, the whole time the media kept using images to represent as if black people were the ones doing this, when all of it was happening by white people. But they were intentionally selecting specifically black attacks and then saying, see, there's a problem with blacks and Asians, and there's tension rising between the two of them, which the media stoked. They were white people. White people were doing this. White people are the largest perpetrators of hate crime, yet they are painting it as a black issue. Yet when black people are the recipients of hate crimes, we refuse to actually address it, and instead we sit there and start focusing on, well, let's look at freaking, who the freak? Let's talk about Mexicans, let's talk about Native Americans, let's talk about Indians. Literally anything else. That's the problem. Do you think that's a fair complaint if that's actually happening?
Yeah, if that's happening, that'd be a fair complaint for sure. Faux cheesy.
Okay. All right, so that's actually happening, and you should go ahead and do some research, and you can go ahead and prove that I'm right. Destiny, you have had a tendency in previous debates where somebody said a whole bunch of nonsense, and you go ahead and do your research, or people start emailing you to correct it, and then you go back and say, hey, you're wrong about this, you're wrong about that, you're wrong about this, so on and so forth. I encourage you to do the same thing now. Go ahead and do your research, and then come back to the conclusion, and then you can come back and say, hey, you were right about this, you were right about that, you were right about everything.
Okay.
All right.
Anything else, or?
No. There's one more thing that you can do for me.
What do you need, babe?
All right, I got a song.
Okay.
And you can go ahead and play it on your stream.
Yeah, link me.
And I think that'll be a small form of reparations, but you still need to do more.
Okay, link me. I'm ready.
All right. You tell me this song isn't pretty ridiculous. I'm a beast musician.
I know you're a beast.
I should start playing the piano when you and I have conversations.
Yeah, you should.
Because I'm actually better at it.
If only there was, I know. Yep. Okay, let me listen. Hold on. Here we go.
All right.
68, 1 minute and 28 seconds?
Yeah, it's for a video game.
Okay, XXS Tentacion. All right, here we go. Let's see. Okay, nice, cute. What's the theme of the game?
It's kind of amazing. You know me, but race was always going to be a factor. You ever heard of a game called Phoenix Wright?
Is that the attorney game?
Yes. So there's a guy, it's an independent programmer, and he's making or independent game developer, and he's making a game that's like Phoenix Wright, but it's actually specifically focused on civil rights issues. So he commissioned me to make these songs, basically like for the soundtrack, right? And so my research for that was to go and listen to Shaft and all the blaxploitation music, and then like use that as inspiration to kind of create these songs. And so the soundtrack is just going to be all this very black, soulful, 60s style music, slightly modernized.
Doesn't that sound like a really shitty premise for a game?
No. Why would that be bad? Break it down.
Well, if it's about black people, isn't the verdict just going to be guilty on everyone?
I hate you so much, Destiny. I'm leaving.
I love you, dude, okay? I'm sorry. Dan, where are you? I'm just D minor, F, G, B flat 7, A7. D minor, F, no, wait, B flat 7, A7. It's a thing. It's a thing. You really should have called him on the Asian. I just. It's the chords of this piece. Oh, okay. My issue is it kind of sounds like he specifically wants black people. I don't. Okay, we're good. Okay. Did Dan really leave us? Yeah, he did. What a fucking loser. What is this? Hold on. What? Okay.
Twitch and you know what's cool about that guy who got mad at you about the women driving thing? Him and his uncle deny the Armenian genocide. They want to talk about empirical evidence all the time, and they are Armenian genocide deniers, literally. So that's actually.
I don't even think that's true of either of them.
Criminal. Shout out to all my Armenians right here. I actually find it offensive that cis white male, straight white male like himself. Is he straight? He's bi. A bi white male is talking to me. Obviously, I'm a person of color, and I live in a poor country. I'm a marginalized individual, and I find it very, very insulting that he wants to come along and insult me. So we're gonna have to do something about that. I think I'm gonna have to officially complain to Twitch because he's obviously a racist.
Wow, epic meme, dude. Straight from 2016. Nice job. Christ. What a fucked up day. I'm just kidding. We're good. Brandon, you're in. What do you want? Oh, going once. Going twice. Daiwanusi, what do you want? Okay. OSNB, what do you want? Going once. Going twice. Mingus, if you don't respond, I'm permabanning you from my fucking server. I'm on the button. Ban.
Boom. Boom.
Okay,
I'm
what do you
here.
want?
Tips for public speaking. Go.
Do it more. Practice. Okay.
Easy.
Yeah.
Quick third one. Cheesecake, key lime pie, apple pie. Pick of the three.
Apple pie is okay.
Done. Thank you.
Wait.
Yeah.
Give presentations in front of small groups of friends or your family if you're trying to work things out. Doing smaller audiences first can be helpful. Is the issue just that you're nervous?
Yeah, I get like my voice gets really shaky.
Public speaking is literally one of the biggest fears of like all of humans. It is like a ubiquitous fear across all people. You have to practice it a little bit to get better at it. Yeah.
Do they have to be like in person? Is that a thing that helps?
Yeah,
or?
it actually is. I get nervous speaking in front of crowds, although obviously you can't tell because I'm a Giga Chad. But I can speak on a stream of like 100,000 people and I don't care at all. It doesn't matter. So they need to be actually there. It's important. I think it's a fundamentally different experience to be in the physical presence of people rather than just online. I think it's a different thing.
Okay. Thanks.
Okay.
Bye.
Yeah, get the fuck out. Gojo, what do you want?
Yo, what up?
What's up?
Not too much. I had a question about the games you're going to be playing on stream.
Okay. Wait, is this Gojo from chat?
No, no. Who do you think it is? Come on, man.
Okay, I don't know. You sounded really beta for a second, but okay, we brought it back.
I am a
up here.
fucking beta. Listen to my voice, man. I'm cut. Okay.
Yep, we know. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
All right,
Oh,
anyway.
you're probably off your cycle, so like your whole fucking body is like.
Yeah, you know,
fucking-
that's the
all
gym
good,
I got
good.
taken, you know.
Yeah, it's
So
all
I'm
good.
not
It's all
200
good. That's
pounds.
okay, man. That's okay. Get a little fatty, you know. That belly's probably growing. Yeah, go ahead. What do you
It
got?
is, man. I'm bulking, Pepe.
That's good.
All right. Okay. Anyway, so at one point, a long time ago, you played the original Final Fantasy VII. Okay.
I sure did.
Now,
Multiple
that is a
times even, but-
text-based game. Would you say?
No. What do you mean?
Okay, you read it. You read it. You know what I mean? Like you read.
Is Halo a text-based game? Because you read things?
There's dialogue in Halo. There's not dialogue in Final Fantasy
Okay,
VII.
are you asking me if there's voice acting in the original Final Fantasy VII? No,
Yeah,
there's not.
okay, that's what I mean. Wow, great.
I used to play something called MUDs growing up. Those are actual
Okay, no one
text-based
plays
games.
that. No one is that old.
Okay, well,
No
I'm just
one.
saying, when you say text-based game, okay, a graphical game is not text-based, okay? That's like saying fucking Google Chrome is a terminal, all right?
You read it.
Okay, go. What do you want?
Okay, so anyway, you were gonna play Triangle Strategy, okay?
Yeah, and it's.
But you gave it up because.
Yeah, I gave it up because it's soy.
No, it's not. You played it for like 2 hours.
Yeah, and it was so easy and soy.
But no, why can't you didn't want to read it, and you thought it was bad content for stream, right?
It was really bad content for stream.
Do you think Final Fantasy VII is bad content? If you played it
No,
today?
but that's a legendary game. Whoever's life I brought that game into that had never seen it before, they were enriched. Okay, it's fundamentally a different type of interaction. How dare you compare the two?
This autistic shit that you're doing right now, Factorio, is good content.
I am doing autistic shit on stream right now, and it's not Factorio, my friend. It's talking to you. Okay, so
You got me. You know what? I take the L. All right, to you.
Love you. Splash Degen Advisory. You're here. What do you want?
Oh, Jesus Christ, not again. Okay, I was on yesterday. I wanted your opinion. Real quick. Oh, fuck. I'm looping on a stream.
Yeah, that's because you got the stream on in the background. Caller, turn your radio down, please. Caller, who's screening these?
Okay. Fuck, that guy already asked the key lime pie question.
QAnon question? What the fuck are you here to talk about?
He was asking you about pies. That was my fucking question.
About pie? Why the fuck do you want to talk about pies? Do you know my
Okay.
favorite pie is? It's the cream pie that I give your fucking mom, okay? Those are the types of pies that I
true,
like. Yeah,
true.
It is true.
It's the best one.
It is. Okay, what do you want to talk about?
Fuck, well, I gotta come up with something in like.
Was it
10
really
seconds.
just fucking pies?
All right, Destiny. I love you.
What do you want?
Well. How's it going?
Pretty good. What do you want?
Can you just admit that I was right about sleep being the most
Brandon, you're back. Speaker, your IP banned from DGG chat. 3. Okay.
Hello?
What?
So, you mentioned something the other day when you were talking about your. I don't know if you went through a depressive episode or.
Not anymore. I'm on top of the world now. I've overcome. Okay? What?
I'm happy for you. So
Good,
you
me
said
too,
something
yeah.
that you said that depression was being robbed of despair or robbed of desire.
Yeah.
Or
That's a feeling that I get. So I think it's called anhedonia specifically, but yeah, go ahead. What about it?
Okay. So when a lot of people talk about depression, they say it might be sadness or you're lacking something. But it's more, when I experience it, it's also something like that where it's.
Yeah, ironically enough, and this is going to sound, maybe this sounds crazy, getting sad over something, for me personally, helps break me out of that anhedonia, because at least I'm feeling something. That and it could be as literally as fucking stupid as watching a sad movie. It might be watching that guy give that speech about doing laundry and taxes and crying a little bit of that or feeling sad will break me out of that other feeling. Because the anhedonia stuff, the gray feeling on everything is infinitely fucking worse than being sad about something. And then once you've experienced some emotion, your shit resets a little bit. As dumb as it sounds, yeah.
Yeah, I've experienced that throughout my life where I've had depression and I escape to escapism, where I essentially take in content. And recently, I've been kind of going through that, had some medical problems. I watched The Boys season 3, and it's really interesting how the characters in that deal with drug problems. Each of the boys have their individual drug problem. The Butcher and Huey have their thing with Temp V, but the other guy, Frenchie, he's dealing with marijuana in his past dealings with drugs and people who use drugs, and the OD of his person that he previously knew caused the death of 2 children.
Okay.
And that weighs on him. And in the season 3, he's using marijuana again, and there's that whole kind of thing where he needs to stop using it. But there's also Mother's Milk, who I don't remember what antidepressant he was on. It was like,
okay, let's go. What's the point? Get to the point, caller.
They're talking about taking drugs, and Mother's Milk is one where he needs to take a antidepressant.
Yep.
It's Prozac or something, and it's just an interesting kind of thing in The Boys.
Okay.
That's it.
All right. Well, hey, listen. I love you, buddy.
That's kind of weird.
What, to say I love you?
Yeah, I don't even know you.
What do you mean you don't know me? We have a relationship. I'm your special friend. When you turn my stream on, I'm talking to you and only to you, buddy.
I pay you to play Minecraft, okay?
Yeah, and we played Minecraft. And I saw you type in stream. You give me links to things, and then I click them. You're the only one that I care about in all of my whole chat. It's always been about you, just you.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. Anything else that I can do for you today before we hang out tonight? Before I call you when I finish streaming and we chat for 3 hours? We stay awake in bed all night?
No, I'm just being chilling, you know?
All right, awesome, man. Well, hey, if you're going to go out and do your stuff, make sure to do it now before I finish streaming so we can dedicate all of our time to each other, okay?
I'm just playing Minecraft.
Okay, that's great, man. I love you.
You're cool.
Okay, catch you tonight, man. Bye. D Chaser, you're up.
Hey, how's it going?
Going great, dude. I got a fucking rock solid erection right now. What do you want?
That sounds transcendent. All right. I wanted to talk to you a little bit about you're sort of working on your thoughts on religion, or at least.
No, I'm not. Okay, hold on. Hold on.
Go ahead.
Hold on.
Yeah, no. Elaborate.
Let's
Bring me
back
to
up
speed.
for 1 second, okay?
Yeah.
I had some crucial misspeaks lately because I was in a dark space. Religion is trash AIDS, okay? Nothing
Sure.
about it is good. It's a substitute for human thought. Fuck religion, okay? Now that we've got that out of the way,
Sure.
okay, what is
Sure.
your question?
Okay, my question is, if you want to replace religion with something else,
Yeah.
what do you replace it with?
I don't know. Find something.
Well, no, I mean, I've already found something, right? Like, it's just life, right? For me,
well,
it's just
base.
life. It's,
Well, if you're,
it's
why the
everyday,
fuck are you
right?
asking me then? If you already got
Because
it all
I'm
fucking figured out.
interested in your opinions. That's why I watch you, right? Like,
Yeah,
so,
here's my opinion, okay? Are
Yeah,
you ready?
rock me on the
Okay.
base. Yeah.
Here's the best thing in the fucking world, okay? In my opinion, spirituality is a mirror you hold up in front of yourself, and it allows you to see yourself for everything you are and everything that you can be. That's what spirituality is, okay? Christianity or religions are like broken mirrors. They can let you see some parts of yourself, but they're broken. They've got cracks running through them. They distort some things. They can show you some things that aren't true or aren't real, but at least they let you see some parts of yourself. And when we got rid of religion, we took the mirror away at all. So now we have no spirituality. We have no ability to introspect. We have no ability to look at ourselves, where we're going, what we ought to be, what we should be doing. And we think that's better than the broken mirror, but it's not. The broken mirror is preferable to nothing. But if you can construct some system where you're able to see yourself, your wants, your desires, you're able to place yourself in the world, you're able to ground yourself and see where you want to go, what kind of life you want to live, then you know what? If you've done that, good for you. That journey's going to be different for every person, okay?
Okay. Do you feel that everybody needs to do that? Like
Yes.
everybody, like, so the quest, okay, so then the quest for meaning, regardless of whether it's the meaning of life or the meaning of spirituality, what would you call that? Because I think of it as like a metaphysical instinct. It's an instinct within humanity to try and give meaning to things.
Yeah.
Right? Whether it's like cavemen sitting down on rocks, cracking each other on the head, looking up at the sun saying, hey, it caused us to do it.
Mhm.
Right? So like, do we just, I don't know. I'm trying to figure out, because in 2022, right? Like, we've seen some shit. We've gone through some things. I'm trying to figure out, like, when does the metaphysical instinct wane, or is it always just going to be there in humans? Cause like we're used to being cavemen and we're just never going to get past it.
I mean, I think humans fundamentally need purpose in life. I think it's an important thing. And I think we've
Right.
fucked up because we've replaced we've equated purpose with happiness, and it's absolutely not the same thing. And we've gone from like seeking fulfillment and purpose to just making ourselves happy a lot, and it's not a good substitute.
Right. And what about community?
Yeah, that can be part of where you find purpose or fulfillment. Yeah.
Okay, sure. Do you feel that way about your community?
I'm working
about
on it.
what
I'm
you've
getting
accomplished?
there. Okay, I'm working on
Okay.
improving my outlook and everything. I'm making new friends. Shout out to Erudite and Pisco.
That's nice.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
nice.
working on it. Okay.
All right, cool. Hey, you've given me hope.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you for your time.
I love you, buddy.
Bye.
Hello.
Power Core 2000. What's up? Nice voice modulator, loser.
What the fuck? This isn't a voice modulator.
What do you
This
want?
is okay. Well, fine.
Yeah, Wait. Oh my God. Are you the guy from yesterday?
Yes.
Are you were black, right?
Yes.
Okay, hold on. I got a code tweet I need from you for a sec. Check it. I'm just kidding.
Sure
What do you
thing.
want? What do you want?
Oh, fine. Fuck. Okay. Have you ever heard of the documentary called "Hail Satan" with a question mark?
No.
It was actually pretty based because it was about the Satanic Church, and they set themselves up as an institution. So they're all like ex-Christians, mostly secular, maybe spiritual people. But they use that institution to specifically check religious laws in, I forgot what state, but it was some dumb shit. Like they posted up a list of the 10 Commandments in stone in front of the government house. So the Satanic Church made themselves an official religion and said, okay, we want a statue of Baphomet right next to it, since, you know, religion should be equally represented. Something like that, where it takes cultural milestones and can use them in a secular and reconstructivist way to supplement that spirituality. Sounds pretty good. And I really like them. And they generally have pretty good takes on doing stuff like that. There are some more radical parts, like they even mentioned in the movie. But overall, I think that's like a good representation of that, reclaiming the good cultural elements and rituals that religions kind of co-opted and hijacked.
Okay.
Yep, shutting them out.
That's it.
Hey, Factorial multiplayer. Have you ever tried it?
Oh,
Or thought about it?
Fuck, I was supposed to play with Eris, but wait, the problem with Factorial is that you want to solve all the logic gates and do everything on your own. So like doing it with another person, having it there, like fucks with my head. Like because like let's say that I'm there and then oh my god, I can shoot my own shit. Let's say that I'm there and I start like having other people building parts of my factory for me. I don't know what's going on, and then I get like confused, you know. So I don't know how I feel about multiplayer in this game. Yeah.
It's hilariously autistic because I played once in a like giant multiplayer group where it was like 20 on 20 people on teams. That was some fun shit. I would highly recommend set it up as a DGG thing. Once a day, set up a factory, and you get some weird amalgamate factory shit, and people start zerging in with suicide bombs. It's really fun.
Oh, you were talking some PvP shit.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, I'll think about it.
All right, thank you. I want more game stuff. Ooh, last. Well, I got 2 bits for you. One, do you want some Fnatic soy now or in an email later?
Fnatic soy?
Yeah, because I'm going to soy out and agree with you because, oh god, that Fnatic conversation hurt me on a spiritual level.
Well, I don't think it hurt you. He has his own perspective. I can understand his frustrations.
I do. It's just my frustration is that he can't have conversations, and when he represents those points, it just comes off as the most moralistic browbeating possible. But I'll refrain from
hold on. It's not moralistic browbeating. I was just very not in the mood to have that conversation. But like his issue is that like when you go to have conversations with people and you want to erase, it feels like in his mind I'm like erasing all of the important like racial context to all of the things that we're talking about, which means I'm inhibiting people to understand like why these problems exist in the first place. So it's almost like I'm having a conversation about black people, like, well, yeah, black people are obviously stupid and poor and they do drugs and blah blah blah. That's what it feels like when I'm saying this divorce from the racial context of the past, right? That's kind of like his point, right?
I know that's what I read too. It's just my issue was specifically for when you were talking about let's think about projects or policies to move forward and let's move away from specifically the racial origins. You want the hyperfixate on no, you have to agree with me about the racist origins about let's say the drug war and that causes it now. It's that weird purity testing thing that I have a little personal trigger for, but no more Fnatic soy.
Okay.
Okay, so this was actually a fun thing. DGG game developer server/Discord. You can play about not having good games. Let us make some autism games for you, man.
Okay, I'll think about it. Okay.
Yep, we're all a bunch of computer science people. Might as well. Was there anything else? I think that was pretty much. Oh yeah, just reminding you, reinserting the idea, planting the seed, so you'll think about it some more. DGG dating server, very based, very nice.
Dating server or dating show?
Wait. Yeah, not server. Sorry, show.
Dating show. Yeah. Okay.
Setup thing, structured, get that feedback live. Yeah, however you want to do it. Either in person, where DGG just go out with a little advice you give them.
Person, but
It would be so fun. I get why it would be harder, but that or just Discord setups, meetups, be a fun series, be a fun way for these guys to actually talk to women for once in a while. Me included. I don't talk to them. Because I'm based.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that was about it. Oh, say some nice things about me like you did to the other guy.
I'm so proud that you and your family overcame.
Thank you. Okay, but wait, YouTube chat for life and love them. Okay, give them some love. We're not all conservatives out there. All right, I see you,
great.
chatters. I'm there with you.
Okay, peace, brother. Okay, I'm part of the
All right,
struggle.
Ungawa, Black Power.
Okay, bye. Wakanda forever. Fuck. Okay. Hey, usurp. What do you got?
Yo, what's up, brother? All right. So I know you went to school for music, but honestly, I have no idea what your music taste is. Would I be able to just give you a couple albums, give me an A to F on it?
Why do you want to do this?
Because I find it interesting.
Okay, I probably am not gonna have known any album that you're talking about. Okay, I'm gonna be a dumb fuck. Go ahead.
All right, fine. London Calling, The Clash.
I don't know. I don't even know who those are.
My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy by Kanye.
That's a fucking 9.5 out of 10. That's my life's anthem right there. Okay, if you want to know who I am, listen to the song "Runaway." That's who I am. Okay, so I love that album. Yeah. Okay, what else?
Legend by Bob Marley.
Fuck, I think I actually listed that album a long time ago. I try to listen to older music sometimes, and I just can't. So no, I don't remember. I can't give you a rating or a rating.
Okay.
Sorry.
Thriller, Michael Jackson.
Everybody loves Thriller. That's like a 9. I give it a 9 out of 10.
Good. All right. El Camino by the Black Keys.
The kind of proggy-ish jazz fusion group.
Yeah, like the blues rock group. Yeah.
Oh wait, no. Hold on.
I'm a lover boy.
No, wait.
I'm a
It's a
lover.
way different group than I was thinking of. Never heard of it. Go ahead.
Okay. Let's go to Revolver by the Beatles.
I don't remember the album, but it's Beatles, so trash.
Okay, good enough. The Eminem Show by Eminem.
Solid album. Pretty good.
In the Airplane Over the Sea by Neutral Milk Hotel.
Way back in the day. Were you a 4chaner?
Maybe, yeah.
Okay,
probably.
yeah. The music boards used to fucking obsess over like Neutral Milk Hotel. I tried to listen to these groups and I just absolutely could never understand it. I thought it was just cool, like music for hipsters or whatever. I never.
It really is some hipster music,
Yeah,
but
sorry, yeah.
I mean, I'm around your age, so it has a soft spot in my heart.
Gotcha,
The Rise and Fall of Ziggy Stardust by David Bowie.
Fuck. I've only ever heard Bowie like singles. I don't remember like songs from the albums. I haven't listened through it, so I wouldn't know.
Okay, fair enough. Back in Black by AC/DC.
I know the single, but I'm not going to know any other song off the album.
Kind of Blue by Miles Davis.
It's a solid, accessible jazz album. Arguably, obviously one of the most influential albums of all time. I give it that's a good score. Yeah, yeah.
With the B, you'd say?
Well, I mean,
B+?
I have a saxophone background. I have to give it an A+, right?
Okay,
it's
okay,
fucking Kind of
that's
Blue,
fair.
okay? It's like the jazz album, like of all of history and time, and it's like accessible. There's a lot of like kind of modally shit. Like people, you should like most of the songs. They're okay. Yeah, it's a good album. Give it a 9. I give it a 9 out of 10.
Fair. Whatever People Say I Am, That's What I'm Not by the Arctic Monkeys.
Haven't heard of it. Not sure.
KOD by J. Cole.
What are songs off? Which album is that?
It was released in 2017, I think. I couldn't actually give you a song on it.
I've actually listened to a few of Cole's albums completely. I don't remember this one though. I don't know if I even did listen to this one actually, so I can't say. Sorry.
Okay, we'll return to that. The Velvet Underground, self-titled.
No, I haven't. I don't remember the album.
All right, we'll do 2 more. We'll do Nevermind Nirvana.
I don't know the whole album. Sorry.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Fuck, dude, I listened to a lot of shit on the radio growing up, okay?
I know,
Nirvana is
I know.
98.7 The River, Omaha. I don't know the fucking album, okay? Go.
Okay, that's fair. Okay Computer by Radiohead.
Radiohead is one of the most fucking overrated fucking bands of all time. But like their albums are okay. Okay Computer, I give it a 7.5 out of 10 just to trigger the fuck out of kids in high school that love Tom York.
Reasonable Doubt by Jay-Z.
Oh, fuck.
His first album. His first one.
I don't remember. It would have been a long time ago.
Okay. I'll just do one more. Screw it. To Pimp a Butterfly by Kendrick Lamar.
You know what? I listened to that entire album. I thought it was okay. Kendrick Lamar is like one of the few people that like totally evades me. I don't know how he got as popular as he is. I just truly don't understand. It's an okay album, but like that's it. But
Actually,
sorry.
I need to do one more. The Low End Theory by A Tribe Called Quest.
I used to when I got into hip hop or rap a long time ago. I listened through A Tribe Called Quest discography. Too old school for me. I just don't like that style. I don't even know what you would call that style of rap, but I can't hear it. I don't like it at all.
I got it. I got it. Illmatic Nas.
Great album.
Enter the Wu-Tang 36 Chambers.
I haven't listened to the whole album.
Ready to Die by Biggie.
I haven't listened to the whole album. Sorry. Damn, how many more you got of these? You're making me look
I do.
bad.
I have a huge fucking list. All right, Texas Flood by Stevie Ray Vaughan.
I don't know if I've listened to that whole album, dude. You're making me look like a freak. Everybody's laughing at me in my chat right now.
No, I'm all right. You know what?
Give me one more, one that I've heard of.
One. Oh shit. Okay, based off what you said, Stankonia by Outkast.
Damn, dude, fuck you. Okay, I don't know the whole album. Fuck you. Okay, you happy?
All right, I love you too, buddy.
Okay.
Have a good day.
Bye.
Bye.
Get out. Leave, dude. Hal, you're up. What do you want?
Hi. So one thing. Have you ever heard of TMS therapy for depression?
What does the T stand for?
Transcranial magnetic stimulation.
Is that the electroshock shit, or?
No, it's actually newer than that, and it's kind of a form of it. It does a similar thing. It's just not as invasive and doesn't have as many side effects.
Okay. Nope, I haven't heard about it. What about it?
Yeah, I've actually received a course of it a couple months ago, and it's really has a really high success rate actually in treating people with depression who medic hasn't worked.
Resistant treatment depression. Gotcha.
Yeah, it's actually something that you should look up and like do some reading about if you're ever interested and are talking
I
about
wanted to do it, but it's really hard for me to. There are certain treatments that just aren't available for me in my life anymore. Like I can't get into MRIs. I doubt I could do this one. Since I got the coronavirus vaccine, my blood is magnetic.
Oh Jesus!
I'm sorry.
Well, I actually got COVID while receiving the treatment.
Yeah,
and
not surprising because anybody in those machines is unvaccinated. So yeah.
Yeah, so I was lucky to survive, but I still think it's worth looking at.
Okay. Well, how do you feel now?
I actually feel a lot better. I actually have experienced almost true remission in terms of my depressive symptoms.
Is there anything you should be depressed about right now?
Oh, yeah, plenty. There's plenty. My life sucks.
Really?
Yeah.
What does depression feel like to you? What did it feel like to you?
Depression to me was constant burden on other people and just basically the way I would talk about it with my therapist was I always felt like I was like a glitch in the Matrix. I felt like I was like a mistake.
Okay.
Like I shouldn't like be existing. Everything about myself I felt was like counterintuitive to like the flow of my life and the like flow of my family's and friends' life. And so like I experienced like deep like feelings about that. My depression was kind of unique though to other people, where I specifically was feeling mine in relation to anxiety. My biggest problem is anxiety. I have pretty strong panic disorder and anxiety to the point where actually for like 2 years of my life I couldn't leave the house. I was like I don't think I would have qualified myself as like what's that word? Yeah, agoraphobic, but it was like if I was getting in a car to go somewhere, it was like bad. It was like panic attack.
Okay.
Like bad all the time.
Gotcha.
But the TMS therapy doesn't specifically treat anxiety, but I've also felt relief in that just because again, the way my therapist seems to think it works is that depression and anxiety was pretty connected for me. So I've kind of just felt a relief in both symptoms based off that.
Okay.
And it's the other interesting thing about it is like, or I guess like the downside is like, in order to engage in this treatment, you have to, I think most insurance companies require that you try and fail on 3 different SSRI medications.
Damn.
And that is pretty common for a lot of people, especially people with anxiety, because it's just not always effective.
Yeah.
So it's like I said, it's pretty effective. I think in people who have participated in the trials, they've seen 50 to 60% of people experience complete remission, and then I think 80 or 85% of people experience some kind of like noticeable change or reduction in symptoms.
Cool.
So yeah, so worth looking into.
Damn, well, I'm not like permadepressed or anything. Holy shit. Okay.
Well, I mean, not for you maybe, but like for other people,
chat?
like yeah, the depressed like DGG or like losers who come in here and are like, oh, I'm depressed. What do I do? Like,
Gotcha.
just tell them to go get TMS.
Okay. Sounds good.
All right, cool. Thanks.
Love you, babe.
Love you.
Cyanide poisoning. What's up?
What is up, my dude? How's it going?
You know, one day at a time.
One day at a time?
Yeah.
Hopefully tomorrow comes sooner. Anyway, so with regards to the media project that you're kind of bringing up, I had a question. Like, is it kind of a article aggregate where you kind of are bringing together a bunch of articles that already exist, or are you kind
No.
of planning...
I want my own writers. 100%.
Okay, yeah, I see. So you're like kind of contracting people to do it?
Yeah, it would be. Yeah.
What would the hiring process kind of look for that?
I have no idea. That's all shit I'd have to fucking plan out.
Yeah, that seems like... I'm just trying to think how you would get people you trust to, like...
Well, the
represent.
people isn't going to be important. It's going to be the process that we would instill to get people to be trustworthy, right? That's
okay. Yeah, sure. I guess like targeting them in that way, it would be kind of hard. Would you cover articles on stream, like kind of like the subreddit?
Ideally, yeah. If I have a media site I like, I'd be reading articles from it. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That sounds dope. Moving on. In flirting, like in relationships, you kind of are quick to make an assumption that two people are flirting. Is this kind of like based on your relationships with people and how they will like rely or I guess tell you their interpretation of other people flirting?
Hold on. Can you make that sentence again?
Yeah, sorry. I'll try to speak like a human would. Like there are times where you're quick to make an assumption that two people are flirting based on like an interaction that they're having. So like say two people are for example, BX Bullet and Zerka, like they were staying together, and you would say like it's probably a good chance that they're flirting.
Fucking, but yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah. But is this kind of like based on experiences you've had in relationships with people, like where they would...
Yeah, it's all like heuristics, like what I can figure out, like how people act when they want certain things, whatever. Yeah. It's not 100%, I guess, but yeah.
How often would you expect other people to kind of make this assumption as well?
About what particular circumstance?
About like just two people in general.
I would have to know like I would have to know the like interactions and see them to make like a judgment call on that.
Okay, for sure. All right, buddy. Well, thank you. Thanks for answering me.
Yeah, I love you. Be careful, babe.
Love you. Bye.
Andy 10, you're up.
Hey, Dusty. How's it going?
Going great.
All right, so this is my moment. I've been watching you since 2012, and I never got to speak to you in all these fucking years. So it's my pleasure to be here today with you. And I just want to say it's been a hell of a journey. I learned English from you, so there's a lot to thank for. And yeah, this is my goodbye.
What are you killing yourself, or what do you mean?
No, I'm just like unsubscribing from all of your channels.
Why?
There is only so much you can learn from a person.
How old are you?
I'm 25.
You think you've learned everything there is to learn from me?
Man, I followed you for 10 years, and every week I watch you. Like, there is...
Listen, why not like unsubscribe from like one thing at a time, okay? You don't have to cut it all off.
So which is the first one I should cut off?
Well, hold on. What tier sub are you in chat?
2.
Okay, unsub for my Twitter first, okay?
Okay. That's probably the last thing I would do.
No, do that first, because I don't make any money on there, okay? Then next, unfollow me on YouTube in a month.
Okay.
And then the month after, unsub on my site, okay?
Okay, good plan. Good plan.
Okay.
All right, cheers.
Yeah, I love you, buddy. Bye.
See you.
Fucking loser. Jebtan, what do you want? 3
What's
seconds.
up?
What?
What is that? What is that? Okay, I wanted to. I also had some questions about the Destiny media conglomerate.
God damn it, dude! I don't have plans for it yet. What do you want?
It's fine. What it was more of like an idea floating, because I think that you've even mentioned the meme of the unbiased news source kind of tends to not last very long.
Yeah.
And even if you have the best system, I think that's kind of inevitable.
I don't actually think that. I think that the problem isn't the
Okay.
systems, it's the problem. I mean, the systems are a problem, but the bad systems are a result from people at the top. They don't actually really want to be unbiased. I think a lot of people have this idea that they're unbiased, but they're really just as partisan as everybody else. And when you talk to them and you ask them, like, how do you know you're unbiased? They don't really have any good answers. Like, well, I don't know. Like, and I think because everybody's worried to some extent about like, oh my God, am I biased? But you should have some idea if you are, if you aren't, if you're being honest with yourself. Like, if I ask somebody, like, what's a way that you audit your thoughts to make sure you're not being a partisan hack? And they're like, I imagine about I listened to Joe Rogan and Jordan Peterson, and that's like, okay, you don't, you're just a biased fucking loser. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about, right? That's like, yeah. So.
Mhm. And then as like a forward-facing branding thing,
Yeah.
I thought an idea that might be good that sort of also controls for bias
Mhm.
is on articles there you could do like content elements where you sort of give a window into how the different media outlets that currently exist are framing a certain subject.
Okay.
So like give a window into like the way the angle CNN took with a story, then the angle that Fox took with a story, and then sort of the facts behind each. Obviously, that's going to matter with the quality of your writers. I have a background as a professional writer. That's why this interested me.
Okay. I don't know if my goal isn't going to be to like highlight like these are the problems with other media, blah blah. Like I'd rather just have like a solid
Mhm.
media company if I could. My goal is not necessarily like to highlight issues and stuff, but
Oh yeah, I think less as like a criticism tool, more as like a if people feel like, what if I am getting biased information from this website, you sort of give a window into what the other news outlets are covering on a certain story. So it's like, Fox is claiming that this might be behind it, or they covered an interview with this controversial person in relation to it, whereas CNN interviewed this person and they had this takeaway from it. As sort of like bias, not bias elimination, but sort of a bias checking through providing more.
I understand what you're saying. I
perspectives
just
on it.
don't. There are other sites that do that. That like measure one side against another. I don't care that much. About that. But I mean, if other people want to do it, that's cool. I just personally, that's not like my thing.
That makes sense. And then one of the other things you were talking about yesterday was red flag laws and kind of seemingly more conservatives buying into them.
Mhm.
My concern as a conservative is we already have a standard, like a legal standard for stripping someone's freedoms based on them being an imminent danger to themselves or others, and it's the 5150 system. What the concern with red flag laws is fundamentally to make another law that allows the law enforcement to do something else under a different standard, as I would assume the standard would be like a lower standard of danger for a red flag law. It feels like that is the slope that feels a bit slippery, I think.
I mean, haven't some
with red
conservative
flag
states
laws.
already approved red flag laws? So I mean, it seems like I can understand the scare of it if the bar is like really low, but I mean, we'd have to talk about what the standards are to see if they're reasonable or not, huh?
Yeah, so I think like it's varied. So like in California, oddly enough, they've only had like I think less than 200 uses of their red flag law annually, and like only 12 of them weren't law enforcement that did it, whereas Connecticut had like 770 uses of it. So obviously the standards vary. I just think the concern with I think the reason some conservative states have jumped onto them is because Trump was really influential, but Trump was also kind of anti-2A in a lot of ways if you make it relative to conservative folks. He was pretty anti-2A and like red flag laws, bump stock bans, things like that.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So I think that's part of that shift. And then I'm guessing you don't want to talk about the fanatic conversation anymore.
Not that much. You can give me one thought on it if you want, though.
Not as much a thought, but I think as a generality, do you think that sometimes it can be a tough game to play when certain racial groups don't want to be grouped in with like quote unquote people of color? Like you keep getting these branches like BIPOC and things like that separate certain groups
that's
out.
strange. We should probably just like talk about groups as they are and not try to like group everybody into some like colorful conglomerate of whatever bullshit.
Yeah, because I think it benefits that mindset of there's people of color, like Fanatic was kind of coming in where he's like, I want specifically the black community separated from people of
cringe.
color. But it seemed like the mechanics of that would be because I want to ignore the other racial groups' issues and kind of prioritize black issues above them. That was the only. I like Fnatic. I've had good conversations with him on his panels and stuff, but I think that was the one thing that bugged me about that on a personal note. Was it seemed like it was like I want to separate the black community from POC because I want to prioritize black issues before all of the other groups.
Sure.
So yeah, that was it. But thanks for chatting.
All right. Well, hey, I love you, buddy. Be careful, okay?
Love you too. Peace.
Bryson, LP, what do you want?
Hello.
Hi.
How you doing?
I'm surviving. What's up?
That's good. Kind of a boring question, and then maybe a more interesting question. So here's the hypothetical. You have a salary of $210,000. You're in your mid-20s. You now have $200,000 of school debt at like a 6% interest rate. What do you do? What is your priorities? What are you doing with that money?
You have $200,000. That's your annual salary?
Yes, gross.
Okay, $200,000 gross salary. You have $200,000 in debt. Is this you or?
No, this is strictly a hypothetical. I'm not a law student. I'm just
Okay,
so it is hypothetical.
That's a lot of debt. $200,000. But I mean, I don't know. Depending on the interest rate of the debt, you'd either make minimum payments and pay it down, or you like accelerate your payments. You just, I don't know, prioritize your fucking shit. It depends on the interest rate of the loan. So,
six and a half.
6.5 on $200,000. That's a lot of money.
Would you just pay it down like as quickly as possible?
$12,000. Yeah, you're $200,000 at 6% interest means you're making like what $1,400 payments a month minimum. Do you know what the minimum payment would be on that? 6%
it's
means
around
that
there.
it's going to be
pretty high.
$1,000 because 6% is going to be 6,000 and 6,000 is 12,000 divided by 12 is $1,000 a month just to cover the compounded interest, right? So you're going to be having to pay like $1,100 a month, and you'll pay it off in like 50 years. So I don't know. I'd probably pay at that high of an interest rate. I'd probably try to pay that down as quickly as possible. That'd be my goal.
Okay. I was just wondering what you thought, since you're more experienced having high income, and I'm pretty sure you had like some student debt or something, right?
Yeah, I called and I settled that shit though, but yeah.
Okay, and then second thing, do you have ADHD, or do you think you have ADHD?
I don't know. I should like make an appointment though. I keep wanting to, but I'm fucking lazy, so I haven't.
Because it kind of sounded like you did when you described working on your manifesto. I don't know if this resonates with you, but it's sort of like you could start really, really well on a project and get going, but then just on a dime, on a whim, you can't work on it anymore. Whatever it is, no matter how important it is, you just can't work on it anymore. I don't know if that resonates at all.
Oh yeah, it does.
Okay, I would get checked out. I would get that checked out.
Okay.
But have you ever taken a stimulant or anything?
I tried it once, but I feel like it didn't do much for me. I did emails and it was whatever.
Yeah.
But maybe I'll try get a higher prescription or something. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, I'm not encouraging you to try drugs. I wouldn't do that. Not on this stream. But anyways, thanks for the advice.
Okay.
E wins.
Be careful, babe. Oh. What?
Yo. Can you drag me back in at like 6 maybe?
Bro, are you fucking serious? You don't have a line. You can't make a reservation. It's now or never, baby. What do you want?
Hey, look, we spoke on Monday. I came into that conversation unprepared. I was the dude you talked to about pronouns and stuff.
Christ. Okay.
What do you mean?
What do you want?
Look, I came into that unprepared, went back, watched the VOD, I took down notes. I have a whole thing of notes that I'm going to ask you.
Are you serious? About pronouns?
Yes. Not specifically. About a few things.
Okay.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You don't seem very excited. Drag me back in half an hour, all right?
We'll see. No guarantees. Okay. Irish, you're back. What do you want?
We'll see. No guarantees.
Oh, nice. Good job, caller. You have the radio on in the background. Shut it off.
Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Okay, so I wanted to actually fight with you about something.
Yeah, of course you did. What?
I think your views on copyrights are cringe.
Why?
I think that if you support it, that you are essentially supporting socialism and you are supporting Game of Thrones Season 8.
Why?
Because what you're doing is basically like the guy who says, we're going to use the long dick of the law to make everyone have a worker co-op. It's like, wait, hold on a second.
Hold on, you're like going way down. How the fuck is that a worker co-op? If I say that you only have
hold on a second. Because it's like, I made this with the work of my hand. I should determine how it's going to be used. But you're like, nah, you've already made your money. We're going to buy you out, essentially. After a few years, this goes to the public for the greater good.
Free to the public. Oof.
Well, you're essentially saying, well, you've had it for a few years, you've made your money. Kind of like saying to the person who owns a business, yeah, we're going to pay you for the capital that you essentially put in at the beginning. So now it goes to the common good, so everyone else can do it. It's like, no, hold on a second. Maybe I enjoy owning it. Maybe I want to do it my way.
Cool.
And
then
you're
don't
also
ever release it publicly. Boom. Easy.
No, because there you're supporting a whole bunch of Game of Thrones Season 8s. Because if you have something, like if you have a piece of media and then you do it badly, that can tank your entire thing. If I've created something and I'm very in control of it and people like it and all of a sudden public domain and someone makes it really crap, it can ruin my entire thing. You are supporting socialism and Game of Thrones Season 8. That's what you're doing.
That's not even true. You're supporting Game of Thrones Season 8 because that's what we are. That's the system we live under. Game of Thrones Season 8 already happened. In my world, a few years later, there could be 20 different Game of Thrones Season 8. Anybody can make their take on it. We could be getting a Quentin Tarantino Game of Thrones Season 8 right now. So...
No, that's not what's going to happen. What's going to happen is people are going to get sick of that piece of media because there's going to be a whole bunch of crap versions of it that are going to be so different from what the original creator did. And you don't even care about... You don't even care about
people would be so mad if somebody remade Game of Thrones Season 8.
Hold on a second.
Oh my god.
You only care about it because you want to mooch off of other people's content. We are going to be watching it. And then when you're too depressed from League, you're going to be jerking off watching stuff off stream. That's the only... You only care about your own entertainment. You don't care about the creator. You just care about socialism and Game of Thrones Season 8, which is why your take on copyrights is ass.
Gotcha. Anything else?
No, I just wanted to argue about that. Yeah, there's other stuff as well, but you're not ready for it.
Okay.
Oh, please call me the hypothetical, the crazy one.
I love you, buddy.
Okay. Also,
Uppercat, you're up. 3, 2, 1. Wait, I'm gonna go warm up food. Hold on. You took too long.
Doing this on my lunch break? Are you serious, man? Say, oh, bomb no. Well, there, I just did. Look at all the little W's. Entertain us. Look, I can't entertain you people for too long. I got work in like 15 minutes. To get to stream the man and listen to his noises in the background. Well, actually, my lunch break's like an hour. What weird-ass time zone are you in? I'm in Central Standard Time. So I'm 1 hour ahead of Destiny. React harder. Tell him to dye his hair, maybe. What size shoe do I wear? 9. Work as a social construct, I know. What's my favorite album? Probably the Brockhampton Saturation Trilogy. Say Pepe. Pepe. Central an hour ahead. Oh yeah, sorry, I got those mixed up. Right. Do I have a sister? Yes. Ass or it's probably ass.
Okay, what do you want?
Oh, I was gonna say I have a suggestion for content. So you know the
real quick suggestion: if you're watching on YouTube chat, like my stream. If I don't have 2,000 likes within the next 1 minute, I'm quitting.
He'll kill himself.
Be logging off. Maybe. Actually, yeah, maybe 2,000 likes. Good luck, or I'm leaving for the day. I got people to do. Mom's a fuck. What? Go ahead. What
okay. So suggestion for content. So you know the Mama Max guy, the guy who made that pick a side YouTube video. He got locked
he got into some crazy drama with like 5 of his ex-girlfriends. There's like a video out
Based.
against him. 3 of them came out with abuse. 2 more are supposed to come out, but he made a counter response and got ahead of one of the people who was accusing him, saying that actually she raped him, and he accused the
sheesh.
And also he accused the guy who organized the whole hit piece against him of being a pedophile.
Sheesh. Okay.
Yeah, crazy content.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Also, I have another question. So when you bought your Ford Focus RS,
yeah,
did you notice that reverse is in a weird spot?
No, but I know what you mean.
Oh, because like I have the ST, which is like step below it, and I learned stick on this car, and it's always weird putting it in reverse because I have to go back kind of to where first is, but I have to pull the thing up.
Yeah, there's a lot of so in a lot of kind of like fancier manual transmission cars, when they have 6 gears, there's always like a weird way to get to the reverse. It might usually you have to overcome like another bump or go really far to the left, or you have to push it up or pull it down, or like there's like different kind of ways. But that's pretty standard for a 6-speed manual transmission. There's always like a weird way to get to reverse. Yeah.
It's very strange because I almost like backed into like several things because I'm like, oh, I'm still in reverse.
Well, okay.
Oh, and people are telling you to dye your hair blue.
Yeah.
They want me to tell you that.
I'm good on that. I'd rather just be a scammer. All right.
Yeah.
Well, hey, thanks for chatting. Are we done, guys?
You're welcome.
See you later. Peace
All
out.
right.
Are we done with the stream for today? Did we hit our likes? Can I take off? Am I good to go? Big Fish, what do you want? Hello. Oh, what was that? You want a permaban for my Discord? For joining my chat and wasting my time? I can do that. If you just want me to ban you from the Discord, I can do that. Is that what you want? You're being kind of shy right now. That's all right. I can give you a big ban. K-Doc, what do you want?
I'm here to stand in and out.
God, what a dog shit mediocre thing to stand.
Wait, just it's not gonna cure cancer, okay? But it's fresh, it's cheap, and it's good. Okay,
Yeah, that should be like most fast food. Okay.
Okay, but like McDonald's, you buy the hamburger that sits in the fucking warming tray for like 5 hours. Okay. At In-N-Out, it's like made right there. You see them make it.
Find a better McDonald's then. Damn.
But it's like, what if you don't live near a good McDonald's? It's a food desert, okay?
Yeah. Okay.
In-N-Out is good. It's a bad rap.
Yeah, it's so underrated, you know.
Soy cow people do it. Okay.
Okay. I love you. Thanks. Bye.
Yeah. Bye.
Jake, guys, you're here again. What do you want?
Oh. Yo, what up? I want to talk about... What do I want to talk about? Afghanistan.
Christ. What about it?
What do you think about the withholding of all of their, you know...
I don't know enough about it to know, like, what it's being withheld from, what it was originally taken for. Like, I don't... Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well... Never mind that. What do you think about the Saudi Arabia visit from by Joe Biden a few weeks ago?
I don't know. What do you visit for?
I think he wanted to visit to lower gas prices overall, but I don't think there's any hope of that happening, so I'm not sure.
Haven't gas prices been falling for like 2 weeks or like 3 weeks or something?
Yeah, I think they have, but I don't think that's because of Saudi Arabia. They haven't increased any supply.
Okay.
So I'm not sure about the visit or anything like that.
Any other things you want to ask about that I don't know anything about?
I don't know. Well, I thought you would know, so I don't know. I guess this is a kind of pointless then. Never mind. Pepe wins. Alright, have fun.
What a fucking loser. I hated that guy. I hate that guy. What's his name? J-Kaz? Fuck him. Stealthy Catfish. What do you want? Hello.
Oh, can you
Are
hear
you
me?
still with that one girl?
Yeah, we broke up like 6 months ago. Yeah, but no, we were not together anymore. We broke up 6 months ago.
That's okay. Fuck her. What do you need?
I have two questions. One, I haven't been watching the streams in the last few days, but is there something going on? Like, are you okay? Because like,
Shut the fuck up. What do you want? What else do you want?
Okay, all right. And the other thing, you should the first thing is, when are you gonna do? So you're never doing the donation goals, right?
Maybe someday. We'll see.
Maybe someday. And then second of all, you should play the Star Wars Fallen Order.
What do you want?
Oh, hello?
Hello.
Hi. Okay. I have a question. However, it provides, I need to set the stage first. Is that okay?
How big is the stage?
Maybe 15 seconds.
Okay, well, you could have already done it in the time it took you to ask me to do it, so yeah, go for it.
I'm trying to be polite. Okay. Okay, hypothetical. The year is 2122. Race war has broken out. You are aligned by race based off of the brown paper bag test. My question is, which side wins and why?
What is the brown paper bag test?
So, it's a brown paper bag. If you are darker, you're on one side, and if you're lighter, you're on the other side. Just an average brown paper bag.
You're asking who wins the war?
Yeah.
What do Asians fall on that? Are they darker or lighter?
Well, they would have to be split depending on whether they're in like South Korea or Japan versus like.
I feel like just by
Indonesia.
like population size, I feel like the whiter side would probably win.
Huh. Okay. And then
Because there's going to be a lot of lighter
yeah.
skinned Hispanics that probably fall on that side. Some Asian people, I guess. But why?
Oh, well, I was just wondering. I also agree. I think the white side would win. But I do have a follow-up question.
Okay.
Okay, so let's say the white side wins.
Okay.
You can save one member from the losing side. Who do you save?
I don't know. Jeez, I can only say
Oh,
Obama.
God.
Obama.
Obama.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
He's a cool dude.
Yeah, he's pretty cool. Okay, thank you.
Bye. What do you want, Tabor?
Hey, long time listener, could you give me
9 inches. What do you? Oh, he's Metal Clone. What do you want? 3, 2, 1.
Hello? Wait, what?
What do you want?
Okay, Destiny, I'm in Champ Select. I wanted to just say first off that pumpkin pie is the best pie. No one can disagree with that.
Pretty good,
then-
but okay.
No, it's the best, objectively.
Okay.
And then, secondly, I see that you get accused of trying to argue / debate someone in casual conversation frequently. It happened just yesterday with the lady you called before or after the music guy.
That was part of I was entertaining you guys. That's what that was about.
But why do people accuse you of debate tactics when you just ask questions?
Because they think they're getting trapped because they know that they're ill-equipped to handle the conversation, you know?
I figured that because I thought that it was probably just a coping mechanism for
it is.
someone accepting / believing their positions aren't well researched or thought out.
True.
So before they can even answer the question and push back later, they try to preemptively push back like wash and water. But why does this happen so much in casual conversation? I literally just try to ask questions to people I know, like my friends, and then they start to accuse me of debate tactics when I ask them questions on why they believe something.
Okay.
But why is that?
I don't know. I'd have to hear conversations. Maybe you're really aggressive. Maybe you start asking questions.
They're just harmless questions. Somebody poses something that they believe, and then they get really defensive about it when you're like, oh.
It depends on what the question is, right? If you're laying in bed with a girl and you're like, Maybe we should try anal tonight. Do you think that'd be fun? That's a lot different than like, what happens if I were to ask you to do anal, but then I cut your throat if you say no? It's just a question, right? Like, they're both just questions, but I don't know how you're asking them. They might be really aggressively phrased. They might sound like traps. You might be the debate bro of your friend group and not even know it. Maybe people are intimidated when you ask questions because they know it's always going to lead to a huge debate.
But I don't try. Okay, without giving an example, I don't try to debate my friends.
Doesn't matter. I don't try, and sometimes I do anyway, right? That's how it goes.
Well, you know, you end up doing it. Well, when it happens anyways, it's because somebody says something that...
Yeah, sometimes you gotta learn to just let things go. People around you are gonna say a whole bunch of dumb shit, okay? Let it go.
But what happens when it's just so fucking wrong?
Then get ready to be the debate bro of your group.
I don't want that to be my rap.
This guy raised his hand in history class and said, hypothetically, if I were to play devil's advocate, he was that guy.
Yeah, when they were studying World War II Nazi Germany.
Yeah, exactly. No, I'm joking.
What if so-and-so didn't do anything wrong?
Listen, it's...
Okay, is that it? You're taking time from other callers. Got anything else?
Yeah, okay. Take care.
Love you.
Bye-bye.
Azkur. What do you want? 3, 2.
So... I had 2 things.
Jesus Christ.
Why don't you just say the first thing before you say I have 2 things?
Just say the things now, go.
Let's say that you no longer have like a platform or an income and you lose all your money.
Yeah.
And you have a 100-sided die, and there's a 1% that you die, and there's a 99% that you get $1 million. Do you roll it, and how many times do you roll it?
Oof. I don't know. I'd have to think about it. I feel like I'd roll it like twice.
Yeah, I figured I wouldn't roll it more than twice because I don't know if I want to risk my life for less money than I already have.
Wow. Okay.
But yeah, I don't know. Okay. So I think you had a video a couple weeks ago. It was like Kyle Kalinske with like interviewing Jordan Peterson. He was talking about how Elliot Page is like they can do whatever they want.
Yeah.
But he's basically grooming kids. So like if he is a celebrity, then he shouldn't do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I felt like, is this kind of acknowledging, like he's basically saying Elliot Page has social influence over children and taking the onus off of them for like the social pressure that they have to change or to, I guess, go through gender affirming surgery or to care or whatever. Why is this not the same as, I guess there's like the same social influence for like if someone has this belief and they also have like the 1350 belief, aren't those kind of like contradictory? Like you would think that.
I don't know what the fuck you're asking me. Try again.
Okay, so if social influence, if a random celebrity can get me as a random kid to suddenly decide that I'm trans, why can my social influence as like a young black kid not get me to do crime, and then there's not understanding in the same way of the people doing crime as the people that are doing
good question. Ask Jordan Peterson.
Okay,
you should ask him.
I'll ask him.
Yeah, when you talk to him, make sure to tell him up yours, woke moralists. It's important, okay?
Okay, I'll say that.
Okay.
Love you, buddy.
I love you too, dude. Good luck.
Oh, thank you. That means a lot.
Bye.
Bye.
Caillou, you're up. What up? Hello. 3,
5,
2,
4, 3, 2, 1.
Up yours, woke moralists. Yo, Kirby, you're up.
Yo, what's up? Hey, what's going on?
Nothing much.
Just doing viewer call-ins. Get to it.
Okay, I have a couple questions. So one, I forgot to mention last time. For chat, this is gay_sheriff. You guys forgot to tell you.
Oh, God. This guy with the homophobic brother.
Oh, yeah, that's me. One, I forgot to mention last time. I don't know if you guys know, but I'm dating ZLXB. So I would like to ask you to bless our relationship.
You're living in sin.
Blessed Denise.
Off Daddy. Another sinner?
Hello?
What do you want?
How are you feeling about Facebook stock that you just bought?
I don't know. Ask me in 10 months. How's it doing today? Meta stock.
You didn't sell when it was up 19% in a month?
I don't think it was up 19% when I bought it. I think if it went up 19%, I think I would have sold it. I think it was up like 6 or 7%.
I thought you said it did. I thought you said it went up double digits within a month.
I don't think so.
I swear to God, he said that on stream.
Yeah, I think I got in the same time as you did with my RSUs. I just got a job there, so I was wondering at like what point would you sell?
I always want to hold on to things for a year for my long-term capital gains, but if
Yeah,
it went
so
up
you
like
don't have to pay the tax.
Yeah, but if it went up a fuck ton, I'd probably dump it, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess two other things I had. What's like the best way to get into music? Like playing.
One note at a time, my friend.
I guess. But like an intro, like instrument, should like everyone start with like piano, or is
Piano
like
is the easiest thing to
guitar?
kind of see all the theory. Guitar is really easy. You could fuck girls really quick with it. I don't know. I would say the piano or guitar. Depends on what your goal is, but.
Gotcha. My last thing was I just moved in with my girlfriend, first time living with SO.
Absolutely gay.
Any tips?
Trash her. Get her out of there, dude. Women are demons, and all they're gonna do is ruin your life.
Gotcha. Okay. I guess that's all I got.
Okay.
See you guys.
Be careful, babe.
Bye.
Who knows? What do you want?
Yeah, I want you to play League of Legends. I want you to
Get the fuck out. Get him the fuck out.
Esky, what do you want?
Five,
Oh, you don't
four,
want to talk anything.
three.
Paper Mache, weren't you already here today?
All right. These guys are getting greedy, Steve. What the fuck?
Two at once. Moot, what do you want? Paper Shape, he's stuttering.
What?
Moot, go.
No. God damn it.
All right.
Never mind, Moot stuttering. Paper Mache, what do you have?
Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on.
You said that Republicans are fine with gays. How can you square that with what the Texas shit and the recent votes on the bills?
What bills?
What do you mean, what bills? The one on the marriage.
What did they do? Did they get rid of gay marriage?
Oh my God. Democrats try to, well, not try. They passed
there's a
it in
difference
the
between
House.
them being against it and not wanting to get, like, they don't want to hand any symbolic victories at all to the Democrats. That's why they're opposed to it.
Oh, okay, that's fine then.
Well, it's not fine, but I don't think that like Republicans are super anti-gay like they used to be. But hey, you know what? I also love Nazis apparently. So whatever makes you feel better, okay?
No. How would you know? Seriously, like, how would you know if they are against it or not?
How would you know? You're in
they're
Europe.
voting that way.
How would you know? You're not even American.
Yeah, why do you
I'm
care?
I'm sorry. I'm from Canada. You said it's not really a country. It's just America Light. It's fine then. I can comment on that.
Okay,
shit.
first of all, you're not from Canada. You sound like you're from Quebec. Okay, let's
Yeah.
get that out of the way. Number one. Number
Hey,
two.
I'm not a filthy nationalist, if you know you cunt. I'm not with
Jesus,
the
and you're not
loser
even from
retards.
Montreal. You're like from the boonies or some shit. Oh man.
No, you dumb cunt. I am from Montreal. Fuck off.
You sound like this? How far out of the? How many miles away can you live from downtown and it still count as Montreal?
Listen, you racist fuck. It's not my fault that my parents is an immigrant. All right.
Oh, there it is. Where they
Yeah,
immigrate
there
from?
we go. There we go. Shut the fuck up. Okay. So like I was saying, America Light, I can comment. So yeah, go on. Tell me, how would you know if Republicans are
I'd
racist?
have to
or not?
look and see if they're using.
Not racist. I mean homophobic.
I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'm wrong.
Oh, we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
Oh man, that's some pussy ass answer, and you know it.
Yeah,
Come
true.
on. No, but really, like the Texas.
I look at it like overall. I look at the rhetoric, the things they talk about, the things that media pundits talk about. Like what's Tucker Carlson talking about when it comes to gay marriage and stuff? What are their big like legislative agendas that they're pushing for? Like these are types of things that I would look.
Yeah, I agree with you. And the Texas, what was it called? They released like a platform. Do you know about that?
No, what about it?
Okay, the platform was basically like it was almost a meme. Stereotypical it was. It was about we don't. The U.S. is a religious state. We don't like contraception. We don't like X. We don't like all the stuff that Democrats say they don't like. It was in that pretty much.
Okay, well, when we start seeing like legislation and shit, we'll figure it out. Okay.
Yeah, and the voting against the bill is legislation. So how do you square that again?
Because I don't think they're gonna. It's different to say they're against a bill to codify homosexuality versus they're actually actively gonna fight against it.
Really, it's that different for you?
Yeah, it's quite different. They explicitly they'll say that like they don't want to hand away. I think was it Ted Cruz or somebody else? I think explicitly said that like well we don't want to hand a win over to these guys. It's a bullshit bill. It doesn't mean anything. They didn't say bullshit bill, but like that. Yeah, they don't want to hand symbolic victories over to the Democratic Party. Probably not. Yeah. But
you have nowhere to go because they could just be lying.
They could
How
be.
Could you
and
tell
if they
they
start
were?
attacking gay marriage, then you know what? You can come on here and you'll be like, "Oh, I told you so," and I'll be like, "Oh, fuck me, I guess." Okay.
Yeah. Thomas Clarence is doing that, and when he succeeds, are you gonna go? Oh well, the Republicans just didn't want to legislate it for whatever reason. Like, can I say,
that
oh, you were wrong this
Yeah,
time?
you can. Yep, you got my.
Oh,
then
okay,
you have
I'll
my
enjoy
permission
that.
to die, okay.
I'll post it on the Reddit.
Okay, good, nice. with all my other haters. Yeah, that's where they all gather.
Oh, but I'm one of your prime haters. I'm God Killer. You know.
Oh, dude, you
yes.
you made that dumbass fucking post.
Yeah.
When can Destiny finally admit that he was wrong because he blah 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 blah?
Yeah,
oh my
blah, blah,
god.
blah. Exactly.
You know what?
Fuck
I'm
off.
glad that I could learn your fucking Quebecois, you fucking piece of shit. You shit post on my subreddit against me. So you're one of my main anti-fans. I was so
I'm
close
not
to
an
banning you
anti-fan.
for that post. You're lucky,
Dude,
okay?
Destiny,
That I'm. If I was RTB, I would have banned you 17 times my fucking subreddit. You fucking
Come
loser
on,
ass
dude.
piece of shit.
There's a reason I watch you instead of watch. Actually, I just want you to make better arguments because you make some dumbass arguments sometimes. You don't even follow what's going on right now.
Okay.
Come on,
I'll
you
work
can
on
do better.
it. Okay, it's been a busy week.
No, you
Or
won't,
two.
but it's fine. I'll
Okay,
still love
you.
you.
Bye.
You're still great.
Hey,
Alright,
Moot,
bye.
you're up. Go.
All right, I actually wrote down some questions this time.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Okay. Do you find it annoying when people come in and like berate you about talking to like other figures like Nick or Lauren or whatever?
No, it's great. I don't care.
Really? Okay.
Anything else?
Yeah. How do you feel about trying or having new experiences? Like, what keeps you from trying a new thing? What makes you try a new thing?
If there's a compelling reason to try a new thing, I'll try as much as I can. I think you should. I think new experiences are really valuable in life.
PhD flair for STEM lords and others?
I thought about it, but I don't want to make anybody confused. I'm the only one with a PhD in chat, and by PhD I mean pretty huge dick. And, you know.
Ooh, yeah. Okay, so if you're not opposed to trying new experiences, why do you keep trying Satisfactory? Why do you keep
That's a
playing
different type of experiences.
Factorio
Okay, I'll
and
try.
not Satisfactory?
You sure know how to pick audience members.
Why are these guys rejoining after they already asked a question? It's so rude.
Because they're selfish and you're enabling them.
Actually, true. I don't remember.
All right. I'm outie. You're
Bye.
not streaming much longer, are you?
Why? I am. Why?
Oh, because I have an off day tonight, so I can meme around if you're up.
Okay, I'll be here. Bye.
All right, love you, bye.
Okay, what do you want? Hello?
Yeah, hello?
Yeah. What's up?
Hey, man. Wow, yeah, never thought I'd get to talk to you. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you doing?
Well, I'm pretty good. Yeah, I guess obligatory. Thanks for saving me from
You're welcome.
the right and shitting on SJWs and stuff, so appreciate that. And yeah, I had a question about one of your recent YouTube videos. You talked to, I don't know who it was, some random guy about, like, I guess societally accepted moral values and like how we should, you know, talk to people about that sort of stuff. Does that ring a bell?
Something, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you guys are like talking past each other, but I feel like you've contradicted yourself on this a few times, so I just wanted to, I guess, get clarity on it. Do you think that there's like some sort of like societally agreed upon like moral values that people have?
Kind of, but I mean, like our law, you could argue is like our agreed upon values.
Yeah. I mean, I guess like even beyond that, like, because it seems that whether or not people act in a certain way, people like will say that they believe in certain things. Like, even like from a conservative and like liberal standpoint, people will be like, "Oh yeah, I agree. I believe in like personal freedom and things like that." I guess you
Fuck.
agree with that?
I got mind wiped for a second.
Oh, you're good. Hello.
Wait, hold on.
No, you're fine.
hold on. I'm sorry.
All good.
Okay.
Yo.
Go, talk again.
Yeah. Yo. So anyway, kind of backtracking. So we both agree that there's some set of societal morals that most people generally agree on, whether they like act towards them or not, right?
Yeah.
And some of these are probably good. Not everybody agrees, but like most do.
Okay.
And I guess these values can shift over time as well. We all agree on that so far?
Yeah.
Okay. So, I mean, it seemed that like, I think the conversation went to like vaccines, for example. You were saying that like, or I think the guy you were arguing against was saying it's objectively good morally in terms of like what societal values are to have like a vaccine mandate, right? And I think your counter to that was, well, yeah, well, not everybody agrees with that. And what do you do when a conservative says, I think it's objectively morally good in terms of societal values, that we prevent trans people from transitioning, right?
Okay.
Do you agree that like that conservative guy is just like wrong?
Okay. If a conservative guy is saying we prevent trans people from transitioning, is that conservative guy just wrong? Is that what you're asking me?
Yeah, kind of. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I'm phrasing it clearly, but yeah, that's I guess effectively what I'm asking. But I might need to be more clear.
Wait, I'm processing.
Oh, yeah.
Let me process.
All right, go for it. Yeah, you're good.
Processing
you're
a
good.
lot of things right now. Okay.
I know you're good, bro. Hey, I super appreciate you, by the way.
Thank you.
Just in general.
I'm glad.
Yeah.
I want to feel
But anyway.
appreciated. I need that in my life. Okay. Listen to me.
Yeah.
Do I think that
I
he's
appreciate
wrong?
you.
Whether he's wrong or he isn't the point. The point is, do we have a process by which we can disagree with each other and then come to some sort of agreement on how we ought to run our society? That's the goal, right?
Generally, yeah, but I would say that there's probably some extreme examples where that doesn't apply. Like, I mean, you would probably agree that there's like, generally, if someone's like a full-blown Nazi, there's not really like talking them off the edge, right?
Yeah, we got to be able to talk him off the edge. But what about it?
I mean, can you elaborate on that? What do you mean
What do you mean by
like, we
talking
have
off the
to be
ledge?
able
I
to-
mean, we got to win in the marketplace of ideas. That's where the most important
Okay, what do you
war is
think-
being fought, is in the marketplace of ideas, my friend.
All right, I agree with that
Okay.
generally,
Okay.
but like, and this is an extreme example, I acknowledge, but I know
Okay.
you love extreme examples.
I do
Do you
love
think there
them.
was talking? Yeah. Do you think that there was talking Hitler off the edge? You think you could have had a discourse with Hitler and convinced him?
No, but you don't
Hey,
have
man,
to talk
maybe the views
Hitler.
aren't so
No,
bad.
you don't have to talk Hitler off the edge. You got to talk all the fucking people that supported him.
Okay. But I mean, of those people that supported him, I would say that like, I mean, you could kind of look at Trump supporters today. How many? Not that they're Nazis, but how effective do you think it? Yeah, right. How effective do you think that convincing a Trump supporter that Trump is wrong has been? I feel like
I've got
not
a
you
lot of them.
personally,
They're in
but I
my
feel-
audience, okay? And look at all of them in YouTube chat. Look at those fertile minds.
No,
Those
dude.
conservatives.
You
Yeah, no,
really
I get
think-
it. I do. I get emails. They're like, I used to be Trump, blah blah blah, but not after you, Destiny. You show me the light, the way, the truth. Yes, the holy trinity of my stream and my logics, my good looks, my promiscuity. They couldn't say no. Okay, even if they
Yeah.
wanted
Oh,
to.
no, all right.
I non-consensually
I'll trust
converted
your-
these people from conservatism.
you're-
Yeah, and I'm still going. I'm still getting them. Okay.
Sure, there are probably people, and you generally are like really good at appealing to
I
all
am.
sides of
True.
a particular argument. Yeah,
The best.
all right, cool.
Not just
suck in
really
your
good,
dick
the
some
best
more.
one. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
the
am.
best. Yep, you're
Yeah.
right. So, I mean, those people are. You're probably reaching the people that can be reached.
Oh no!
I think we probably
oh
both
no!
acknowledge it.
I'm reaching the ones that are unreachable, but I managed to do it.
By
okay?
definition, you're not. But okay,
I
all right,
absolutely am. Yeah, you wouldn't believe how unreachable these people are. But I've got the length. I've got the arms for it. Okay.
cool. All right, cool. Sounds good.
Okay.
Well,
Anything
okay.
else?
I guess in
Hater?
that conversation, yeah. I mean, just to put a bow on it, I guess
Uh-huh.
it seemed like in the conversation you weren't like coming out strong, as in like there are societally agreed upon moral standards. Some people advocate for them and push for them. Some people don't, even though the people that don't claim they do. I feel like those people should probably be morally condemned. No?
Damn, that was a lot of abbreviated. What don't do? Who? What? Can you say that again?
Yeah,
so
sorry.
I can
I'll say
follow
it again.
along. Yeah.
If I remember what I said, this is all just one big blur to
That's
me.
fine.
I'm
Go
never gonna
ahead.
remember.
Life is
Yeah,
one big
all
blur
right, cool.
sometimes. Yeah. What?
Very true. Very true. So, would you agree that people who are against general moral societal norms, as in like, you know,
Yeah, what the
treating
fuck-
others the
okay,
way you want to
wait.
be treated,
Okay,
golden
yeah.
rule shit, golden rule
Yeah,
shit, right?
yeah.
Like generally, you want to treat people the way you want to be treated. You don't want to go out of your way to fuck people over. You know, kind of general societal morals that we all agree on. Don't fucking kill somebody. Don't steal shit from people.
Yep. Our
You
laws.
think-
These are our laws. Yeah.
yeah. Right, but they're derived from our, you know, generally agreed upon societal moral values. But yeah, sure,
Okay.
they do manifest as laws.
Yep. That's
So,
pretty important.
would you
Okay.
agree that those people who act in contrary to those things, even though they claim to be acting, you know, with them, do you
People
think
that
that those
act
people
in
should be?
contrary to our laws?
No, in our moral values. I'm talking about laws.
Damn, I don't know what the fuck you mean by moral values. If it's a law, we've
Okay.
codified it into a legal thing, then they ought to be followed and respected. If people,
All
can,
right,
if they
but
can't
can
follow
we-
the laws, then fuck them. But if you're talking about some weird esoteric moral philosophy, I don't know. Like, don't we have to be able to all get along a little bit, even if we don't agree on our moral shit? Isn't that kind of important?
Yeah, totally. 100% agree with that.
Okay.
Can we? So I don't know much about this. Maybe you know more than me. Maybe we know the same amount. You know, this like veteran bill bullshit that's going on right now.
What about it?
So
about it,
there
yeah.
seems to be people who claim to be supporting veterans that are like staunchly against this bill, right?
Okay.
So those people are claiming one thing and acting in an
Well,
opposite
maybe I'd
way.
have to their arguments. Why are they claiming one thing and saying the other?
I don't really know that much about it,
Well,
but it seems to be
isn't that kind of the whole fucking point? Isn't it important to see why they are against it? Maybe there's a good reason. Maybe
so
there's not.
My understanding, and people, I'm sure you and others will tear me apart for this, but my understanding is that the claim is that there's a bunch of unregulated, undesignated spending in the bill.
Okay.
But that's just not actually true.
Okay.
So people are claiming that to be the case, but that's not actually the case.
If that's
I
not
haven't
the
done my
case,
due diligence on it.
then we gotta duke it out in the marketplace.
Okay,
of
well,
ideas.
hypothetically, if that
we gotta
is
fight
the
in the
case-
marketplace of ideas. If that is the case, then they got a good reason for opposing it.
No. I'm saying if it is the case that they are opposing it, even though that's not true.
Well, then you got to show them that you got to give them the facts.
All
Beat
right,
them up with
cool.
the facts.
Just
Take them out with the facts.
beat them up with the facts.
Yes.
Gotcha. Cool.
Anything else?
Yeah. Is that okay if I ask another question?
Dude, yeah, the floor is yours. This is your time to shine. I'm only here
Dude,
streaming
this is
today to
great.
talk to you. What do you want?
Holy shit.
Yeah.
This is amazing. All right, cool. So I believe you said, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, because this is kind of
I will
a
correct
big
you. Go
statement,
ahead.
but like, yeah, please do. I think you said in a conversation about recent school shootings that your right to own a gun outweighs the banning of assault rifles.
Yeah, probably.
Like, can you elaborate on that? Why do you feel that way?
Because firearms are an important part of the United States history, kind of our Constitution. And you know what? If everybody in the country wants it, AR-15, I don't know if 300 dead people a year should be enough to stop that.
Okay. So if the death count was higher, you might be more willing to entertain that.
Yeah, at some point, the death count would reach a place where it's like, okay.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it just feels like, I don't know, it feels like the threat of it, like having, like, it doesn't feel like there's enough utility in society right now to
Well, that
warrant
utility
having.
is kind of up to the individual to decide, huh? Some people might have a
Not
lot of utility.
really,
of having
because-
guns. Yeah, really? What is the utility of your God-given right to own a fucking firearm, right?
Well, the problem is that it affects other people. So it's not like you just owning a firearm in a vacuum. It's you owning a
Sure,
firearm
it
and then
affects
somebody stealing
everybody.
it.
And
And then
they'd say,
shooting
you know
100
what? You
kids.
don't like it, you
Yeah.
have the right to own a firearm too.
Yeah, but what if? Okay, yeah. I mean, do you get what I'm saying? Though?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. You just don't think the utility is that great. But you know what then? That's your argument to make. Get out there.
What's the
public square.
utility to you?
The utility is as part of my God-given right to own a fucking firearm. If I want to wrap some bacon around the barrel of an AR-15 and fire until it's nice and crispy and juicy and eat it off the end with all the gunpowder and everything baked into it, then goddamn it, I'm an American and I'm afforded that right by my U.S. Constitution. And if you want to change it, you got to make an argument to take that Second Amendment away from me.
Okay, so you don't actually have a belief about it's legal, so therefore you can do it.
Well, some people think that your right to own a firearm and your ability to stand against the government and protect yourself is that there's a lot of utility in that right.
But haven't you argued specifically against that in terms of it's not really to prevent?
Yeah, I don't think the
tyranny
data is
anymore
there
in the
for it,
government?
but I mean,
Yeah, okay.
preventing tyranny is probably a good argument, right? Everybody having an armed population is probably one that's less likely to get fucked by the government.
Yeah, it's probably less likely to get fucked by the government. But do you really think if the government wanted to fuck us all, they wouldn't do it in a heartbeat? If they wanted to just occupy the fucking streets, I feel like they could do it in a heartbeat.
Absolutely not.
Like,
We don't have the military power to occupy every street, bro. Look at fucking Vietnam and look at fucking
Every
Iraq and look at
street-
Afghanistan, bro. And everybody's got guns. That shit's hard as fuck to deal with.
Okay, those are like literal war zones. I feel like if you
Yeah,
went
in the
to
U.S. would be a
fucking
literal war zone.
suburban
If you
LA,
came for my AR-15, my bacon cooker 3000, yeah, you better believe it'd be a war zone.
Word. All right, that's cool. I mean, yeah, I guess.
Okay.
I understand
Anything
your
else?
argument there.
Yeah, freedom stealer.
Yeah.
Anything else? Are we
guns are
good?
cool,
America
but I
hater?
just- one last thing about you always wheel out this Medicare for all argument.
Okay.
Where
go
you
ahead.
say that I'm not attached to it at all. I get healthcare through my work. I don't give a fuck. That's
Okay.
fine. But your all argument against that generally is people aren't for Medicare for all because depending on how you phrase it, the popularity shifts, right? Would you say that that's
True. That is true.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Would you say that that's, or I guess my argument would be is that that's not necessarily indicative of people's feeling about the policy. It's just their feeling about how it's worded.
Well, maybe.
Or, like,
Then
the
word it
phrasing of
better
it.
and pull it better and then pass it. If that's the case.
Okay, but we kind of do that, right? Because if you
Seems like we
you
didn't
said,
because it's
if you-
nowhere. I don't see anybody suggesting Medicare for all right now. Do you?
Sure. Well, I'm not even Medicare for all, just some sort of like public option, even like.
Yeah.
I feel
where
like
is
the
it? We already
support is
tried that
generally-
under Obama. Lieberman stopped it, and they probably had the votes even without him. So we didn't get a public option. So.
Yeah, that's true. But my argument is that the support is probably way greater than it's probably still pretty high. Like even you said, I think I don't remember the exact figures, but it was like well over 60% of people were in favor of like the phrasing when it was,
Should
whatever it was. Should the
some
government
bullshit to everybody? Yeah.
Yeah. So the government provides some free shit to everybody, and most people were like, "Fuck yeah."
Yeah.
But then like the banning private insurance thing, obviously
That's a
people weren't in
big
favor
one.
of.
Yeah, not good.
Yeah. But that's
What?
not necessarily an accurate representation of what the policy would yield. No.
Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. At the end of the day, that's all that matters is the verbiage that comes out that actually determines what the legislation is. Yeah.
All that matters is the verbiage that comes out in terms of getting people to
Yeah, like
vote
what is the
for it,
actual
for
legislation?
sure.
Yeah, that's it. So make it good.
Yeah, but the verbiage isn't the actual legislation. The verbiage is how you sell it, just like the marketing
Well,
of
it's
it,
gonna
right?
what it actually is probably going to be kind of important too. But
I mean, what it actually is the most important. You're saying that the marketing aspect is the most important. I'm saying
well,
it's
the
not.
marketing is what the verbiage will be in the bill. That's the point I'm trying to make.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, we talked about it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, dude, Top Gun was pretty good too. Also,
It was
You
okay.
didn't like it?
I just wish all the relationship stuff they just shouldn't have had in that movie ever. It was all a waste of time. In the first Top Gun as well, they just shouldn't have had anything about any girls. It just needed to be all boys.
The first Top
Women
yeah,
ruin
the first Top Gun
movies
was
too.
fucking awful. True.
No, hold on. The first one was
Dude.
not fucking awful. It was just a slightly worse version of the second one. Okay, the first
I would
one was
say
okay.
it was like the first one was like an 8 out of 10. The second one was an 8 out of 10. The first one was like a 2 out of 10.
No, come on, bro. It's Top Gun.
The first one, bro. What is the plot? Can you tell me the plot of the first movie?
Yeah. The plot is you've got these hot-headed pilots like Maverick going in, being trained in elite schools to go and shoot down enemy planes, and he's a
All
hot-headed.
right, what is the conflict?
What do you mean? What's the
Like, what is the
conflict? It's the
conf-
United States.
what
We're
does he
always in
even
military
overcome?
conflict. He needs to overcome.
Okay.
Well, he needs to overcome being a hot-headed loser that doesn't care about the people around him. That's what he needs to overcome. His selfish actions, his
That's certainly
hotshot
not-
pilot
he-
behavior. He got goose killed. All right, and he doesn't like to be people's wingman. He just takes off and he goes and does
Is that
things on his
why?
own.
Is
Yeah,
that why Goose died because he was cocky? I don't know.
a little bit. He got caught in the jet wash because he's flying close and shit, and he's abandoning his wingmen. Okay, and you know what
Wait, I thought
happens?
he got
They even
shot
tell him.
down.
They,
Wait,
no,
what?
wait, what?
Wait, what?
What?
Didn't they get like? Didn't he die? Oh wait, no. They were like, it was
Careful.
yeah,
Be careful.
yeah,
okay?
right. My bad. You're
How
always
does he
right.
overcome it at the end of the fucking movie? He finally decides to play wingman to not Maverick,
To
Ice something.
Val
What's his name?
Kilmer, yeah, Iceman or whatever.
Yeah,
Val
the
Kilmer,
Iceman. Yeah, he does it. I'm not leaving my wingman. And then at the end, they're like, "You can ride my
Yeah.
tail any day." Right? That was the whole point. That's what he overcame. Yeah.
Shit's super dope. Yeah, I love that. But yeah, I mean, I feel like the second one had all of that plus like an actual thing to fight for, like the fucking Iranian fucking strike, or whatever. Right?
First of all, it's not Iranian. Okay, it was unidentified.
No?
Number one, and
Okay, I thought
number
it was-
two.
I watched Ben Shapiro clips say that, so I just trust Ben Shapiro. On it.
Oh, well, don't do that.
Yeah. All right. Cool.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so, man. Really appreciate it.
Yep. I love you, buddy. Be careful.
God bless you. Yeah, I love you too, man.
Bye.
Peace.
How are there more people in here than when I started? Vimy, go. What do you want?
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's say hypothetically I wanted to try psychedelics.
Don't do it. It's a mistake. Drugs are bad for you.
No, okay, but starter drug, beginner tips, red flags?
You're asking for starter drugs?
Mm.
I don't, probably mushrooms or LSD. Isn't that what everybody starts with?
Okay. Yeah, because I don't know anything about that, so.
Oh, well, yeah.
Okay, can I ask you a second one?
Yeah, what do you got?
How would you deal with you know, bigoted friends? Because I got a couple of those. I don't know exactly.
I'm not sure. I don't have any bigoted friends, so you know, it's hard for me to.
Really? I
advise on
mean, Fuentes.
we're not friends.
Oh, okay.
So
Fair enough.
he lies about that. I don't know. It depends on like what context you're friends in, and like how much you want to fight and argue all the time about certain things. Like,
Well, a lot of these guys are like from third world countries originally. You know, they.
yeah, it
You know
sounds
the
like
deal.
it's probably not worth fighting over then.
All right. Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. You're welcome.
Okay. Love you, bro. Bye bye.
Love you too. Bye. Nero, what do you want?
Hi. Okay. Finally. I'm here to ask the biggest question of all, the BQ.
Okay, what is
the
it?
Brit question.
What about it?
Why the fuck is this fake Arab on stream? Okay, why do you get her on?
Wait.
You're not really
Oh,
Arab.
Brittany.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was the British question. Fuck, I thought it was gonna be a good
Oh,
conversation.
Brittany, listen.
Brittany's awesome.
Listen.
Okay, what do you want? I love Brittany.
She's not. I'm an Arab, okay? And when she says stuff like, I'm an Arab, she's not an Arab, okay? She's a white person using her.
I think
a
what she
white
probably
person-
means is that her household experience might be a little bit different than a pure white family's household experience, which might be the case.
No. No, her parents fucking let her do OnlyFans. You know what an Arab girl does when she gets OnlyFans? She gets beheaded, okay? That's what she gets.
Not Arab women in the United States, okay?
Okay, but she can't wheel out. She has no experience
What
being
country are
Arab.
you from?
Let's be real. Iraq.
Okay, my country's better than yours, okay? We have a better culture. We even have better Arabs, okay? So, what do you want me to say?
You have terrible Arabs. They're not even Arabs.
They're not cutting their women's heads off.
Exactly.
Oh. So you're gonna be like that.
Yeah, I am gonna be like that. Also, what is wrong with these fucking callers? Hey, guys, if you're talking more than Steven, you're doing something wrong. It's his fucking stream.
Yeah, but it's their call. Damn, you're filled with hate.
I'm mad. Listen, I stayed here for like 2 hours waiting to shit talk Brittany, okay? And I get on, and these people are like, Destiny, my finances, I'm 200K in debt, what'd I do?
Okay.
What's wrong with these people?
Well, Brittany's awesome, so what do you want? Debate me out of it. How you doing?
Terrible.
Yeah.
I need to have a talk with her. I need to tell her she's a fake Arab. She needs to stop saying Habibi. That's not how we fucking say it. That's not how we say Habibi. That's not how we say it. We say Habibi. That's how we say it. She can't even pronounce Arabic right. That's just terrible person. Terrible.
Okay.
Worse than Hitler.
Wow. That is what Max would say, so.
Alright. Are you gonna leak any of that drama anytime soon?
Most likely never. Sorry.
Oh.
But,
okay.
Yeah. Have fun.
Can I just ramble about my personal life for like 5 minutes like the other callers did?
Yeah, go for it. Start right now.
Yeah, I was.
Okay, not McAfee. What do you want?
Oh my god. Okay. So, what's up, baby?
I'm just chilling. What's up?
Okay. Same here, I guess. So I was not going to call in, but when that guy came in earlier to stand that fast food place shitting out, I just had to.
Absolutely based, my friend. Go ahead.
Okay, so let me get your opinion on this. Okay. The true S tier fast food. Something that 98.8% of chat is going to question mark, but I think you're going to agree. A little old place called Runza.
Dude.
Yeah,
it's not even. You're gonna come in and ask easy questions like that. Like, are you even trying to give me a challenging question? Like,
Like the real reason I came in was to say, buy McAfee Total Protection today, only $49.99 a month.
Amius, what do you got? Oh, you're not gonna talk to me? You're too cool? You're not paying attention? You're just wasting everybody's fucking time on stream? What is it?
Okay. This is. Wait, give me 1 second. Let me just mute stream.
Yep, there's your second. Go ahead.
This is a bit kind of trauma jump a little bit, but just a quick question.
Yeah.
How much consideration do you think are we expected to give someone who was born with a mental health condition?
Depends on your relationship with them. If it's a child, probably quite a bit. If it's a friend, depends on how much you want to be friends with them, I guess. If it's a sibling, probably a bit more, but...
Yeah, so this is like considering my dad. He either has bipolar or schizophrenia. My granddad has schizophrenia, but he has episodes in the past where, like, for example, he has hit my mum before and be threatened to call the cops, and he started hitting himself and saying that one of my brothers was hitting him, and he started to repeat that until essentially until he believed it. And obviously, it's my dad, and I have three younger sisters and one younger brother. So at the same time, there's that incentive to obviously call the cops and get him arrested or getting him into psychiatric care and everything. But at the same time, he's taking care of the kids. I've kind of moved out since last year, and he has like regular episodes. So that's why I'm at, like, what kind of consideration would
I don't think.
be-
I mean, that's going to be a highly cultural question. I don't know if I can answer that well for you. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No worries. I just thought I'd get a second opinion on that.
I would say, like, I don't believe parents should be burdensome to their children. But I mean, if your parent helped you throughout life and everything, like, you probably owe them a little bit. But like, I don't know. I would never want to be in a position where I'm like a net drag on my kid, unless it's like reasonable stuff. Like, hey, I'm old. Can you like let me live with you for a bit, or so, I don't know, or something like that. But when it gets to the point where the person's being abusive or stuff like that, I don't think that's an obligation that a child should ever have to bear for their parent.
Yeah. Okay. Well, thanks for for going through that. One more question, if it's okay. So what is your opinion on like sexual like orientation classes and like work and job and everything when it comes to just informing people at work?
Informing people at work? Why would anybody at work need to know your sexual orientation?
Well, it's just like a sexual orientation, like acceptance, and all these like webinars of just going over it and having people be accepting of just people's sexual orientation, essentially.
I don't think I have like strong opinions on this.
Yeah, because I had a recent experience. So obviously I've had it at work, and there was like a huge backlash of. I mean, this could be the culture at work, but a lot of people at work were very displeased of the reoccurring, sexual orientation and kind of like trans acceptance webinars that we'd had a regular basis, and even backlash from people who were like, lesbian, gay, so on and so forth. Yeah. Any regular opinions on that, or just
what was the backlash for?
I mean, I wish I knew, because everything was anonymous. So they were just going over just like normal, be accepting of pronouns, just the normal stuff that, at work that they go over. And then one of the people who are listening, who is lesbian, left a comment saying that she was very displeased with the webinar and it pushed us way back. So it just came out of nowhere. So.
Oh yeah, I don't know. Damn, sorry.
Yeah, no worries. Oh, thanks for your time anyway.
Yeah, be careful, babe.
All right, have fun. Love you. Bye.
Love you too. Bye. Oh my god, this is a fucking nightmare. What have I done? Iron sticks and engines. I need to bring in irons. It's really just irons and engines. That's all I need. I just need this one line, right? Oh, and then small electric motors. Do you agree with this?
I always try to make his penis hard, not his life. Yeah?
Good one. Dallas, what do you want?
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I have a question about like how to deal with certain relationships. Oh shit, I gotta make this stream. Fuck. Okay. So I like to do these I guess sort of like friends with benefits, like relationships with people where it's like we're friends, we fuck, that's it, nothing more. But a lot of men will just straight up lie to me to fuck me, but then end up getting attached, and then like I don't want to feel like I have to babysit them, or like not babysit, but like kind of like parse through like, okay, which guys are like just straight up lying to me to fuck me, and which guys aren't, because I'm super like.
Yeah, you can't figure that out. Here's the reality, honey. Ready? Yeah. As soon as you fuck somebody, you put that relationship on a timer, and it's gonna end either catastrophically or somebody ghosting somebody. That's how it goes. Anything else?
Yeah, but ghosting people's mean. I don't want to do that. That's like fucked up.
Well, then deal with them blowing up, and then try to sort through and manage all of their emotions while they're getting hopelessly attached to you, and you have no interest in them, and then you can do that.
Well, like I do my best of being super upfront about it. Like
Nobody knows how they're gonna respond after they've started having sexual activity, and people will lie themselves anyways, and shit'll happen. Nobody has any fucking idea what they want in this world. Nobody knows how they respond. Nobody's anything until they're in the situations. That's it. Whatever they say beforehand, you might as well disregard it. I tell people that up front now. You're telling me this thing? You're not even lying to me. You're lying to yourself. Okay? And then boom, and then go from there. And then when people get hurt, say, "Oh, I told you so, dipshit," and now you're fucked.
All right, okay, base. You know what? I will do that. Second question. How am I like not supposed to get really upset over like these xenogender fucks who try to like oh Jesus Christ. It's really really annoying because I'm trying to like do some actual trans activism in my state now. I live in Maryland. And I'm like super afraid of going to my college and it turning out like some of like the super extreme trans people start like trying to like sabotage my shit because I'm not like far enough left and like accepting all these xenogender shit and I'm just trying to like do like basic trans activism.
Damn,
It's
how
actually
the
like
fuck am I supposed to know? Jesus, I don't do college shit. Tell them to
well,
fuck
no,
off.
but you're able to like debate things and not get like super heated despite I think you caring about a lot of these
you
issues.
can't get super heated, okay?
Like,
Here's what you
yeah,
do,
like,
okay? Ready?
How do you learn this? How do you learn this?
What you need to do is you need to bump the numbers up, okay? Get a friend in the group, okay? Infiltrate it with another friend. Not you, though, because they hate you, okay? Get this friend to recommend some badass fucking TV shows. Breaking Bad, Death Note, the classics, Game of Thrones.
Game of Thrones, season 6 through like 8,
so that all
right?
these people are on board with the friend, and then they're like, damn, then what you need to do is you need to get another group of people that are awesome, okay, that are ready to have your back on everything, okay, that aren't part of the community yet, okay? Once your friend has earned their trust by recommending great-ass TV shows, have them recommend 13 Reasons Why, suicide rate bumps up from 41% to 70%. When they start killing themselves, bring in your people that got your back, and then slowly change the culture that way through infiltrating the entire organization, okay?
All right, yeah, I'm writing that down. Okay, last question.
Yep.
Have you noticed there's like a little bit too many white names in chat? Like I don't.
I don't know where the subs are at in here. It's fucked up.
Yeah,
today,
I don't know.
okay?
Like
I'm basically
I
fucking
know.
broke, eating TV dinners because these people don't fucking do anything. Yeah.
If they don't sub, you should start removing white names. That's all I'm saying. They shouldn't be allowed to chat if they're not subbed.
I might be able
You ever
to.
think about that one?
That's a good.
Yeah,
that is a good point. I'll think about that. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. See, all right. Yeah, you're welcome. Bye, buddy.
Okay. Be careful. Frank, what do you got?
So when you were a kid, did your parents like buy games for you, but like only like once a month or once every couple months?
There were two phases of my life. When I was a kid, before age 13, my parents spoiled the fuck out of me. They'll buy me any fucking game I want. And then after that, it was only Blockbuster.
Okay, you know what? That's funny because I had a similar experience. So maybe this will still be relevant.
Okay.
Did you ever go to Blockbuster and you were really, really excited to get a certain game? You had no idea what it was, but it looked cool as shit.
Yeah,
like
because
whatever
you just
cover or
look, you
anything
basically
like
just
that?
look at the cover, yeah, and you'd say,
Yeah,
cool cover, cool game.
And then like you get home and it's like
dog shit.
Oh, I wasted my opportunity here. This was my one a week and it's gone now.
Yep, not a good feeling.
Do you remember any specific games that you had that with?
I don't remember specifically, but I just knew there were games. Oh, there was one game that I was super hyped over, and it might have actually been a game. I couldn't figure it out because I was a dumb kid. But there was the Mega Man 3D game. I was like, oh my god, Mega Man 3D! It looked cool. I played all
Mega Man Legends.
Maybe that might have been it. Yeah, a long
The
time.
PlayStation 1.
Yeah, maybe. I tried that game and I fucking hated it, and I felt bad.
Oh, that game fucking rocks.
Oh damn, I was just a dumb fuck kid then, I guess.
Yeah, I was a dumb fuck kid too, and I liked it. So guess we're in a dumb fuck kid competition or something. I don't know. Okay. Just in general though, like, have you ever bought something or spent money on something?
Yeah.
I don't want to. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't want to hear people.
Sorry, okay.
Spent money on something, then you feel like, okay, well now I'm fucked. I spent all this money, and now it's just garbage here.
Yeah, all the time. What about it?
I'm just asking, like, what is the specific instance?
Wait, like on games or?
Not even just games, just things in general.
You know what? Actually, no. I usually do my research pretty well before I buy something. I don't think I've ever bought a lot of things and then like it's like, oh god, what a huge waste of money. But I also don't buy much. I just like video games and shit. So.
Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah. Have a good one, man.
Yeah, you too, dude. Stay safe. Be careful.
Bye bye.
Get crunked. Fucking loser. God, that guy's such a fucking loser. Zogio, what's up? Going once.
Well, hello.
Okay, what do you want?
Okay, so do you think the Chinese are problematic?
That's the
very Chinese government.
Oh, I guess. Well, yeah, I guess. Maybe. I don't know. What in what way?
Okay, so no, the general stuff, you know, the oppression, the
Yeah,
Uyghurs,
probably. Yeah, they're not very democratic. That's my Western man
Yeah.
value. But yeah, go ahead.
So you said that if Biden goes to war, you'll probably go die, right? But that's
I
only
said if some
someone
people like fucking
invades.
invaded our country or some
Yeah.
shit, maybe I'd die. Yeah, I don't know if I'd go
Yeah.
die in another fucking war.
So let's say Biden says we need to cleanse the government.
No, what
And the
the
people
fuck?
voted and agreed on it.
Fuck no, I'm not
Will
gonna.
you for it?
Fuck no, I'm not gonna go die in fucking China. No.
No. What if it's like through like terrorists or whatever the fuck?
Depends on, I guess, how close I am to the terrorist attack.
No, tariffs like trade wars and stuff.
Okay, what are you asking me? If I would support tariffs?
Yeah, and if you know that your investments are gonna go tank like shit, but you know that it's gonna hurt the Chinese government in the heart.
Maybe.
Okay. No, wait. Maybe like you will agree on it even
Yeah,
if
maybe
you...
I'd agree on it, even if it hurt me a little bit. Sure.
Okay, so I just moved to Canada and stole a high-skill job. So if that's so good for the company, what are the side effects of importing more of the good ones?
What? I don't understand. What?
Like if you import a bunch of high-skilled people in the economy,
Okay.
like what are the side effects of that? Why don't they just do it infinitely?
Well, because there's not infinite high school people to get, right?
What? Sorry?
There's not infinite high skill people to recruit. There's only so many around the world. It's probably a pretty competitive market, I would imagine.
Oh, so it's like a demand thing. There's
Or
no
a supply thing, right? Yeah.
a supply thing. There's not enough supply, so the side effects won't come.
Probably, yeah. That'd be my guess.
Okay, that's about it.
Alright.
Love you. See ya.
I love you,
Oh,
buddy.
Pepe wins.
Silver, what do you want? 3.
Hello.
Go.
Okay, me stream. One thing. Have you ran the mile? Did you run the mile last night?
No, I just did the elliptical again. I'm scared of my knees. No, I mean, I'm scared of my shins. Fuck.
Okay. Well, you should do like a light warm up and then stretch, and then do your run so you don't pull anything.
I'm not worried about pulling anything. I'm worried about shin splints.
Okay. Maybe modded Minecraft, the next Minecraft server.
Maybe, my dude.
And then it is my birthday, and I was wondering if you could tell me and only me happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Silver. This is for you and only you.
Thank you.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye. Parallax, you were here yesterday. What do you want?
Oh, I was. Wow, that was very quick. I don't know. I guess more than anything, yesterday I felt like I didn't really say what I wanted to say.
Oh, well, great. Now you're here to try it again.
Fantastic. No, the question I wanted to ask was, it wasn't. I didn't really want to just agree with everything you said. I wanted to ask if you would change the way you approached anything, because I think that had I been in your position, I would have found myself in the position you are currently in, kind of persona non grata, pissing people off and feeling like people weren't really actually hearing what I was saying. And I was curious if you would change anything about the way you handled that.
Like handle what?
Oh, so do you not remember what I okay, I got called. Everybody said I was circle jerking you yesterday because I said that you're too good faith in people who argue with you on trans athleticism. And that was kind of the takeaway, was I was just trying to like circle jerk you. And that wasn't the point.
Okay.
The point was that I feel like if I had been in that same position, I would have communicated very similarly to how you did. I would have been very similar. I'd be in the same place you're in right now. And I wonder, in the post-mortem, would you go back and change anything to not put yourself in this?
I would have to think about like a specific conversation, I think.
Okay. I didn't know if there were any that you had kind of thought about in particular. Obviously, you've put a lot of thought into it with the manifesto and that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I communicate. My wife says I communicate very similarly to you, and so I just feel like I would have been in a very similar position, and I certainly don't want to find myself in a position where people aren't understanding what I'm trying to say.
Well, tell her to DM me, okay? We'll figure it out together.
I'm not concerned about my wife not understanding what I'm saying. That's me. Thank you, though. More concerned with like other people. Well played, though.
Okay.
Yes, I guess I was just wondering if you had kind of any post-mortem thoughts on like how you would change the way you've.
It would depend on the particular conversation. I'm sure there's some I would do differently, but yeah, it would depend on the particulars. Yeah.
All right. Well, I guess I will try to come with a more particular conversation next time.
Okay. I love you, babe.
Thanks. Also, oh hey, am I still there?
You're still here.
Sorry that I was retarded with the link yesterday. I didn't read it, and I was kind of panicky. It's my fault. I DM'd you on Twitter after. No, I was retarded. I didn't read the link. That's on me. I was full on wrong, and I felt really fucking dumb. I DM'd you on Twitter afterwards, but yeah, my fault.
You're okay.
I still am retarded caller. Thank you. Appreciate it. Have a great day, guys.
Love you. Bye.
Bye.
Gwesson, what?
What? Oh shit. Hello.
Hello.
Hi. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Okay. Wait, let me mute.
You're muted.
I was just wondering if you had any like thoughts on Taiwan, because there's a lot of like news around it. With,
Nope.
like,
I don't
Nancy
know fuck all
Pelosi.
about like what's going on right now, so I don't have any like good takes or anything. Sorry.
Oh, okay. One more, because I recently got out of a really long relationship of like 8 years.
Yep.
I've been trying to date, and seems to struggle to keep talking to people through text. They just respond with like one words or whatever.
Yeah,
I
it
don't
means
know
that
if there's
one
like
word response means not interested, probably. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Unfortunately.
It's bad, man. I've lost the touch.
What? You're bad. What?
I've lost the touch that. I mean, I've been dating the same girl for like 8 years, so. It's,
Yeah, I mean, just keep trying. Don't ever put all your hopes in on one girl. Okay. Shouldn't be hoping for
okay.
anything from women at all. But like, yeah, if you're going to, just yeah, be careful. Don't get too obsessed with one person right off the bat, and then yeah, do your best.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye.
Peppy wins. Bye.
What?
Hello?
Hello.
Oh, wow. It's the D-Man.
Yeah, the one and only. That's who you got in the fucking room to chat with. What'd you expect
I
to happen?
guess so. Not this, honestly. I've been
Gee,
kind of.
what did you think? Another person was?
I've been a voyeur for a while, you know, just like watching in the corner, masturbating.
Okay, awesome.
Fuck. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so I've been thinking about what I want to ask is like, how do you like analyze your behaviors? This is kind of like a two-part question.
Okay.
But like if you do something and let's say you don't really like how its interaction went or just anything, like how do you analyze? I think you've used the term I have a sore throat. You've used the term like audit your behaviors. What's your process for
If
that?
I have a big life event that happens and for some reason I don't get the outcome that I would have preferred, then I have to go back I have to go back and I have to analyze like the major junctions of like, well, what could I have done differently, or what could I have said, or how could I have reacted differently, and then I have to figure out if those actions that I could have taken otherwise would be acceptable actions in my eyes, right? So like, let's say there's a girl and I really wanted to fuck her that night, and we go out to eat, and then I make a joke about like eating dogs. And after that, everything's kind of weird. You know, she's Korean, seemed like probably not the best joke, and then she's kind of turned off, and then I go home at the night. Well, I'm thinking, okay, I wanted to fuck a girl tonight, and I didn't get the chance to. Is there a behavior that I could have changed? And I might look back and I go, okay, well, I made a dog fucking joke. Pretty stupid. I didn't need to say that. So I'd feel bad and be like, okay, well, going forward, because there was an outcome that I didn't like, and there was a behavior that I could have changed that I don't have any more opposition to, then I'd be like, okay, well, you know, fuck it. I can change this behavior going forward so that I can get the outcomes that I want instead dealing with people instead of getting outcomes I don't like. Let's say there's another example where I've got a girl, she seems cool, we're chatting, I really want to have sex with her, everything's going fine, and you know, we're getting to the end of the night, and another guy next to me kind of winks at me, he's like, bro, if you want to fuck this girl, I can give you some chloroform, knock her right the fuck out, get her in your car, fuck her in the backseat, and you're good. And I'm like, okay. Let's say that the night ends, let's say I don't fuck the girl, and I'm home, and I'm thinking, okay, fuck, I could have had sex with this girl, what did I do wrong? And then I go back and I analyze my behavior, and I'm like, okay, I had an offer earlier in the night where I could have drugged her, and I could have had sex with her. But that's probably not an action that I think is okay to take. That doesn't coincide with my virtues or values. So in that case, there's an outcome that happened. I didn't like the outcome, but it seems like there's not a behavior that I could have done to avoid it. There were choices that other people made that precluded me from getting the outcome that I wanted, and there might not have been an acceptable way to alter their choices. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Okay. So that's what I do.
Okay.
I'll look at the outcomes of a thing. If I didn't get what I wanted, then I have to see if I felt like I made a mistake. If I didn't feel like I made a mistake, then I tried my best, and that's all you can think. And then you move on from there.
Okay. This is kind of related to that then, because it's also about like analyzing your behaviors. Sometimes when I try to think about like how I act, I feel like it's really easy to like narrativize your behavior and say like, oh, I do X because X happened.
I don't even try to guess that, but
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Because I feel like a lot of people will say like, "Oh, I found out that I'm this way because of some previous trauma, yada yada yada." And I could imagine a scenario where it's like obvious, like, "Oh, I'm a Vietnam vet, so loud bangs kind of fucked me up." But there's a lot of more like kind of vague examples of that.
Yeah,
And
it's just it's really hard to tell always, right? Yeah.
Yeah. So is it something that like people kind of just tell themselves and it helps them, or can you actually really like narrativize or like kind of pathologize like your behavior?
I mean, you can try, but there's no guarantee you'll be right, right? Like, oh, I feel this way because my parents did this to me, or I feel this way because I played these video games or watched these movies. Like, there's no real way for you to know, right?
There's no way to know.
You can't run your life like by 15 different trials and see what would have happened otherwise. So,
and so the way to proceed would be to kind of just like, well, what am I not doing that I like, and how can I fix that?
Yeah, that's what I do. Outcome oriented, results oriented. Yeah.
Okay, beautiful. Cool, man. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna head off, but I was pretty nervous. You're really easy to talk to, man, and I really like your content.
Yeah, I'm a conversationalist. That's what I do.
Oh, all right, buddy.
Bye.
Take care.
Creo, what do you want?
Oh shit. Okay. Okay. I think you're really smart. You're really intelligent. So why are you so fucking awful when it comes to like putting out content?
What do you mean? I do a lot of
Those
content.
channels like the Destiny and Friends, all the blah blah blah.
That's you got to talk
You're
to
so
August.
good.
I don't know. I feel like we should be buying these.
No,
things.
this is a talk to you. You need to make this happen.
Okay. Yeah, I poked August. I was like, hey, we should buy one of these channels. That's literally what I said.
I don't know. Not just that. Okay. So you talked about this before. You say you excel at some things, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry if I'm nervous. God damn. Okay. Oof. That you excel at some things. You excel at like fucking making connections with the other side, other political people.
Yep.
I think you also excel at making good content.
Okay.
But you'll have 10-hour streams every day. You might have 2 hours of that content. That's good out of the 10 hours. Okay, at best, 2 hours. Okay, where you'll put out 1 hour video and it won't even have those 2 hours. So it'll be some part of the other thing, right?
No, blame August. He's slacking then.
No, this is you, not August.
It's not Mike. I'm not
This
the
is
editor.
you. This is you. No,
Okay.
this is you. Okay, you got to put the effort in.
Okay, I'll do my best. I'm
Actually,
sorry.
I have
I
a
only
question.
pulled
I
like
have a
9.5 million views last month. Okay, it was
Yeah,
only like my
okay.
second best month
why
ever.
wasn't
My
it
bad.
20?
I'll try to do
Why
better.
wasn't
Okay?
it 20 million?
Yeah. All right. I'll
Why
look
wasn't
into
it
it.
20?
Why? Because I'm having a hard time right now. Okay, I'm working on it. Okay.
Okay. True.
Bye. Are you good?
Okay. No, I got a question.
Okay.
How did you end up hiring August?
I did a contest for editors,
Yeah, but,
and
like,
he was one of the people that submitted shit.
Why? Why did you do the contest? Why did you start making YouTube videos?
You asked me like 7 different questions. What's your question? Why did I do the contest? Why did I make YouTube videos? What?
This leads into the other question. This is the leading question, okay? Why did you end up hiring August? You streamed for so long. Why did you think?
Because I wanted to expand on YouTube as well.
Okay. Why didn't you do that before? Like you did
Dad,
maybe
it was a
couple
big
years ago?
mistake. That was a huge business mistake. I just didn't. I was lazy.
This is what I'm saying. I think you're making a massive mistake, okay? I have friends that I go, hey, I really like this Destiny guy. I wish I could share content, from him to them. And I look through your content and I go to the videos and I go, man, he has some of the best moments, some of the funniest things, but I can't share any of it because it's in a 2-hour conversation of a weird debate thing while they'll get sucked into people like Andrew Tate through TikTok and you have no entrance to any of that. I feel like you have no
What do you
outreach to
want me?
these people.
Okay, I'll tell. Yeah, well, I'll shout at August. Okay, I guess that's all I can think of.
Okay. Well. Okay.
Be careful, babe.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Yeah. Bye bye.
Oh Christ. Fox.
Yo, what up?
Yeah, go. What do you got?
I got a choice for you. Do you want to do a relationship question or a more like spicy?
Do a relationship. What do you got?
Relationship? Okay. So I'm 32. My parents, when I was a kid, my dad was not there, and my mother beat me real bad. It was just like a real disaster. Okay.
Okay.
So now, I'm not so much afraid of women, but I can't like see myself being with one, and not being afraid of like being abused in that way again.
Dude, I don't know. This is above my fucking pay grade, man.
Okay, so I've been to 9 different therapists, and 6 of them told me that I need to just get over it and get out there. And I'm not sure if that's the play.
Try to have you. Do you have any close women friends?
Yeah, sure. I've got one.
Is she like a friend, or are you obsessed with her and you can't date her?
Nope, just friend. Purely just friend.
Hmm.
I'm afraid of women, so it's hard for me to grow attached.
Then, what are you? So wait, what is the question? Are you even? Do you even want to date women?
I guess so. It's like I'm not into men or anything, and I feel like I could use some companionship.
You tried getting on Tinder and just chatting with women?
Yeah, absolutely. I can talk to women. It's just when I look into their eyes and stuff, like I feel like I'm always seeing disgust back at me, and I know it's not truly there, but like in my heart of hearts, I feel since I was raised through getting beat by women and like put down, that just always surfaces.
I mean, you got it. You need therapy. You got like cognitive distortions and shit. I don't know if I can help you with that.
Yeah, but like I've had 9 different therapists. I promise. Like, it's not working. Or maybe I'm just choosing the wrong people.
Find a better
but
therapist.
how much do those good therapists cost? Because I've paid $200 an hour, $250 an hour. Like,
It's probably not
and
going
I'm
to be
just getting
price.
nothing.
It's going to be a matter of like finding the right one.
Okay, is there like should I look for something, or should I just keep like knocking on doors, being like, "Hey, let's go number 10, let's go number 11," until I find somebody?
Yeah, basically that's all you can do. Yeah.
All right, sweet.
Sorry. Good luck.
No, it's fine. It's just I was just curious what your thoughts were.
Okay, well, good luck, buddy.
Thanks, buddy. Love you.
Bye. Okay, let me use a restroom real quick. Hold on. Destiny's wrong about what? What is your name?
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, you're wrong about abortion. Sorry, I didn't think it. Sorry. So basically, growing up, I was really pro-life. Being exposed to the online left and basically youth has kind of shifted me more towards the middle, kind of leaning towards more pro-choice with your recent takes.
Cool.
But I have a few challenges I think that you haven't like fully addressed. So your current abortion stance is human life. The thing we value about human life is the conscious experience, and that should be our cutoff point when it comes to abortion.
Okay.
Right. I was asking.
Oh wait, you're asking me if like when the conscious experience starts, that's a cutoff for abortion, or what was the last thing you said?
Yeah, that was the question.
Yeah, that's right. Yes, when you have the capacity
Okay.
to deploy conscious experience. Yeah.
Right. Okay. Give me 1 second.
Yeah.
So, the capacity to deploy conscious experience.
Mhm.
And there have been some challenges already that have been made. And I don't think you've had an adequate response, but I think you maybe just haven't expanded upon it as much. So like one of them is, you know, should we value potential consciousness at all?
Okay. I don't think we should, but go ahead.
Yeah, and you say that we shouldn't because it's not the same thing, but it doesn't have to be the same thing for it to have
True.
value.
Doesn't have to be the
right?
same thing to have value. That's true. But you need to give me an individual or a secondary argument or another argument to tell me why that thing ought to have value. And I've never gotten one of those before. Why should I value the potential of life?
Okay, so if potential consciousness doesn't matter at all, then wouldn't, and the only thing that matters is the current conscious experience, wouldn't it be okay to, you know, prevent an unconscious person who has had previous consciousness from experiencing consciousness again?
No, the difference is because they have the capacity to deploy consciousness.
Well, they have the capacity to deploy consciousness, but so does a fetus, right?
No.
Like eventually.
The fetus has the potential to. The other person has the capacity. You just need to wake them up.
Well, yeah, but like a person in a coma who it's a predictable coma, you know, you can maybe they'll wake up a week from now. You know, that's kind of the same thing, right?
I mean, I wouldn't say so because there's a form of like there's a continuous there. We're talking about something that at the very least it did exist. And I mean, you can argue that it still does exist. The underlying like machinations are there to deploy consciousness again. It just might be like temporarily suspended for some reason, but it's still like ontologically different than something that doesn't even have a conscious experience yet.
Well, it's different, but like I don't see how it's so different to the point of being able to prevent future consciousness in one example and not, you know, saying it's not moral to do it in the other. Like
well, because in the other one, there's not a conscious experience.
Similar.
In the fetus, there's not a conscious experience to speak of, right? But in the person that's like in a coma, there is a conscious experience to speak of. It's just temporarily abated for some reason. But the underlying machinations are still there to deploy it again. It's just suspended for some reason. But it's there. I can meaningfully, if I get knocked out, you can meaningfully talk about Steven's conscious experience. When he was conscious, he made these assertions. He had these desires. Like you can have a meaningful conversation about me. But for a fetus, there is no meaningful conversation. Well, in the future, they might think these things are in the future. It'll be there, but it doesn't exist yet. I think there's a fundamentally different approach to that.
Well, just because they've asserted themselves, like, does that, you know, like a I think very rarely when we're deciding there's a moral to prevent future consciousness, like we don't factor in whether they want to experience consciousness again.
Well, no, but I mean, we assume that people have a set of preferences, and one of those preferences we generally assume is that they want to continue living if they're alive, right?
Well, yeah, but I just mean that assumption doesn't matter. Like, if a person defends themselves against an attacker and kills them, you know, we think that is moral. That's the moral thing for them to do.
Sure.
But that person who was attacking them probably didn't want to die.
Yeah, but that's a little bit different because they're engaged in a form of aggression against the other person. So like they're kind of like forfeiting their. I mean, they're using their agency to choose an act that is kind of immoral, right? So they.
Yeah, I mean, I think that understanding you're putting yourself at risk is different than accepting or wanting to die. You know, like accepting that you could die is different than wanting to die, or accepting that you could, or accepting that something could be alive is, you know, different than wanting to be alive.
Okay.
And I just think like when we're saying if it's moral or not, we don't really factor in whether they want it or not.
Well, I think when we talk about morality, I'm sorry, let me be a little more clear. When I talk about wants or preferences, I'm not talking about like a person has made a statement about like this particular thing and therefore like they have a preference to be alive. I think there's like some fundamental baseline respect we give to humans in assuming what they want, right? So we assume that people like don't want to be punched. We assume people don't want to be having their shit stolen from, etc. Like these are the kind of like baseline preferences that I'm talking about, or they don't want to be eliminated or killed, right? Not like somebody said like, oh, like don't kill me. That's what I'm talking about when I say, so like typically for any entity that exists, any conscious entity, human that exists, we're assuming some baseline preferences that we kind of have to respect, because that's kind of baked into our moral systems, right? Is respecting the autonomy and life and of all this of like other people.
There's a respect, but it's also like they're not currently having that conscious experience, so it's like,
sure, I understand.
That's
know how
all
to...
that matters.
Well, it's not that that's all that matters. Is that I can meaningfully speak about an experience that has existed. Like if somebody's in a coma, there was still a person there that like made an assertion. But I mean, if that's not compelling to you, then I don't know what else I can say.
Yeah, I just don't know how much that assertion would matter, because we don't use it for any other, like when we're deciding whether it's moral to end that existence, we don't use it. Except for like the only thing that I can think of is like assisted suicide for people that are terminally ill.
Well, wait, we use that for every other thing. What do you mean?
Well, no, if it's in war, it's moral for, well, it may not, this is a little blurry, but for like a soldier to kill another soldier, we don't consider that to be like immoral most of the time. They're just doing their duty and serving their country. And like that soldier on the other side doesn't want to die. So that the fact that they want to live is not a factor at all.
Yeah, but we're not talking about neutral agents at this point. We're in more complicated ethical territory, because we're talking about something that's like, we're talking about like self-defense, people that are making choices that might jeopardize their agency. Somebody's choosing to kill somebody or choosing to, it's fundamentally a different type of conversation. I mean, we would still meaningfully talk about like capacity for conscience stuff, because now you're killing something instead of just like destroying an object, but their treatment is going to be fundamentally different.
Yeah, I just think that, like if we just don't factor in.
Okay, I got you. I think we're circling the drain.
Whether they want to live or not.
All right. Any other thing?
Yeah. Give me 1 second. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, that's it. I just think we disagree. I mean, I would, urge. I don't know if you would consider changing your stance on that.
No, I like my argument, but I understand we disagree. It's okay.
Okay.
All right. Bye.
All right. Bye.
Quite the convos in here today, Dan.
Wow.
It's a lot, but you know what, Dan? Dan is a good friend. Dan is a good friend of the stream. Okay. Buddy of the year.
I try.
Well, he tried, but still buddy of the year. I appreciate it, Dan.
Thank you.
Okay, what's up? What are you doing?
Right now, I'm eating a scrumptious 360 calorie meal because I'm fat.
Base.
And I don't
are you
wanna be
ordering
anymore.
stuff, or did you just like, what is it?
No, it's ultra processed, microwavable bullshit.
I mean, like, what is like the meal service or whatever?
What is the meal service? It's like some fucking chicken tikka masala or something.
Oh.
It's a blue box that it came in.
Oh, you like went to the gas station or some shit and bought this?
No.
Well, what's the service you ordered it from?
The supermarket? You go there, you get things on the
you went to the... Oh. Hold on, let me finish digesting, and I have to complain about something, Dan. Holy shit.
It's a TV dinner? I guess that's what they...
Yeah,
no, that's not what they call it. It's a frozen meal.
It's a TV dinner, yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let's see if you can guess it. Do you know what the worst invention ever in supermarkets is now? That's like starting to show up in more supermarkets? It's
the doors that don't show you what's inside.
What the fuck?
Boom.
Those things must cost... Hold on. Don't say it. I'm going to guess. I bet one of those doors, just one of the glass screens, I bet they cost like $1,000.
Oh. Why are they there?
I have no idea. It is...
You do.
It's the most...
You know why they're there.
To trick people into opening shit?
No, to trick them into not opening it. Think about that. Your head's fucking spinning right now, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
No, think about it. It is there to keep you from opening it. Why?
I don't know.
Because huge electric bills in supermarkets when you open a freezer and sit there and do it. And they do this
so that you don't do that. I shit you not. It's all about saving on the electric bill. That's it.
Is monkeypox a gay disease? No. Why would they save an electric bill? Why would you save on an electric bill and not sell product? You're being a memer, okay?
Okay.
Hold on. If you guys haven't seen these, let's see if I can find these. It is the most... hold on. Grocery store, window, screens, aisle... Fuck, what are they called? Oh, these. Oh my god. This is what they look like in American supermarkets now, some of them. You go in and they have... You don't know what's inside. And then you'll go to open it and half the shit is empty. This is so unnecessary and expensive and fucking stupid. Jesus. What are you up to today?
Besides being right about this and not having you agree, not much. I installed a new thermostat on my second floor. Had to run some, I think it was 8-gauge wire. No big deal. You know, that's me. Just
I'd use 4
they call it,
but yeah.
Well, that's a little thick, but I understand where you're at. But anyways, they, you know, I had to fish the wires through the wall. You know, that's what us electricians call it. You know, fishing things through the. Yeah, you know, there's actually like a little. You know, I use a stick to fish my wires. So, but I'm something of a professional though.
Okay, great. How's your?
You know, it's good to it's good to be handy. You know.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is that why you're handicapped?
Oh, nice ableism.
Yeah, it is. I am ableist.
I guess on YouTube, there's just the fucking no rules for you to go off the fucking rails, huh?
And I hate disabled people. Okay. They're not grateful for the gifts they have in life. They get to be lazier than everybody else. And they still find a way to fucking complain about it. Imagine having a chair everywhere you go. And you find a way to make that a negative.
I mean, I guess you could break your legs if you wanted.
Yeah, I could, but I like to stand up when I'm fucking your mom down.
Why?
I like to throw her against the wall, be savage.
So you don't sit down for any part of it, or like get on the bed. You're like standing the entire time.
Nope. If I'm on the bed when we finish, you might want to.
I know why.
I just want to fuck her and get the fuck out. Want to fuck her and get the fuck out.
I understand. It's like otherwise it would be like you're like I got it. You don't understood. Anyways, that's good. I'm glad you guys are having a good time.
It is a good time. I love doing it too. She's got the tightest mom pussy I've ever seen in my entire life, Dan.
Have you seen a lot of them?
Actually, yeah. I fucked a lot of chat's moms. And she's among the best, for sure.
Well,
some real high IQ Ashkenazi fucking
What can I say? Us Saltmans, when we do things, we do it right.
Absolutely.
I'm proud of you, Mom.
Right and tight. Absolutely, Dan.
You know, being in her 70s, I gotta say I'm a little bit surprised, but you know what?
Yeah, well.
That's good. I got stuff to look out to, too. I don't suppose you fucked my dad, also.
No, but he watches in the corner. James, you're up. You better start talking. Yeah, what do you call
We call that Destiny style in my family. But
yeah, you do. Because if he's in the corner watching, it means Destiny's there styling on your mom's puss.
No, that's not what we mean.
James, you've got 3 seconds. You're missing your one shot, one opportunity. Barrett.
All right, I am so sorry.
Hold on. You took too long. Now you got to wait for a second. Barrett,
I took too fucking... Okay.
Yeah, Barrett, what do you want?
Oh, hey. Wow, first time in, tier 4.
Can you
Jesus,
just fucking
I thought
talk?
I would get one
just
faster.
ask the question.
Okay.
Oh,
So
okay,
why
no,
did you
hold
quit
on.
Minecraft? Okay,
Who knows?
I
You're
made
the
that
number, you're the third
beautiful
one. Who
auto
knows?
alchemy
Real quick,
machine.
stop.
I got a question. I got a question.
What's your question?
How do you think? How do people? I have a question.
Yeah, let's do it. Okay, hold on, James. We're
What is
cycling.
going on?
Hold on, real
James,
quick.
we're cycling back to you, James.
Okay, that's fine.
Oh, no, James, listen, hold on. I want you to understand something real quick.
What?
This is your audience.
Yeah, I understand.
No, but like if
I'm
you ever feel
horrified.
like, you know what, I'm doing some good out there.
No, I
I'm
don't feel
building
good, Dan.
I'm going to build a media site. I'm going to have some political power. I want you to remember these moments
I am
where your
remembering.
followers can't
Yeah.
figure out how to fucking
I know,
speak or
Dan.
click a fucking
I know.
button.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Viewer
I just
call-ins
wanna-
for me is like taking LSD and looking at yourself in the mirror. If you guys have never tried it, highly recommended. Okay, 150 milligrams or higher. Stare at your own face in the mirror, and you'll be surprised what you see. That's what I'm saying
This
right
is
now.
the feared DGG that everyone's like, oh my god,
Yeah,
they're
true.
doxing us.
Okay,
They're
Barrett,
connected.
go ahead. Let's see if we can do it
Okay,
quicker than 20
so
seconds
yeah.
this time. Yeah.
You can't just stop pulling in people, suddenly pull someone in, and then be like, all right, that's
Hey, usurp, what do you got? Jesus Christ. Barrett,
DGG
you
sends
got a
its
third
colors,
opportunity.
we
What
send
do you
their
got?
best.
Hello? Okay, does it work? Or is
Yeah,
it...
sorry,
Are
you,
you
it
kidding?
glitched for a second.
No, someone else. We got to go with someone new. This is unbelievable.
No, he's a tier 4.
Yeah, but he can't speak.
Yeah, but he gets a lot of leeway. Barrett, go.
I
what do you
am
got?
tier 4 as a man,
Shut the fuck
not
up.
to be
Barrett, just
trolled.
ask your question. Barrett, quick.
Ask your question.
Go.
I tried. I get pulled out every single time I...
Okay. Do you think he'll do it the next time, or do you think he's too fucking
Okay, get
stupid?
one more. Get one more in here. Go.
Cloud, don't make me sad. Make me
He's
happy.
a lifter flare. This is a Chad. What do you got, Cloud?
Well, Dan's here, so I might ask something else. Would you do cat wards?
Oh no, that's disgusting. Absolutely not.
Really? Why? What's the difference?
Well, that's that's fucked up. Why would you even think about that?
What is a cat ward?
He's talking about dog warts versus cat warts.
Oh, gross.
First off, it doesn't have the same ring, and also that's like really fucked up. You should
Why?
maybe.
Because they're cats, dude.
Dude,
They can't handle
take
dick
some-
like dogs can. Okay, dogs are built
Yeah.
they're built for dick.
Go for it.
Yeah.
Ooh, they want to get some dicking down.
They do.
Come on.
Okay,
Okay,
Destiny.
what?
So you keep on trying to figure out the perfect game to play.
I
when
have
you
it right now.
had
It's Factorio.
No, it's RuneScape.
Dude.
Why did you quit? You
Yes.
you have Rune Light on your taskbar.
I don't
You have
want to
it
play
pinned
RuneScape.
there.
It brings
Why?
back bad memories. Okay.
Imagine hitting like 99 Slayer. You have a huge stim.
Yeah, I don't care.
Like,
Okay,
imagine.
those people are the bad people. Okay, I feel like I'm in some dystopian future when I'm in the same communities. These are guys that are like 14 years old mentally and they never grew up from 2006. All right.
Have you heard like half the callers?
Yeah, they're from 2015. They're doing a little better. Okay, bye.
Bye.
One more time, Barrett. Can you do it?
Okay, why'd you quit Minecraft? I built an awesome auto alchemy machine.
Okay, we'll go check it out sometime. But I'm not gonna play My Hero forever. And now I moved on to Factorio. I took a vacation, okay, and I came home, and now my desire for everything I did prior to that vacation is gone. So now I'm playing Factorio.
Not all things, just something.
True, not all things.
So I am an American Arab, and that person that came on that's like, oh, Arabs behead women. Okay? Not all Arabs. Number one.
Yeah, the American
Two,
ones. Yep.
Brittany's okay. You know what?
Based.
I don't care how she says
Habibi.
Habibi
Yeah.
or whatever way she says it. Okay? Just saying.
Based.
This is 2022 chat.
True. Thank you. Thank you.
He's not gonna fuck you, dog.
Good Arab American representation. Okay. Nuke, you're in. What do you got?
All right, Dan.
Yeah, what's up?
Why do you leave us? Like, shit goes so well, and you leave, and it.
What do you
just
mean
hurts.
for viewer call-ins or in general?
Yeah.
Oh, for
Dude.
viewer call-ins, it's well, I have this pretty busy calendar, and although I would love to be here and hanging out all day, like people yell at me when I don't do things. I have other people waiting on me to do things too, you know. So you guys are strong. You can do it on your own, you know. It makes you
You
tough.
know what? That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
Also, when are we doing the next what's it called? The relationship streams with you two.
You know, now I feel like I've built up a lot of credit lately in like how good my like relationship skills are, talking with a bunch of different people with relationship problems. I think we can bring it back soon. So we'll see.
It's if we do relationship coaching, okay, we're exclusively encouraging people to be gay, okay? That's what we're
You know
at.
what? I'm actually down. How do I do that?
You should just
I'm
try it.
over
Meet a
women, to be
guy. Try
honest.
effeminate men first. Kind of ease your way into it. Be chill.
Okay.
Once you're down with effeminate men, you can jump into the grinder world and be a top. Okay. You might want to look for people with VERS in their profile. That could be a little bit chill back and forth, and then you just kind of like work your way more and more to the community. And
What does
before
that
you know
stand
it,
for?
I'm gonna be honest with you. In the gay world, they have like 50 million abbreviations. I don't know what any of them mean.
You know, a lot of them are
I
animal.
think-
I've learned this from
I think
Zulus.
verse, VERS, I think it means versatile, like they can top or bottom, I think.
Oh, like a switch?
Yeah, but we're just looking for a bottom to start.
Yeah.
Okay.
You want to
you wanna start at the bottom,
or a
then
bear.
work your way towards verse, and then eventually you'll figure out what you like. You'll be attuned to the gay shit, and eventually, yeah, you can go full steam ahead on that. Yeah.
All right, based. I'll give you an update in a month. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. I'm gonna go try
bears,
sucking dick.
otters, wolves.
Be careful,
you figure
bud.
it out though, okay, man?
Okay. Thank you.
Look,
Okay,
good
leave.
luck.
Don't pick me yet. What do you want?
What? What's going on? Oh, I'm in? Okay, shit.
Can you fucking say, are you serious, dude? Hello?
I have the stream on. It's louder than the fucking Discord. Okay.
This guy's a tier 4 too.
I'm so curious, Destiny. Okay, stop fucking chimping out. Okay, listen, I'm so curious about your mind. Okay, when you played fucking piano so many times over Fnatic, and it was touching me. Okay, it felt great. I have a quick question about what happens in your mind when you're doing these chord progressions. Like, how do you visualize it in your brain when you're improvising?
Oh, a music question. A
Yes.
man after my own heart.
Also, it literally says, "Don't pick me yet. I'm pooping." I didn't even leave to poop yet. What the fuck, Dan?
What kind of an
Well,
answer? What kind of an answer
I didn't
would you
drag
like?
you in here.
Are you,
Okay,
do you
answer
play
the question.
piano? Do you play music?
I do play piano, yeah.
Do you have like a good theory background?
I have an okay theory background. I was in jazz one in my high school.
Okay, well, what goes through my mind is what's coming from my heart. Okay, do you understand? So,
okay.
Do you have a heart for music?
I do.
Oh well, if you have a heart for it, then
why'd you laugh?
you can. So give me a chord.
Dan,
Pick
you wouldn't
a-
understand.
give
You
me a
don't even
chord.
play
Give me a
music.
chord. Give me a chord. Give me a chord. Just name
G
one.
flat.
You wanna do that one? G flat.
G flat? Yeah, go ahead.
Oh wait, this is G flat. Okay. What do you want? We have. So I like. Now,
D minor.
G flat is a. Hold on, I'm talking. Okay. G flat is a chord that I've played with many times before. Okay. I like it. Shows up in a lot of areas. Okay. The one that I know the most of. Okay. Is going from G flat to this F chord right here. So if you have the chords, okay, we have two chords. Then you just have to choose. Do you want to make it sad? If you want to make it sad, go up here. Play a little slower. Or, if you want to be bombastic, go down here and syncopate, I don't know. And then you just kind of, yeah, I don't know. There's different like feelings on different parts of the piano, and the time that you play and changes things as well. If you're on the higher end of the piano, you're usually a little bit more like sweet. And if you're on the lower end of the piano, you're usually a little bit more like, I don't know, like more, you got some more oomph, right? You're doing more shit. I don't know, if you play enough, eventually you get a feel for like what different parts of the piano do. You'll get a feel for like playing fast versus playing slow. You'll get a feel versus like syncopating versus not. You just gotta play it though. You gotta open your heart, you gotta let it flow out your fingers all over the keyboard. Do you understand?
I actually do understand.
Okay.
Okay. If we can go into the autistic side a little bit, not like.
Go ahead.
It sounds like you view improvising as more having like tools to use, rather than like Jacob Collier has this really strange way, and I think you even disagreed with the way.
Yeah, I don't like Collier. That dude's crazy. I mean, he knows way more than me about everything though, but. But what are you asking? What about it?
Well, okay. Well, I'm asking about that kind of aspect of like how do you feel that in your brain, in your mind?
Okay, you're asking
is
me
it
more
like
specifically.
tool set? Because for me, it's a bit like language, right? It's like I'm trying to say something in a certain way, and the way I say it will translate differently on the piano on how I choose.
Okay,
how
so
it
like
comes
there's
out.
just like it's all about vocabulary. Okay, this is an A flat major 7 chord. Okay, here's something that we'll say these are the chords that I play with the most, right? So we'll do A flat major 7 to G minor 7. Okay, I know that 7s are cool, so if I'm thinking of like a way to like approach a 7th, or I'm thinking of a way to like improv, then I'm probably gonna want to I want to go to that 7, and then I want to go to like the 7 of like the next chord. So like here's this, okay? That's my 7, okay? Well, let's do like 4 notes leading up to it. Okay, that's cool. Thirds are also cool. So let's get to the third of the next chord. I can even play random notes. As long as I end up on the third, it's okay, right? So we might... Okay, cool. That. And then I can look for the 7 of the next chord.
Oh man.
And then I can look for maybe the 3rd of the next chord. So like when I'm going from chord to chord to chord to chord, I'm trying to think of like what are the kind of like connecting or leading tones or whatever that I can play in the middle that will let me land on a chord tone for the next chord. If I'm just kind of like playing random shit, that doesn't really work. What the fuck is an A flat to in the key of G, right? But as long as I land on a chord tone or land on yeah, it's a chord tone to the next one, I can play basically whatever the fuck I want. I don't know, I gotta fuck that up or whatever. I just need to find the next. So like that's one way to think of it. Just like make sure that you're gonna land on a chord tone when the chord changes, and as long as you hit, like especially like a 3, 7, or 9, as long as you hit that, as soon as you go to like the next chord, people will be like, oh shit, this dude knows what he's doing, because those those tones sound really good to the ear. So when you have them in the melody and then it's part of the chord, yeah, it's a good thing to do. Yeah, that's like one way to start. But I mean, like there's a million different techniques and things you can learn everything too, right? Anything else?
Yeah. No, totally. Yeah. Yeah, and the relationship between those 3 chords. Yeah, exactly. You described.
All right.
That's
Cool.
like the yeah.
Yeah.
Dan, I have a question. Quick question for you. What's your favorite dog, and would you fuck it?
Alrighty. Well, on to the next one, I guess. That's private. I don't know why you think I would answer that to you, but cyanide poisoning.
Wait, hold on. Wait, real quick. Just
wait, cyanide. Hold on.
This is the only music question from Chat will answer. I promise. Okay. Somebody said in YouTube chat. Somebody asked, "Do you land on the root note or any note in the chord?" Never play the root note. That's the boringest, lamest, most loser note to play. The root sucks. You can kind of do the 5. But 3, 7s, and 9s are the hip notes. So those are the ones when you hit them, people are like, ooh, that sounds bass. But if you go to like the root of the chord, it's just like, well, are you done? Are you done playing? Like, don't ever do roots. You want like 5s are okay, 3, 7s, and 9s, and sharp 11s and shit. If you want to get super fancy, that's where I prefer to hang out in my world. But
cool.
You guys can do it. Okay, go.
Cyanide. Have you already been in here?
Maybe.
Okay, guys, listen. Be respectful to your fellow chatters. If you've been in here today, yesterday, or the day before that, don't come in again. Okay?
Okay.
All of you guys who are in Priority Pass or the Cattle class right now who have been in here yesterday, you gotta go.
You're crushing.
Here's what's gonna happen. I'm not gonna make you leave. I've seen some names in here that I've seen before, but if you come in again and you get called out, 7-day ban from Discord and from DGG. I hate to do it. So I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to start pulling people in at random.
Oh, shit.
Be careful. Like this Mr. Pascal person. I mean, you obviously are listening to me. You obviously know that I remember your name because it's similar to the other guy, but you're still there. It's up to you, bro.
Oof.
Good luck. Greg, I don't remember you.
Hi. Hold on. Let me mute stream. Okay, hi. So I have a question, but to give just a tiny bit of context, I'm making this game that's like I'm making a game and I'm writing music for it, and I'd like to send the music to you because I really respect your opinion.
Bro, I have shit opinion. I'm so bad at music. I just know a lot of theory.
I guess the thing is that like I'm not particularly good at playing, but I think that you're able to articulate or you're able to engage with music when it's strictly from the theory standpoint. And I was just kind of wondering if I could, like, I don't want to send you something and then get disappointed if you can't respond. I know that there's like a lot of stuff going on, so I just kind of wanted to see like if there was something that's flagged as music, would you be more likely to engage with it?
You're better off like getting me on stream sometime and doing it. Because if for emails, because I'm gonna be in email mode and I'm gonna want to open a thing and like get like ready to type a big, long, well thought out like critique of some shit. So
okay,
link SoundCloud it and then link us on stream sometime. We'll listen to it. Okay.
Yeah, that sounds great.
Okay.
I had one other question.
Yeah, go.
Which was just like, have you ever thought about working with like the community to maybe build like a game that is similar to the type of thing that you like maybe something like Vampire Survivors scale? Because I think you probably have enough experience, or you have enough people in your community that have game dev experience, and it might be
maybe some like Clicker, you know, like that would really work actually.
Okay, good idea.
Yeah.
Maybe someday we'll see. Okay.
We'll make it. Cool. Yeah, we'll talk about it.
Can I?
thanks.
All right, bye. Can you join a general lobby?
Who?
Video guy. He's a cool dude. But we'll chat in a bit.
It is viewer Cullen.
I've been doing video calling for 4 fucking days. They're fine.
Yeah, because
okay?
you keep bringing in someone every day.
Good.
Fanatic, this guy,
Yeah, I'm
Brittany.
edging them. Yeah. Okay, next. Bring them in.
Marius. Marius BW.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes.
Hot. Wait, Destiny, I feel like often you say that US is better than EU, right?
Did I say what's better than ye?
US is better than Europe. Or like Western Europe.
Why would I say the US is better than Western Europe? Do I say that?
I feel like often you'd be like, you'd rather live in the US than EU.
Well, yeah, that's
Europe.
usually because I hate Europeans, though. But
Oh, okay, so it's not like there's like one like concrete thing like free speech or something.
well, freedom of speech
like
in America is
explain this.
nice, but like Europe is pretty based.
Okay, then like second thing, you often say the US is like the most woke place, like on
I
in
think so,
Earth, right?
yeah.
But is it just like societal woke? Like you feel like people like you had like this good analogy being like people like a gamer girl, not a gaming girl in the US. Like people care a lot about being like saying I'm trans or like communist, but actually not being it. Wait, I think I'm phrasing this like shit. Okay, what I'm trying to say is maybe EU is just as woke as US. People just don't give a shit. Like there's just as many gays and it's normal as being gay, but people just don't really care about
Well,
it.
the fact that we care about it so much is what makes it woke, right? There's probably like gay and trans people in Europe, of course, right? But we care a lot
okay.
about our gay and trans people.
Fair.
I think
yeah,
that's all you got for
wait,
now. But thank you, Marius.
Wait, kind of quick last one. Have you played Civilization?
I haven't, but maybe someday.
Oh, okay, you should try it. Good game. Bye.
Bye. Wait, priority pass. Where is this guy? Okay, hello? Okay. Wait, did you kick him out?
No.
Oh, wait, hello?
Hello.
Hey, okay. You've got me at a transitionary period of my life, but we're going forward with this. Are you ready?
I guess so.
Okay. Question for you. Do you want more responsibility in terms of managing and setting stuff up, or do you want to just continue to work on like the video audio side of things?
Definitely want to do more of the planning, especially talking to like the organizers
Yep,
for
gotcha,
like
okay.
for instance.
That's
yeah.
Okay, I can give you that responsibility, which also means more pay, but it's going to be responsibility. If you fuck up, okay, I don't care about firing you, making you cry, and sending you back to your fucking school and being homeless, okay? I'll enjoy it. Do you understand?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay. So that means no more interviews set up without us all having headphones. Do you understand that?
Yes, I got that.
Okay, I'm fucking with you. Okay, here, if you want to, okay, I'm going to spit, okay. When I hire people, the most important thing is that I can assign a task to you and you can figure out how to do it with minimal involvement for me. Obviously, you're going to have some question or whatever. But for the most part, I hope I can give you something and you can get it done. That's like the most important thing to me, okay?
Yep.
Okay, here's what I would like you to do, if you can do it, okay? I want to do a change my mind thing. If you can, identify 2 or 3 good places where we could go to like 1 or 2, or I'm sorry, maybe 2 or maybe 3 different schools in the same day. If you can do that, number 1. And then number 2, once you've identified those, shoot me that list. I'll tell you which one I probably want to sign off on. Then it's going to be your job to contact any student orgs in that school to see if we can get an in to have a place on the college campus. Sound good?
Cool.
Okay. There's a lot of suggestions in chat. If you want, anytime you're doing any kind of work for me, all of my resources are available to you. If you want to post on my subreddit, if you want to ask Dan questions, or if you want to bug somebody that works for me or with me or whatever, you can always like ask me like, hey, what's that contact? I can make a joint room. You guys can chat. You can collaborate, communicate, whatever the fuck you need to do.
What am I going to know about this?
I just gave you as an example, you dumb fuck. Okay, but
and also, I'm not getting paid. I don't care what he says.
True. Okay. Yeah. Do you have any questions or anything?
Well, if anybody wants to shoot me a tweet, the JHP on Twitter, you can just shoot me a message and I'll read it.
Okay. You might have a good chance or good luck posting my sub asking people, because I got a lot of emails from people that wanted me to go to their school and had suggestions. Like, I think the Texas schools were highly recommended because there's like 2 or 3 like right next to each other within like an hour drive or something. I think I had people recommend some in New England. I'd have to go and check, but yeah.
Yep. Okay. Cool.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. Otherwise, get that back to me. It'd be nice to do this project within 2 months if we could, maybe 3 months, but not next year. It'd be nice to do it like this year for sure. But
yeah, I was definitely thinking like September, October at the latest.
Yeah, that would be good. Yeah.
Cool.
Okay.
Go to NC for Duke. Also, I just wanted to tell you, I think we could do more than just like conservative colleges,
Oh no, I don't think it has to be conservative because I don't think that's going to be really hard to play. It's probably going to be left-leaning ones, but yeah.
Cool. You said the most based thing ever today, by the way.
Which was
Beatles are
trash.
bad.
Absolute trash. True.
And Nick needs to figure out what an incel and asexual means because I don't think he understands textbook definitions of words at this point.
I don't know if you can beat both at the same time. Yeah.
I don't think so either. I can also help out with last night on Destiny. I have some ideas. Tell August to add me on Discord.
Okay.
Cool.
Wait, you want me to tell August to add you on Discord?
Yeah, he doesn't respond to my tweet messages.
Oh, okay. Okay. Here you two go. I love you both. Boom. There you go. All right,
Perfect.
Good?
Thank you. All
right. I love you. Bye.
See you, chat. See you.
Esky.
Can you hear me? Hello?
Loud and clear.
Hey, so literally you just kind of answered my first question that I had, which was if you were taking a hiatus for your political projects, because I was looking to get in your ear about getting in contact with the school, but I'll reach out to the guy. The second question that I had is totally gear change. Are you at all like involved with physical investments or like tangible investments, or does that mean anything to you, or do you not give a shit?
Not yet. Maybe with Dan, I'll be exploring some of those, like real estate, but otherwise, it's just like
I meant like meme stuff, like graded cards and like.
No, nothing like that. No.
Because there's actually like a lot of lucrative money in some of those, but it's kind of a weird space, and I feel like your mind would be intrigued by all the rabbit holes that are there.
Sure.
And if no, that's it. That's all I got. Okay, cool. Thanks, buddy. Love you. Bye.
Do you hear the baby in the background?
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah.
Gun talk. You're on.
Well, I hope it's a gun question.
Okay, so first of all, I think you need to do something about all these Euro cucks who are out here talking about guns. They're way too busy being racist about Romani or needing help in World War II to be able to have any fucking opinions about freedom.
True.
I see all these stupid fucking takes about getting rid of AR-15s. If we get rid of them, people are going to bring shotguns. If you get shot by an AR-15, you get a hole in you. If you get hit by a slug, you get no arm or hole through you. If we get rid of those, people are going to start bringing assault pit bulls into schools, and then we're going to have 5 pit bulls.
Wait, hold on. Let's chill. Okay, hold on. Are you a gun guy?
Yeah, I'm a gun guy.
Okay. No shot are people going to bring shotguns and start firing slugs at people, right? It's going to be birdshot or buckshot. No?
Yeah, it'll probably be buck. But like realistically, the AR-15 and like the 5.56 is not it's not designed around good stuff for school shooting. The box magazine shotgun is going to do way fucking better in a school.
Hold on, stop, wait, hold on. No, shut the fuck up. You're so wrong.
Right.
I would much rather walk into schools with 60 round mags than a fucking shotgun with a 4 cartridge internal magazine and try to like.
Okay, look at like the 590M, the 590M. You can get a 20 round box mag on that. One shot's putting someone down right away. They're dead on the spot.
How much?
You can take a 5.56 and keep moving. Unless you hit a major thing, you're good. That's why you have all these shooters who drop 1,000 rounds and kill 6 people.
I don't think they drop 1,000 rounds though. And with a shotgun, they probably shoot like 4 times and they drop their gun, right? 5.56, it's easy to put a ton of rounds down range, throw a fucking scope on it. You can't miss fucking anything. You hit something 2 or 3 times with that cartridge, they're probably gonna die if it's anywhere near center mass, right?
Maybe either way.
Can you imagine some kid? Imagine some kid. You got a dude with a shotgun who's like trying to fucking, he's like shaking, trying to like load in like the next fucking shell or something. No fucking shot. There's a reason why nobody gets school shooters with shotguns.
That's why I said box-fed mag. And my bigger point is banning centerfire rifles or specific centerfire rifles probably isn't even going to make a significant difference now.
That's true.
Like dogs kill 5 times as many people as centerfire rifles.
Especially
it's just not even worth it. Especially pit bulls. Also, for your shotgun, it might be worth looking into something called the Mantis. It analyzes your trigger pull and follow through on shots.
Okay.
And it could be really good for data whores like you who enjoy the loop and stuff.
I'll think about it.
Let me go have you done
What?
any looking into USPSA at all?
No. What's that?
It's it's pretty much competitive shooting. You know all the running gun stuff that Horse Girl talks about?
Okay.
It's that, but it's not her stupid like redneck league that has 4 people. It's the big one in the US.
Okay.
It's 3-gun, really fun. Give it a try. And will you do me one favor before I dip out?
What do you need?
Will you run a poll in chat to see if they want daily Bro Science Life videos?
There's no way. They don't like it that much.
Okay, thanks. Bye.
Love you. Dan just used that as a fucking meme to leave. He's never coming back. God damn it. What do you want, Netalo?
I just wanted to say that my name is Mr. Mootin, and I wasn't here while that conversation was happening.
Yeah, we
so.
can hear you. What?
Let me mute Steam real quick. So I just wanted to ask, how's the podcast coming along?
Well, Lucas Nutso is in the process of organizing that. We'll check in with him.
All right, it's not going to happen.
No, that's not true. It's just you caught me at a very. You ever seen Fight Club?
Yeah, we're all in a very
Fight
weird
Club
time, okay?
at the very last scene in the movie where all the buildings are coming around and he looks and says, "You caught me at a very strange time in my life." That's right now. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So another question I had. It's tangentially related to gym talk.
Okay.
So you said before on stream that you want to turn your strength into like another sport and like swimming, for example.
I said it might be nice to do some physical activity in the future. Yeah, maybe.
Well, so I was just going to ask if that was the goal in itself, or if getting stronger was the goal.
Getting stronger is the goal. Being able to have more physical activity is good. I don't think it's okay. Apparently there's like a meme where like people will go and they get like pretty muscular and everything, but like their cardio's ass. They're not athletic at all. Like this, like how shit is that? You know?
Yeah, I understand. It's just, if you were gonna go about like swimming, it seems like this is a very roundabout way of getting there.
Of course. Yeah. All right. Have fun, guys.
All right. Thank you.
Bye. Dude, they just keep. They don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming. Kaio, you're back. Did you talk before?
Nope. You managed to catch me at the like 3 minutes that I was downstairs petting my cute ass dogs.
Yikes, cringe. Did you fuck it too?
Nope, just pets. We just do pets in this house.
Okay, that's cool. Same thing with your mom. What do you want?
A while ago, a long time ago.
Yep.
You did this thing where you listened to these instruments.
Or to see
you
if
had
it was
to figure
real or
out
fake, and I got them
real
all
or
wrong.
fake.
Yeah.
You got them all wrong. I have absolutely zero professional music background, and I got all of them right. How do you explain this?
You must be an autistic savant. Congratulations.
No, I just like listening to music.
Oh, really? Well, that's great. Well, look at you, dude. You're just
Yeah.
you're built different.
Except your music. I don't listen to your music when
That's
you
good.
make it.
Like a lot of Neutral Milk Hotel.
Who? What?
It's okay. What? Anything else? Do you want it, or did you just come in here to be a fucking braggart piece of shit?
No, I got a couple things.
Okay, yeah,
what
go
happened to RNA? Dude, RNA PUBG was like the best time of my life. That's the stream nostalgia for me. Where'd he go?
Who knows, dude? There's just everything. The answer is always going to be a girl. If you ever want to know how any part of my life or stream,
okay,
that's the
gotcha.
answer. Okay.
Well, if we don't have RNA, we have the second best thing, which is Dan. Dan, you're right here. Dan.
Yeah?
When are you two going to play Warzone?
Good question.
You know, it's not really been me. Steve's just had a lot going on in his life, and I've been trying to help him out. And, you know, I've had some stuff going on as well. And, you know, God, don't even get it started with Mr. Mootin. It's fucking... That's really where... I don't want to say too much. But anyways, you know, things should calm down and soon, I think.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, here's a deep lore question. Do you ever think Michael Spamuel was right? Do you remember Michael Spamuel?
No. Tell me the deep lore of my own life that I apparently don't know.
Mike Spam?
Oh.
He left the community because he wanted to do real world politics?
He could have gotten out without him being as dramatic as he was. Mike Spam is a guy that was smart and cool, but he needed to mature a little bit because he was so fucking arrogant. And everything he said was like tinged with this like, I'm so much better than you about everything. He's so fucking
I
obnoxious.
kind of like when I think of him, I kind of get this like Vosh aura. It's like
okay, I
it's
hate
like
being
Vosh
good
in a
faith towards
different
anybody.
reality.
No, he's not as bad as Vosh because he actually was committed to knowing real things and being like he's he's not a shit person. He was just way too fucking arrogant, like obnoxiously so, like impossible to stand that. But he seems like a decently smart guy. Like if he says something, I'd probably take it seriously. Like there are times where I think I've seen him posting on my subreddit and I'll ban him, but I'll still look and see what he's talking about later anyways, because he's a pretty smart dude. But
wait, he's still posting the subreddit?
I feel like I banned him like 2 or 3 years ago because he was posting like, this is why I said Destiny's a failure or some shit. And I think I just banned him. So.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah. Well, I thought he was completely gone. The last thing I saw of him was like 3 or 4 years ago, and he was like on a StarCraft panel or something. I don't remember.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
That was pretty much it. You know, if you want content for stream, which you don't need my advice for, you played Metal Gear Solid and Metal Gear Solid 2.
Mm-hmm.
Fire up Metal Gear Solid 3. I appreciate your input on it. Like when I watched your Metal Gear Solid 2
I mean, what other input do you need? It's a great game.
Well, I need like your commentary, like your input. Like I had never played either game, and then I watched your playthrough of Metal Gear Solid 2, and like I would have never known when Snake points to his bandana, he's like infinite ammo.
Yeah, true.
I would not have gotten that without your commentary. So thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
You give me the deep lore and the insight that I need to fully appreciate these games.
Okay.
I think that's about it. Yeah. Okay. Bye.
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 He still tweets. Oh, I clicked it on block. Or no, I blocked him. Whoops. Talk to me, Goose.
Oh shit, I'm in. What's up, dude?
Talk to me. What do you got?
All right. So back during when you were playing Elden Ring, you promised us some spicy shit. Okay, you promised to talk about how you thought that like Gamergate, like that they were actually right. So
no, I didn't promise. I said maybe we should do like a deep dive and figure out like how the origins of all of it to see if they were right. I truly don't know. Like
really?
Yeah.
Dude, I swear you were talking like they were right.
No, because I'm not sure what the original like accusations against Zoe Quinn and shit. I don't know how founded those were or not.
All right, well, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I only have boring shit to talk about. I watched Code Geass yesterday. Do you have any hot take on that?
Yep, great show. Season 1, season 2, it goes up the fucking wire, but it's still an okay show altogether.
Really?
Yeah.
I feel like it's the same as like all anime, with just that.
I mean, it's a super bog standard shonen anime. Like, it's if you like shonen, you'll like Code Geass. It's a good shonen anime, but it's not like gonna blow your mind or anything.
Yeah, dude, I'm a weeb, but like, man, all anime is just trash. There's like 3 anime ever that are like not.
Man, you know what I want to watch? Garbage. What's the one with the kids that are fighting like Vampire Slayer? Is that true?
I don't know. I don't watch a lot of Demon Slayer.
Oh, Demon Slayer. That it looks cool. I don't know if but I'm always scared to get invested.
Oh yeah, the animation.
1 second.
What?
You fucked up, Goose.
What are you talking about?
Oh,
you know damn well what I'm talking about.
Goose, get out! Goose! He left.
I already got him.
No, don't do that. Cherry, what's up?
Oh, he fucking tempted fate.
He didn't know. He didn't hear.
He did know. That was Tommy K. He just changed his name.
Oh
what a
my
fucking
God.
rat.
Okay. Okay, Cherry, what's up? You're here.
Hi.
Hello.
I was told I have streamer privilege and I can cut the line if I join in.
Nope, you're in here because I think you're a sub.
No, I am.
Okay. What's up?
Okay, I have a question.
Yep, I got answers.
I've been having conversations with like super religious and like racist people. And it's been pretty fun.
Mm-hmm.
But I get hit with like being called a floating bag of plasma and told that because I don't believe in God that I'm going to eventually have incest and fuck a dog. And I feel like that's a real conversation like ender.
Okay, well, the floating bag of plasma, technically you are that, so that's not bad. Fucking a dog, that's what white women do, so you should be safe from that.
I'm sorry, what?
Dog fucking that's a white woman thing.
Yeah, I'm not. Okay, go on.
And then what else was there? Yeah, I mean. Oh, incest. I mean, do you have any siblings?
Yeah, I do.
Oof. How many?
2.
Oof. Are they hot? That's a yes. Oh no. The fact that you even have to stop. Oh, okay. Well, you might have to bite the bullet on the incest one. Tell them at least you're using protection though, okay?
Okay, this is a waste of time.
Not sleepy, you're in.
Yo, it's time. You ready?
Born ready. My child.
You didn't sound ready from before.
You what?
It's alright. You didn't sound very ready when I was in here last time.
I'm ready. When was the last time?
Just before you dragged me in, I said drag me back in at 6, but it's now 7 because I had to leave.
Okay, well, it's time. What do you want?
Listen. Last time I was here, we talked about some gender stuff, all right? I came in unprepared.
Yep, that's fine. Go. Hit me with the question. Go. Boom, boom, boom. Let's do it.
Wait. There's a lot of them. Do you want to do this now, or do you want to come back to it later when we can do a bit longer? Because this will take a while. There's a lot
My
of them.
mental state is very volatile, and I'm in a good mood right now. It could be that in an hour, I get a message that sends me back into the abyss. So it's up to you right now.
All right, let's go. All right, we can go, and I'll come back later if it doesn't. All right. Okay. First thing.
Go.
You said gender is performance, right?
Kind of. There's a way that Judith Butler talks about gender as a performance. That doesn't mean it's not like fake. It's not like we pretend to be a thing, but it's like a type of thing that we do, an action that we do or something. And I might not even be explaining it correctly, or try to correct my answer, so maybe I'm fucking up. But go ahead. Yeah, what about it?
Oh, I was gonna say if it is like more so a performance, like you used sneaky as an example last time. I was gonna say, what about tomboys or femboys if they are performing with that? Are they either like not considered their thing, their whatever gender? Like for example, sneaky, is he not considered a boy because he performs as a girl sometimes, or like would you say that's just?
So this is a complicated question, but I think
that's why I'm here.
I think it's arguable that a tomboy in some ways performs the gender of man, or that like an effeminate man in some ways performs the gender of woman. Because like that's what they're doing. That's like, what is a tomboy? A tomboy is a woman that acts like a man, right? Or what is an effeminate man? In some ways is a man that acts like a woman. But they don't identify as a woman. Like internally, their brain is still sexed as female or male. So they wouldn't be a transgender person. They're just kind of borrowing from the performances of the other gender when they act the way that they do.
Okay. Is gender? Oh, that's kind of the same way. Can you? Another question. Can you perform as non-binary?
I don't understand non-binary. From what non-binary people have emailed me and told me, there are times where if people assume they're any gender at different points in their life, it can make them feel uncomfortable at times. And so, yeah, that's the best.
That's kind of hard though, because you can't really. How do you represent as neutral? I guess.
Well, no. Their goal is that's why I thought non-binary is fake, because there's no such thing as neutral gender. But the way that I've heard it described is that there are times they want to be gendered as a woman, times where they want to be gendered as a man. I guess one has emailed me and said they don't want to be gendered as anything sometimes, but I don't know. Yeah.
Okay. Well, the desire is to perform as. Give me a second. Okay, anyway, I can skip that. Some people describe themselves as fluid. What do you think about that?
I don't know.
I suppose that's the same. Actually, that's the same thing. We just talked about that.
Yeah,
don't
they
worry
just
about
like to perform as anything, whatever is like fun for them, I guess. Yeah.
Some people, or especially last time I people in chat were saying like, oh, how many trans people do you know? I'm 20. I'm surrounded by quite a lot of them. I think my friend group is just a bit like that. It's not really my friend group. It's more my girlfriend's friends.
Nice.
I've met quite a few people who use multiple pronouns and they describe gender as a spectrum. I never really agree with that. I'm curious what you think of.
It's just some all cringe shit. It's kids that need attention.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
All right, Sleepy. Nice to
what do you want?
Have you here. Well, I was trying to play you off a little bit with the Oscar sound there.
Okay,
you
got one more. Go.
Another one?
One more. Oh, bro, I got so many. Give me a second.
Bro,
I got like 20 here. Just give me a sec.
You're so selfish. What about the other people who are waiting, man?
Hey, man, I told him it would take a long time, and I said, if you want to come back to this, we can come back another day. And he said, no, go now.
Okay, we can come back another day. Okay, sorry, Dan. I don't want Dan to get mad.
Stringy, what's up?
Shit. Stringy, what? Turn the radio off.
Hi, Stringy.
Happiness versus fulfillment. What do you think? Do you think they're mutually exclusive?
No, of course not. They're just two different things.
But do you also think... what do you think should come first? Because I do think that like happiness can come from fulfillment, but I also think that maybe happiness, like if you're talking about like the ability to like buy your iced coffees, the ability to like buy nice clothes or whatever, like material possessions that make you happy but don't fulfill you, might be a good place to like get you in the mindset to try to seek fulfillment. Because like I find that if I just threw myself into seeking fulfillment, which for me would be music, I would be homeless. Like I need.
Well, yeah, you have to balance these things out, of course.
Yeah, exactly. So like, do you think? Because this was all spurred by that guy who was like, he seemed to like want to get rid of the idea that life has a purpose, which is weird. Because it's like I get maybe wanting to get rid of like what you were talking about, like a broken mirror in religion, but why would you want to get rid of the idea that your life has a purpose? That seems really like backwards to me.
I don't think anybody would want to do that.
I think I thought that's what he was saying, but I was also on my way home from work, so I was listening on my phone. But musically, what's your goal with music? Do you have a goal with music, or is it just something you do like?
I just enjoyed it. That's like a happy. I guess it's kind of fulfillment. It's probably more happy for me now. It's just really fun for me.
Word
makes my soul feel good.
Music is what I do for fulfillment, I would say.
Cool.
Whereas that's, I don't know. It can definitely lead to happiness in the material sense, but I feel like it's I don't know. It's kind of like something that you need to balance a little bit heavier than someone who's maybe their passion, something they would do for fulfillment is like computer science or something. Like I feel like my friends who do that and they're very fulfilled by it, they're very lucky.
Yeah.
Happy for those guys. But I don't know. I just wonder because like you seem to think a lot about music theory wise, but I don't know. I don't get the sense that you're like fulfilled by it.
I'm super fulfilled by it, but I wanted to go to school for it because I love music so much. Yeah. The only thing is that like I engage with it in more of like a casual hobby.
There you go.
I'm sorry. I engage with it in like a casual hobby sense. A more fulfilling way for me to engage in music would be for me to actually start doing some serious compositions, which I have the knowledge and even on piano, unfortunately, the technical ability even to do it. But I'm a little bit lazy, I guess. So I engage with it in more of like a happiness thing than like a truly like fulfilling thing. But
no, that's really cool because I think there's a couple different schools of like people who get fulfilled by music. Like I want to perform music. I would like people to listen to my music and stuff. But I do get a lot of fulfillment out of like technical proficiency.
Wait, holy
so,
shit!
like,
Wait, what's your name?
What's my name?
Never mind. I'm being dumb. You almost sound like. Do you know who Mitch Jones is?
I know who he is, but no, I'm not Mitch Jones.
Oh shit! Oh, I just got mind fucked. Sorry. Go ahead. Okay. Sorry. Go ahead. Talk to me.
My like I want people to like listen to my music. I want to perform music. But I also, like I said, I get a lot of fulfillment out of being technically proficient. So like
We'll be back in a bit.
Okay.
Am I going too long, Dan? Wait. I have a question for Dan. I actually specifically have a question for Dan. What the hell do you think really about Mr. Girl, Dan?
He left.
Ah, damn it.
He might be back later.
Damn it, Dan. I was holding on to that from yesterday. But okay, well, I don't want to waste everybody's time.
Yeah, wait, so what is your question exactly?
My question was really about like what do you think needs to come first? What's more important, like to come first, happiness or fulfillment? Because personally,
I think they're like unrelated. I think you have to work on both in different things.
That's what I think.
Yeah.
And you're kind of like, there are some people though who I feel like it kind of like comes hand in hand, and those are like lucky people.
Yeah, that's if you get. That's like kind of like there's like a saying like, do what you love and you'll never have to work a single day in your life. Yeah, but that's
I'll
like
be
super,
homeless.
Yeah.
Do what you love, be homeless. There you go. But all right, I don't want to waste your time. Thanks for chatting.
Okay, I love you, buddy. Be careful.
I'll send you some of my music once it's actually released.
Okay, cool.
Peace.
Bye. That was interesting. Whistlebottom, what do you got?
Hi. So I have an abortion hypothetical. So I'm a bit nervous. First time caller. So yeah. So this is related to when you consider a life, or when you consider a fetus to have enough consciousness to consider it, relevant, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah. So basically, if you take this fetus that's at this point where you now consider it sort of conscious, and you let it get old, have to be born or whatever, and then grow old and die, but it never makes it past the stage that you consider consciousness, but it's not really interacting with the world. Yeah. Would you?
If a fetus dies before it has the capacity for consciousness?
I guess it grows old and dies, but it never makes it past the point where you consider it conscious, but it doesn't, it doesn't fully form, I guess.
Okay, what about it?
Would you consider that life to be a conscious life, to be,
not if it doesn't have consciousness now. I wouldn't care about it at all.
Yeah, so I guess my sort of, my disagreement is what you call consciousness, because you say that after a certain amount of months, I guess. It has enough sort of brain activity to be conscious, but I'm wondering whether that you would actually, if it were sort of a baby, basically, if you would consider that consciousness, if you took that mind from the fetus and put it in the baby. But yeah, I don't know if I made that clear.
Wait, yeah, I'm not sure.
Okay, I don't really have anything else, so thanks for your time.
All right, have fun.
Yeah, thanks. Bye.
I didn't understand this question. Fuck, I'm sorry. You're lucky that Dan didn't catch you because he would have banned you for coming in here again. What do you want?
Hello.
Yeah.
Let me meet you.
What? Oh.
Let me mute the stream. There we go. Okay, so I got some notes this time. Oh, yeah, so my first question is kind of about your media stuff. And wouldn't you think that you'd be like more fulfilled doing research?
No.
If you went out and like answered questions that you have and use your kind of money and power to do that?
I think a lot of people can do that.
Like,
that's not my calling. I'm a leader. I'm a natural born leader, and I need to be leading big projects.
Yeah, you could
lead research. No, that's not my that's not my position. Okay, I need to be on the front lines of the media war battlefield.
Wouldn't that be like the front line, though?
Research?
Like,
No, that's where nerds and lab coats are.
People would take your research and.
I don't want people to take my research. I want to take other people's research and make arguments. Okay.
Okay. Do you think that you would ever do like investment streams?
No.
Start with like a portfolio of like
no,
nothing.
I don't know enough about investment. That's not my calling.
Off of it?
That's not what I do. No.
Nope.
Nope.
Okay. Do you think you would ever do a stream where you learn to code?
No. That's not my calling. That's not what I do.
Start a project and then.
No.
Nope. Not fun for you.
It's just not who I am. Not able. It's not my calling.
Okay, well, I got some questions about your calling.
Okay.
Do you have advice for when you're debating somebody and they shut down because you're just so correct that they don't want to have the debate anymore?
Do I have advice?
Yeah, like how would you, let's say you're having a debate with somebody and you provide them with a piece of information that is just so correct that they don't want to have the debate anymore, but you still want to continue this conversation. Do you even continue this conversation at this point?
If they don't want to have the debate anymore, it sounds like the debate's kind of over. Unless you want to like debate rape them.
No. All consensual here.
Okay.
Okay. All right, I have relationship questions.
Go.
How do you suss out when a girl is emotionally unavailable for you?
You can't. They'll lie until they get everything they want from you, and then they'll mind fuck you into the next dimension.
Women.
If she's not available immediately, move the fuck on. Okay. Here's how it works. This is how. This is my guide to love. Are you ready?
Go for it.
Two people truly love each other. You'll find a way to make it work. Okay. If you pull back a little, they'll chase. If you push a little too hard, they'll understand. Okay. If there's some crazy shit that's keeping everything from fucking working and like everything is all fucked or whatever, if that's the case, it was never meant to be. Okay. You've saved yourself future agony.
Okay. Do you think it was crazy going, well, I guess probably not because you're married to her, but going all the way to Australia to meet Melina?
Well, when I originally went, I didn't know if I was going to be like marrying her. It was just to meet a girl to get over another girl, because that's all women are for, is getting over other women. But that's all that was originally. So.
Okay. Yeah, I was thinking about doing something.
Oh, there we go.
But with Brazil.
Careful. If it's like some girl that you're like super emotionally into, make sure that you're on the same page before you throw yourself into the abyss.
Yeah, we had a thing at the beginning of COVID 2019. We met like one time, Tinder stuff, and then she, went back to her country. I was doing my thing.
Okay.
But we kind of like just kept talking throughout that entire time. the kind of relationship side of things kind of died down, and we decided to just be friends, but we still talk. But I kind of
Why did you decide to be friends? Talk to me about that. Hold on. What does that mean?
All right, so we were like sexting, having a big relationship thing, and then, like it always is, a girl more close to my vicinity kind of jumped on my dick and decided to do shit, and then I did the gentlemanly thing and the dumb thing and told the girl from Brazil what ended up happening, and that kind of fucked the whole trust situation.
Oh, my friend.
Yes, yes.
The classic mistake, being honest. There is no coming back from that one. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't think there is.
Stone brick. How do I make stone bricks? What the fuck? Oh, you gotta do it in a fucking furnace. Damn, if you did that, I mean, depending on the type of woman, yeah, you might have, damn, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The weird thing is that, like, you know, maybe I still feel like there's something there, but the whole trust situation kind of gets fucked over. And
have you had a frank conversation with her about it?
From that. Yeah, and you know, it always kind of comes down to we should just stay as friends.
If that's where it's at, there's zero chance that you showing up is going to change that. No shot.
Yeah, I think so too. But still, you know, I'm still pretty friendly with her, and
that's fine. Well,
Brazil sounds like a fun trip, or wherever we end up going.
No, wait, wherever what?
Like we always talk about just traveling together.
Wait, no, you gotta stop. You need to stop this. You need to stop this right now. You have to stop what you're about to do. What are you doing? Get some goddamn sense, boy.
What's the sense? I'm just traveling with a friend.
You're not traveling with a friend. You're going on a vacation with a girl, hoping that by some stroke of luck, she's gonna fall in love with you while you guys are traveling.
No.
Yes. No. Yeah, of course.
No, there is. I'm hopeless.
I
have zero hope.
I'm telling you.
I
listen,
don't think
can
anything
you
will happen.
shut the fuck up for a moment? I'm peering into your fucking soul right now. Can you feel me right now? My soul is connecting to your soul. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you feel it?
You're deep.
I'm connected to you. Okay. All right. What's your first name?
My first name?
Yeah.
Edwin.
Okay, Edwin. I'm getting past the surface level bullshit, and I'm digging a bit deeper, okay?
Dig.
I'm in an area that I don't know if you've actually been here yet, okay? I don't know if you've been this deep before, all right?
Oh, shit.
Okay, are you ready?
Go for it.
Okay, on my way down here, okay, I saw a piece of you that just wants to go travel with this girl. You're pretty cool with her, and you guys will have fun. It'll be chill. That's what I saw. But now that I'm down here, I see something way different. Down here, I see a guy who's thinking, maybe we'll share the same room. Maybe we'll cuddle together in bed. Maybe she'll come out of the shower in a towel. Maybe things will escalate. Maybe we'll go have meals, and they'll be like a little bit more romantic or cute than they could be otherwise. Maybe, after 2 or 3 days, maybe she'll start to see me a little differently. That's the guy that's way down deep. He's there. I don't know if you can see him, but he's there, and he's crying out for this girl.
No, yeah, definitely.
Okay. No, now that we have that,
head,
but here's what could happen.
Babies, yeah.
Here's what could happen, okay? Listen to me. Do you understand? You want to understand something?
Go for it. Yeah, I'm listening.
Men have power in the real world, okay? We're destroyers. We're fighters. We're warriors, okay? We'll kill people. We'll steal. We'll rape. We'll nuke. That's what men do, okay? But women are the savages of the spiritual realm. So while you have all these things inside of you, when you go and hang out with this girl, she will start to do things that will fucking destroy your mind. She will cuddle with you in bed. She will come out of the shower in a towel and sit down and chat next to you. She will touch you while you guys are at meals. And by the end of it all, you'll say, hey, maybe we can do something more. And she'll say, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about. We came here as fucking friends. Eduardo, whatever the fuck, Edwin. That's what she'll say. And she'll act confused, okay? While she was destroying your soul. Do you understand? If you want to travel with her, you need to bring 2 other friends. That's what I'm telling you. Anything else, you're setting yourself up for annihilation. Do you want to know what the saddest thing is about all of this, Edwin?
What's the saddest part?
You're not going to listen to anything I'm saying because you know that if you bring 2 friends, nothing will happen. You are going to go, and you're going to go alone. And that guy
Obviously,
deep down, yeah, you are. Godspeed, sir. You're on the path to destruction, and it's littered with the spiritual corpses of many better men before you. So
Jesus, you have become religious.
just letting you know, okay? Good luck. Wait, do you know if she's single right now at least?
Yeah, she's single right now.
Why do you even know that?
Why do I know? We talk a lot. Yeah.
Good luck.
Oh, thank you. I'll need it. All right, one last question.
Yeah.
Why don't you ever reach out to Mark Shkreli when you have investment questions, like when you were doing the PC build scam thing? He was like streaming, playing.
I don't know. I don't like to ever like feel like I'm. I think one of the reasons why I have such good rapport with people is because I don't come off as like needy or clingy ever. I could probably be a little bit more, but I don't know. Maybe someday we'll see.
Okay. Yep, that's pretty much it from me. Thanks for the advice.
Yeah.
Love you.
Love you too.
Bye, Dan. Thanks for
Bye.
coming back. Love you too, Dan.
Yep. Sorry. Okay. Let's take a minute from that call. Let's reconvene. Yeah. What's up?
I have fiber now. I just set it up.
That's awesome. Cool. No more Internet Dan, the laggy man.
We have fiber in Miami Beach now. How cool is that?
Ooh, really?
Yep.
Ooh, you might have just. I might actually stay in Miami now if that's the case.
Yeah, I got one. I'm gonna do a speed test right now. Hold on, I'll show you.
Well, you don't have to show me the numbers, but it's
only
probably,
$80.
Yeah, that's cheap. Oh, Melina would want to move too. To Miami Beach. Oof, good call, Dan. Good job. Thanks for letting me know. Okay.
Oh, look at this. Look at this.
All right. Who's okay, can I get a lighter question? What do we got? Okay, Quint. Hello.
Hello? Can you hear me? Hi, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's up?
Hold on, my wife is like screaming at me.
What does she want?
Hey, babe. I'll be in there in a second. I'm talking to Destiny.
Based.
So I don't know if you remember, but I talked to you about finances like the other day.
Okay.
Do you remember?
A little bit, but.
Okay, so you can say no.
I don't remember. But if you ask me a fucking question, I can answer it.
Okay, so you told me that I should cut up my wife's credit cards.
Oh, you're that guy. Oh shit, did you cut him up?
She said that sounds stupid. She likes her credit cards.
Yeah, of course she does, because she wants to waste both of your guys' fucking money.
Yeah, it's both of our money. So, I just wanted to say thanks for the advice. It didn't work.
Okay, well, I can't control your life or your wife. What do you want me? I mean, what do you want me to do?
Like, come on, man, you got to give me some better advice here.
What am I supposed to say?
I don't know, like, go fucking do something different. I don't like. What do you?
If you
think
can't control her, fucking bring her on. Bring her on.
Babe.
Babe.
Jessica. Oh shit, that's not her name. Can you come here, please? But I love you. Okay, she said she loves me, so I guess I got that going for me.
Does that mean she's not coming here?
Yeah, probably not.
Why? What's she doing right now? She's probably buying more shit on fucking Amazon.
She's probably waiting for something better to happen than talking to some fucking internet streamer. Which
First
I
of
don't
all,
blame
I'm
her.
not just some internet streamer. I'm like the fucking prototype internet streamer. Okay.
The prototype.
Yeah, I'm
well, ask Hassan because apparently he thinks that he's the first one.
Yeah, well, he also doesn't think the Armenian genocide was real. So, and he probably hates Hispanic people. What do you want? Okay, well, what are we talking about now? Your wife doesn't want to take like good advice, so yeah, obviously she's a woman. What else?
I mean, if it worked, then it would have worked. So
well, but you don't know if it would work because you're not trying it because you're a slave to your wife's.
Okay,
bad
so
spending
all right,
habits.
Moon told me that I should go to Brickell if I go to Miami because I'm in Orlando. So is Brickle worth it?
I don't go outside. I sit inside and I mope around playing fucking video games all day. 'Cause I'm a fucking loser. Okay.
Okay, Dan, you obviously get some vitamin D. What do you think?
Yeah, I do. I give the vitamin D too. You know what I'm saying?
Wow, hilarious. Do you want to just answer the question?
Wait, doesn't this guy sound like Rage Pup a little bit? Do you think?
Say something. Talk about mortgages. Go.
Mortgages are really good when they're at low.
He totally
APR
does,
and
right?
stuff.
Yeah, not bad.
Hey, Rage Pope is based, I think.
Yeah, you don't when you get.
I don't know.
But okay. All right.
I don't know about Brickle. Miami Beach is better than Miami in every way. There's nothing better.
Miami Beach is super fucking expensive, and it's just. Ugh.
Miami is super expensive too, though.
Have you been to Madonna's?
No.
I feel like this is Madonna's dick in your mouth.
No. The fucking stupid titty bar over there. It's horrible.
No, I've never been there because I'm married with an excellent wife.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Well, thank you for your time.
Yeah,
See
this
you
is
guys
why you
later.
have lady problems, man.
I don't have lady problems. I have
Okay,
money problems.
tell that to Jessica. She doesn't even want to come over here and talk
It's
to
not
you.
her name. Why the fuck would you dox me on live internet Twitch TV /YouTube /Destiny?
Okay, well, let Jessica know that there's always spot in the fucking harem over here at Destiny Land.
That's disgusting. All right, bye. Love you.
I don't think he likes Hispanic people very much, Steve.
Seems like it.
Well,
What?
who are you going to choose next? Look at the priority pass. It grows.
It's
everyone in Cattle class. You guys should all know. I feel so bad. All of you guys just fucking get the $10 and throw it in here.
Hello?
Wait.
Hello?
Hold on.
Hold on 1 second, sir.
Okay, hold on. Just wait 1 second.
Waiting?
Okay. Give me your... Just talk to me.
This is just quick. I just wanted to thank you for saving me
From
from
what?
hating women.
Yeah,
You saved me.
No,
You did.
you should hate women.
You did.
I made a mistake. I don't know why you're laughing. You're the
I don't
only
think
one
this
laughing
is actually.
here. You're
Yeah,
the
this is
only
not
one laughing
accurate.
here.
I play Rust with a guy from your community named Ryan Aft, and he's like a huge
Ryan
woman
Taft?
hater. No, AFT, Ryan AFT, and this guy fucking can't stand.
Is that who
women.
this is right now? And you're me?
No, it's not who it is, but he plays Rust with me, and this guy just every time he posts a photo, he's like, "God, I hate women." It's like, Ryan, why? Or Raft, I think is his name in chat. I'm not sure, I don't remember, but yeah.
I don't know why anyone would ever hate women. They're great.
Okay. Are we good?
Yeah, and you also encouraged me to lose weight when I
Awesome.
saw you sticking to your diet.
Based. Have fun, man. I'm down to 163 right now. Okay, I'm losing weight.
Yeah, I'm down from like 250 to I think I'm just under 200 now.
Oh, cool. So you're a one-upper as well. What other annoying characteristics do you have for your
Well,
personality?
I had to. Okay, you have a hot girlfriend. You're a streamer.
Mm-hmm.
I had to have
Envy,
one.
another
I had to
one.
have
Not
something.
good.
I had to have
Jesus.
something.
Okay. All right. Well, at least you got to talk to me. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
All right. Bye.
All right, later.
Ozaris. Come
Cool,
on,
me
bro.
too.
You're never gonna grow this fucking Twitch stream.
100%. This is what I feel. You're speaking to my soul right now. This guy is based.
What guy?
The guy that's in here not fucking saying anything, wasting his
Oh,
one
hello.
sub. I'm a big
Ozaris,
streamer. Hey,
I want you to know something, bro.
do you know how many
You're not
subs
gonna-
I have on
yeah.
YouTube? I'm a big deal. And you just come
Yeah.
here and you just fucking say nothing?
Are you not taking your streaming career seriously?
Yeah.
I got confused by Discord. Okay, I'm a boomer. Okay, I'm sorry.
How old are you?
31.
That's not a boomer. You're younger than me. You fuck. Okay, what is your question? Go.
You sweet summer
Okay,
child.
let's say I wanted to stream the Harry Potter game, the new one that's coming out at the end of the year.
Base.
I don't.
Because you hate trans people, or?
Yeah.
Or because you
It's
love
gonna be my
Dogwarts. Which is it?
Okay.
Those are the only two options.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I have a friend who wants to play. Well, I don't give a fuck about Harry Potter, but I have a friend who wants to play. Okay.
Okay.
So my trans friends hate J.K. Rowling, right?
Good.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've thought about defenses like the death of the author and stuff, but there's still one that weighs on my mind. Okay.
What's that?
Let's assume that J.K. Rowling is transphobic for the
We
sake
don't
of
have to
argument.
assume that. We know that she's
Okay.
based. Yeah.
Yeah. I got convinced by ContraPoint's YouTube video. Anyway.
Does phobic necessarily mean afraid of? Like, if you're hydrophobic,
it's
you're afraid of water.
yeah.
What about if you just hate water?
No,
Is that the
that's-
same?
We use phobic in terms of hate or whatever.
Well, we shouldn't. We should come up with a new word.
Sure.
Like, if you're afraid of water, you're hydrophobic. But what if you just really fucking hate water?
Mm-hmm.
It's like you're hydro mad. I don't know. Never mind.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Anyway, talk to me. Yeah.
She financially benefits from the sales of the Harry Potter game, right? Because she owns the IP.
Yep.
So assuming money equals influence and power in the world, right?
Mhm.
So as long as I'm buying the game or whoever's buying the merch or whatever is financially,
Yeah, so this
supporting
is
her.
something that I've thought about before because it is a hard one. You don't actually have to listen to ContraPoints. You can read J.K. Rowling's own writings. She's pretty anti-trans. That's not a stretch to say that. And it is a question. Like, if I'm buying this, aren't I kind of like supporting a transphobic person? I think because of the nature of how products are created and distributed in society, I think that if you set that moral standard for yourself, it becomes essentially impossible to follow, right? Like, what if you find out that J.K. Rowling herself isn't transphobic, but like there's somebody that has like a 60% equity stake in her company that is transphobic? And like in that case, then is that enough to keep you from ever engaging with anything in like the Harry Potter empire? Or like, what if you find out that what if you do your best, you go through everything? J.K. Rowling comes out with a big apology. She isn't transphobic. She apologizes for everything. It's like, oh, thank God. Okay, cool. And then she comes out and you find out, oh, but I hate Jewish people. It's like, oh, fuck. I think that when we commit to this world where we can't buy products or services from people that have what we would consider objectionable beliefs, we're setting ourselves up to basically have to ideologically audit the entire chain of command of anything that we ever purchase a product or service from, and that is probably an unsustainable position. That would be my guess.
Right. So it's a question of like, no one has the resources to fucking check absolutely everyone's beliefs on everything all the time. You still have to like exist in the world and buy things. And
yeah. And like, it would just be so hard. Like, there could be a million companies that you're engaging with that are doing bad things and you don't know about it. And then it even disincentivize you from learning about anything. Because like, well, fuck. Like, somebody's like, did you hear about the McDonald's CEO? And you're like, no, I like chicken nuggets. I don't care about the McDonald's CEO. Don't tell me anything. Don't ruin it for me, right? Like, I don't. That just seems like a really fucked world.
yeah, I guess the only thing I can think of is like the entertainment of like the Harry Potter universe or whatever, like is purely like a luxury thing, right? Like you don't have to. If we were talking about food or power or something like that, it might be different. It's like something that you need to consume. You don't actually need to consume Harry Potter. I mean, if you do, you're a loser anyway. But like, I'm just saying.
Yeah, but even for entertainment, like, do you really want to start going through all of your entertainment? Like every old book, every old movie, right? Like, what if you really wanted to see the Ender's Game film, but the guy that was the author of the original book was homophobic, which he was? Does that mean that all of that becomes like off limits to you? Like, it's so much. I don't. It's too much. I don't think a reasonable person could keep up with all that shit.
Yeah. Okay.
Thanks for your time. Okay. Yeah. I love you, buddy.
Okay.
Real quick, guys. Warning. If you go to store.destiny.gg, I believe we are running these designs for a few more weeks, and then it's gone forever. A few more weeks, and then they're removed. So heads up, if you want them, buy them.
Sounds like they're really big sellers. Just kidding, they're garbage.
Wait, do you want a nice meme? Holy fucking Ninu. I had no idea. That's profit, not revenue.
How long? What period?
Well, like a couple weeks.
No, it's not.
Yep. Yeah. So,
What?
yeah, so fuck you. Ninu did a really good job, and she gets 40%, I think. So she made bank, or 50%. I had to go back and check, but
what the fuck?
Yeah, see, I'm selling. That's why I'm annoyed with these motherfuckers. Like, nobody wants to buy your shit. They're not. It looks ugly. Blah blah.
You know what? Just fuck it. You know what? It's not going to happen otherwise. Listen, Nino, you need to do what I was going to do, and then see the difference. Okay? Fuck. I wish I could. I want 50% of your 50% for this. Okay? You need to do shirts like the Lacoste shirt. You know the Lacoste shirt that has like a little embroidered alligator, and that's it. It's just a normal shirt. You need to do that with several of the emotes that we have in DGG. The little Duckers emote would be good. You know, you could have over Russell. People would buy the fucking shit out of that because you can wear it and not feel like a fucking degenerate outside. You think you're making money now? Holy cow. You are going to be fucking rich if you can buy this shit. Okay? I'd buy one. That's something for you to think of. I would actually buy a polo t-shirt. If like like a Lacoste t-shirt with the alligator,
like a polo or something. Oh yeah, maybe
yeah, like a polo with a
Especially
fucking
because, like-
Duckers thing. Yeah, if it's done nice.
Because the designs we had before had like embroidered shit too, which was really nice. The embroidered shit is way better than these heat
I
transfers.
do want. This is my idea. I want a cut of this. I'm not capping.
Well, you have to work with her if you want it. Cause
All right, Nino, you heard him. We're working together, 50-50, and his 50. So technically 25-25-50. But you know, we'll figure it out.
Have fun.
I will. Okay.
Have fun.
Wait, am I supposed to go somewhere? I'm not doing it now. I mean, I feel like I've done my job already. Actually.
Okay. Can we drag in more people?
Okay.
Thank you.
Bitchley.
Oh, well.
Hello.
Hi. First off, you call me Buddy, the tier 3 reward, and I want it.
What's the tier 3 award? Is it a hug or something?
No, call me Buddy.
Call you buddy. What's up, buddy?
Thank you. Also, the Minecraft server. Can you open up to tier 2s? Because it's kind of dead.
Well, if I open it up now, it's probably still going to be dead. If Cake wants, he can open it up to tier 2 and tier 1s if he wants, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to join, but...
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I think tier 1s might. People might do it. Also, on the Minecraft server, someone just griefed your place. Just gonna tell you that.
Somebody what?
Griefed your base.
I haven't been on that server in a long time, but thanks for
you don't
telling
give
me.
a shit? Oh,
Love
that's sad. I was hoping a reaction. See you later.
Bye.
Nino, just message me. I'll tell you what to do. You look confused. Okay, next one. Jim Jones. Huge fan.
Okay. James, is this your second time in here?
Holy shit. Yeah, because the first time that you pulled me in, I didn't get to fucking say anything because there were two other
Okay, well, go. What do you want?
degenerates in here. Listen, I have a problem with you.
Yeah.
Because you're a filthy woodwind player. And I am a part of the brass empire.
Huh, hold on.
Who cares?
Wait, shut the fuck up. Tell me,
fucking
wait,
virgin.
Tell me about your personality, and I'll tell you what instrument you play. You predictable fucking loser. Go. Talk to me a little bit about
Sure,
music.
sure. I'm massively depressed, have crazy bad anxiety, and you know what? I love music. I love living, and I love Dan.
Okay,
even
hold
though
on.
he's called me a
Hold
loser.
on. Let me. Okay, massively depressed. You have anxiety. Okay, you're not a trumpet player, right?
Nope.
Okay, not a trumpet player. You love music, so probably not euphonium or baritone, right?
Wrong.
What? You love music and you play eighth notes for your entire life?
Yeah, I'm a fucking euphonium player. Fuck
you. Why? Yeah. Well, no wonder you're anxious.
Because
all
my
the time.
dad was a fucking euphonium player.
You're
Fuck you.
probably
He played in a
anxious. You're
fucking
anxious
crazy
because
awesome band.
You're anxious because if there's like an interval more than like a fifth apart, you're not gonna be able to hit the fucking note. Okay? Like you literally see it going
Listen.
from like A to F sharp, and you're like, oh my god, I can't play notes that far apart. Like, okay. What do you talk to people like? Oh, it's so cool. I put my hand in the bell to change the tuning of my instrument. Like, while I get fucking spit all over it in the middle of my fucking songs. Like, actually, no shit. You're anxious and degenerate as fuck. You don't get to play anything fast. You don't get to play anything cool. Most people don't even know what your instrument
Bitch,
is.
I can
Are
play
you
Flight
fucking-
of the Bumblebee. Fuck you.
Flight of the Bumblebee?
play
Yeah, you know what it
anything
sounds?
fast.
That's what it would sound like. And then a trumpet
You
player would
wish
blow you
that's
the
what it
fuck
sounded
away.
like. You
Trumpet player
wish
would blow
that's
you
what it
away.
sounded like.
He would fuck your girlfriend. And then when you would go to fight him off for fucking your girlfriend, the tuba player would kick your ass while the trombone player would sit back,
Joke's
smoke
on
weed, and
you.
laugh at
I'm
you.
gay.
Okay? Oh, well.
Joke's on you. I'm gay.
Gotcha.
You can't.
That's
I
why
can't
you
even
shove your
fuck my
fist in your
girlfriend
fucking
because she's not
euphonium all
existent because
day.
I
Yeah,
know
okay.
better.
All right, what are you here to ask? Go.
Listen, I had some questions on homelessness shit because that's been impacting me recently.
Yeah, of course, because
And
you're a
I
euphonium
was
player.
always-
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly, because I can't get any fucking gigs because nobody wants to hear my fucking music.
Go ahead. Euphonium player, or sorry, homelessness problems. Go. What about it?
Yeah, so do you know of any like or why the fuck is it so hard to find any resources for that shit. Like this is like the third time in my life. I was homeless at one point while I was living out of my car when I was like 19, and I was almost homeless a couple days ago. One, I want to say fuck you, chat, because I tried to do a GoFundMe and I posted it in here and nobody fucking responded.
Jesus
I looked up
Christ.
to you and you fucking let me down. And you know what? I'm disappointed in you. I thought you were better. But
what are resources? Resources for women, there are a lot of resources if you're homeless. I don't know if there are like men's homeless shelters. I don't know if that's an actual thing. I know there are women's. I think there are women's homeless shelters, but
no, because men get fucked over because nobody cares about men. But I didn't have a car this time, so if I had actually gotten fucked, I would have been out pretty bad. But I'm good now. Thanks for asking.
Okay.
But yeah, that's been something that's plagued me lately because like I lost access to my medication because I've got like Nathan level ADHD and
that fucks with you. Being homeless fucks with you. You can't shower. You don't look good. It's hard to hold down a job. Like you can spiral out of control. That's why
absolutely.
A lot of countries that try to solve homelessness advocate for like an housing first homeless project, because if you are homeless, like everything else is really hard to maintain stability for.
Yeah, housing is like that key foundation that if you don't have that, like everything else just falls apart. And that's what I was stressing about the most within the last couple of weeks. I was like,
you don't have any like family or anybody near you, or?
I have family, but they're in North Orlando and I don't have a car and they're not like really well off right now. My sister's kind of in the same situation that I'm in. Gotcha. So, it's just not working out, but,
okay. Well, damn.
Yeah, no, it just sucks. But yeah, besides that, and the music thing, I'm actually really jealous of you for music because my whole thing is I took theory in high school. I was in my AP theory class and I tried to do that in college, but I wasn't on medication yet. So, college flunky just like you.
Gotcha.
Here's out to you, bro. You have that technical ear that I don't have. I can, if you asked me to like, if you made the sounds and you asked me to like play it and like give you chord progressions off of it, I can do that. But I can't like get into the technical aspect of music theory. That's something that I really struggle with because it always confuses me, especially when people go through it really fast.
What do you mean by like? Is this like an A sharp diminished 7 of what?
Yeah, exactly. Like all the fucking technical mumbo jumbo. Just I get lost in the sauce when I'm trying to figure out.
You gotta sit down and practice it. Like there's no shortcut. Yeah.
Fuck! Don't tell me that. I hate practice.
Yeah, that's the
I'm
only.
a fucking euphonium player. I thought that was understood.
True. Listen, do you play in a college level?
I did. I actually played. So it is really fucking weird. One of the best tuba euphonium instructors, because usually they're paired together because it's basically the same thing. The best tuba euphonium instructor, Winston Morris. I actually got recruited by him when we played at our high school. Played at Carnegie Hall what was that, like 2010, 2011, and I had a couple solos, so I got recruited by the person who was in charge of the music department for TTU, Tennessee Technological University. I don't know why the fuck he's at a technological university. I think it's just because he lives there. But yeah, I got to play with him. I got to play at a college level for a bit before I flunked out because I stopped going to my classes. But yeah, that was really cool. I got to play with a lot of people. I also went to Tangle. Have you heard of Tangleroot?
No, what's that?
Tangleroot University. So it's for people who are in a high school to low college level of music, and you get to compete all together. And well, for the spot for the camp, it's essentially a summer camp program, but it's at like an extremely high level of playing. It's really cool.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right. Well, hey, listen, I love you, buddy. It's been fun. Stay safe, and good luck with everything. Okay.
I don't believe you. I don't believe that you love me, but I will stay safe.
I appreciate euphonium players. Okay.
All right.
Yeah. You need a really good ear, and you need a lot of control over your embouchure, so you're not like fucking up your partials, or so like it's way more difficult, I think, to play accurately and to not have any splurges versus like any other instrument, right? Like for
that's so in a way that's kind of true, but we also have it extremely easy because like the range that we play in is
Yeah,
lot more
music is
relaxed
going to be
in terms of the
written for
upstream.
euphoniums. They're not going to write you like crazy jumps and shit. But like, it's still like,
Oh,
coming across.
that's what you think.
Well, they shouldn't be if they're writing it prolific, unless they hate you. But yeah, so okay.
Yeah, most people hate us, but that's okay. All right.
All right, have fun. Good luck, buddy.
Good luck.
Bye. Jacob Ajag, whatever the fuck your name is. What's up?
Hey, so.
Oh wait, I was thinking of French horn, not euphonium. I'm sorry. My bad.
Sure, I don't know
Shit.
all about them.
Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
How do you feel about the Second Amendment getting a referendum? Because right now it seems like nobody actually gives a shit about what it says there, and it's just kind of about people trying to bully their own interpretation into it.
What?
Like the Second Amendment, no one gives a fuck about it right now.
We're
People
not
either
changing any
think it just
amendments
should
in
be.
the U.S. government. Okay, that's like
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
As a partial thing, do you think it might be reasonable to have gun like restrictions in a way that local police and maybe even state police aren't allowed to own anything that civilians aren't? That way, nobody's happy. You either have demilitarization of police or rednecks can have fucking automatic weapons.
I don't know. Why would you do that? What would be the point?
It creates a pretty good standard where you have people on both sides, either the government and police, also have to reach some kind of agreed upon standard with civilians. You have a give and take of people pushing from either end.
Well, isn't the whole
rather
point
than
that
one
like
against the other.
the police need as many weapons as the criminals do?
Well, yeah, that's why you have the civilians are able to legally own exactly what the police are, so there's no disparity
Yeah, but do you
in
want
arms.
civilians to own all of that shit?
I mean, they already fucking do, right?
No, you're not supposed to have like fully automatic weapons and shit as a civilian, right?
So I may be wrong, but I think you can do some sketchy stuff and like get a Glock auto switch for like $20 on
Well,
Wish.
sure, but it's illegal and people don't usually have these. But
This is anecdotal, but my cop friends that I've spoken to have said they're somewhat common and getting worse as of late.
Oh.
I saw a thing recently too about some people buying like I think it's called a lightning link with some hanger off Instagram, and a bunch of people getting in trouble with that. And then there's all the like semi-legal triggers that are automatic too, like binary triggers or the wide open trigger that like it seems like kind of everyone's doing whatever and just wildly out now.
Okay, well, damn, I don't know. We'll think about
Okay,
it.
cool.
Okay. What's up? Oh, nobody joined. I'm just here and Dan is AFK. Okay. I'm all alone again. It's okay, guys. Maria, hello. Going once.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, the Spice Colors have been, for the most part, dick riders, right?
Yeah.
So I want to push back a little bit.
Okay, go.
So, after the vacation, in your first stream, you said that you wanted to move away from drama stuff, right? From communities like CAFOS and VGG and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Right? So I've been crawling in the walls a little bit, and I am pretty sure I know what you're doing on the other monitor during the stream.
Okay.
So why are you posting in your Kiwi Farms thread again?
I just like talk. They're just fun to chat with.
Okay, but are you not violating that?
No, they're just chat. They're just interesting people. I read a lot of fan fiction in my life. I just think it's funny to chat with them. I like to spend time. I don't like. It's just fun to spend time in other communities sometimes.
Yeah.
No, now that you said it, all of my Dick Rider fans are gonna show up and fucking ruin my shit. Okay. The thing is, sometimes I gotta show up to get them back on track, because sometimes they start fighting with each other, and I go to read about people obsessing over me, but then they start fighting with themselves over the quality of posts there. So I gotta show up to get them back on track, you know?
Sure, you're saying that it's fun, but you're not just responding to the meme shit or the most schizo bullshit there is. You're actually fucking engaging with them on the thread.
It's just, I'm just chilling. Am I not allowed to have... Who are you, my fucking mom? Can I not talk to people I want to talk to?
No, you are allowed to do anything. I'm asking you if it's consistent with the...
Yeah, I'm not like bringing it on my... The point is I wanted my stream stuff...
You set for yourself.
No, I'm not going to get in trouble for chatting with Kiwi Farms people.
Yeah, I know, you're not going to get in trouble, of course.
The trouble comes from like starting like huge fights with like online crazy people. That's what I'm trying to avoid.
Yeah, but I feel like the community in general, except for the subreddit, but for the most part, well, I can't fucking speak. For the most part, the community has been self-policing about drama stuff.
Yeah, true.
So
They've
I
done a
feel
good
like, I can see it's fun to meme with them there, but I'm not sure if it's a good idea to.
Why?
engage with them.
It's just chess.
Because it generates more drama.
I don't think so. I don't think I'm generating any drama in my Kiwi Farms thread.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's true. Since you've started posting there again, I've seen more and more people mentioning the thread in offline chat.
Oh well, maybe you're one of them. Maybe you should stop.
Before that, it was very rare to see someone mention something new in the thread in the chat.
Well, thanks for the heads up, Dad. Okay, I'll try to audit my
No
friends that I
problem.
interact with in the future.
I'm
more.
gonna fuck your
Just
mom
for
now. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Good luck.
See
Tell her
you.
I said hi. What up, Dan? Oh, okay, he's still not talking to me. Cool. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Joven.
Yo, what's up? Big D.
What up, Big?
How are you?
I'm doing great now that you're here.
Thank you. I want to know how you feel about your governor, Ron DeSantis.
God, what a brave American.
How do you really feel about him, though?
We're probably ideologically opposed on those like raw levels, I would imagine. No? Hardcore Republican, hates gay people, hates trans people, like ultra fucking like tries to be the next Republican president. I don't know. What about him?
I don't think that's fair. I don't think he hates gay people or hates trans people.
Sure, but he plays into the stereotype well enough. I mean, and acting like legislation is shit against them, right?
I guess. I mean, who's creating that stereotype, too?
I mean, they're furthering. He's literally like, hold on, I'm clicking not safe for work links. He's literally like a huge Republican lawmaker. Like, what do you mean?
So you just hate Republican lawmakers?
Generally, yeah, of course. They're ideologically opposed to the type of legislation I want to pass. Yeah, I don't like Republican lawmakers.
Okay, I was hoping to get a little more substance there. But.
Well, there are policies that I would like to see passed in the United States, and these guys are doing the opposite of what I'd like to see. So I tend to not like them.
Can you give me one example?
I can give you two. I think the Don't Say Gay bill was really bad legislation, and I think the new guidance to Medicaid to not allow drugs for people that are trans for like HRT related stuff in Florida is not good either. I think those are both bad things that I'd be ideologically opposed to. There's probably more too if I would dig, but he's a Republican. But those two.
Okay, I remember you going over Don't Say Gay, and you didn't have you only really had a problem with one part of it.
Initially, I didn't really have much of a problem at all because it seemed like it was okay the way that it was phrased. But then I had a couple of lawyers email me, especially one guy that he basically said that the major concern is the Don't Say Gay bill creates this opportunity for like a private cause of action where there could be a chilling effect because anybody could start suing any schools, and the burden of defending these lawsuits on the schools would make it prohibitive for them to like engage in teaching content with LGBT people, basically.
But we haven't seen that yet.
No, but it like just is it like active yet?
I'm not sure.
Okay, so that
I think so, but
and then secondly, like even if it hasn't started yet, we don't know if the chilling effect has started yet. It might be the case that people are scared of like covering certain content, and we just don't know. You know.
Well, as part of the conservative contingent of DGG, okay, in my YouTube chat, brothers and sisters, I like him. I'm kind of over Trump. I think he should run.
Okay.
But I got two other quick questions for you.
What the fuck, bro?
Is that Dan?
Yeah.
What's up, Dan? Dan, I need your help on this one.
Trying to weasel me in, huh, Joven? I know your games.
You came back. You were. This media company doesn't seem like the best idea.
Okay.
It just doesn't. It's not provocative. It doesn't get the people going.
True. I'll think of something more provocative. Okay.
Okay. Are you really into this though? You don't seem that excited about it.
I am gonna just give me a week, you fucking moron, okay? I've had a rough few days, okay? So you don't know, but I'll be good.
Okay, you're really into it though?
Yes.
Okay. I had one other question, but I don't really want to ask you it.
Okay.
No.
Good. Don't.
All right, man.
Bye.
I love you. All right.
I love you too.
All right. Bye, Dan.
Bye.
Rico, what's up?
All right, is this Toto PC? No, that's not Toto PC. He's not cool enough. Go ahead, Rico. Oh, see what I mean? Definitely not as cool as Toto PC. That's for goddamn sure.
Lexi.
I don't think so as well.
3, 2. Neither of you.
Shit. Oh, my bad. Holy shit, I forgot I was fucking muted. So I was fucking looking at or hearing your talk with Fnatic. I felt like a lot of that was how could I explain it? A little bit biased because so I grew up in a pretty poor area. Poor area from my neighborhood. Very mixed as well. A lot of Hispanic, a lot of black people. It's really funny to me that he feels like there's a lot of issues that are taken away from black people, when I feel like there are also a lot of issues interracially, like Asians and Hispanics and black people that fuck, what's the word I'm looking for here?
Does it start with
sorry.
the letter N? I'm just so
No!
I'm just kidding. What
No!
are you saying?
No, not
Go
that
ahead.
one.
What?
How can I explain this? Like, it feels like
he's giving a
Fnatic
preference to black people over like other minority groups, or
yes.
okay.
I didn't want to say because I'm also really nervous here. I didn't want to say that, but yeah, it exactly feels that way because like, it's so weird because with my experiences, the most accepting and the most racist people I've met at the same time are black people to Hispanic people. So I feel like there are, how can I say this? Like, I feel like you had a much better argument for, like,
the rhetoric, how we approach changing people's minds on these issues or whatever.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, exactly. I had a fucking question about this, but I don't really remember what it was. I don't remember the question. I'm so sorry. I've been here for like 4 hours. I'm sorry.
Well, write it down next time, okay? I love you, buddy. Okay?
Yeah, no, I wrote some things down, but I should have wrote an actual question. My bad. All right.
Okay, be careful.
Thanks anyway.
Bye.
Yeah, for sure. Take it easy. Oh, how do I leave? Fuck.
Lexi, one more time. Nope.
I know why you brought that. I know why you brought that person in a second time. You're pathetic.
Because we're trying to get some more variety in here, okay?
Oh. Hello.
Hello.
I don't see a lot of Joes or Bobs getting dragged in twice, but that's fine.
Yeah, I've only been doing viewer call-ins for like 7 hours now with 400 guys. My bad for trying to spice it up a little, Dan. My bad for
so you were. So you admit it. Got it.
I do affirmative action on my viewer call-ins. I do.
That's what I figured.
I do. Relly, geez. Nice, you scared him off, dumb fuck. Okay, well, now Lexi's gonna sit in here until they figure out how to turn their mic on. It's probably not even a girl. Postrich, what do you want?
Oh, shit. I'm in, right?
Yeah, you're in.
All right. I have 2 questions. You can ask him.
Oh, sexy Lexi. That's a mad baby.
Let Post go.
Yeah.
Let Post finish.
Are you joking?
Hey, Lexi, you had your shot.
Yeah,
okay?
you did, Lexi, and now you fucked up hard. Postrich,
Okay,
just ask. Go, quick.
I got a music question, or
Go,
I got like
yes.
a question
Music
about
question.
values. Okay, music question.
Quick, yeah.
It's a little bit similar to the fucking euphonium guy.
Yep.
But okay, so there's the fun stuff to practice, and then there's like the important, boring shit to practice.
Mhm.
And I know you've spoken about how you have self-discipline issues.
Yeah.
As well as me. So I was wondering how you made it through that barrier with piano and saxophone. How you got so good, even if you had to fucking do quarter notes at 80 BPM with a metronome for an hour.
This is gonna sound really shitty, and I hate to say this because I don't believe this, but I think I've got some sort of aptitude for music because I picked up saxophone and I did beginner band in high school freshman year, and by sophomore year I was making 2 different all-state bands. So I think I had like a knack for it, maybe because I played video games a lot, so my fingers moved or whatever. And then I really loved playing. So it was really easy to practice and play like a whole bunch of different things just because it was fun. And like even the way that I learned piano was like the most autistic, horrible way possible. Like I'd print off sheet music from OC remix songs for piano pieces that were way, way, way too hard for me. But I would literally autistically sit there one key at a time, day after day after day, because usually when I get home, the utilities would be shut off, so I couldn't play any video games. So as long as it was still bright effing out, I could like play on the fucking piano that they had in the house. So it was like literally that, like day after day after hour, like shit like that. So not a way that I recommend it. I didn't have to grind through like the scale shit too much because it kind of all came naturally with that. But then, unfortunately, yeah.
So you learned it like kind of like the fucking like the '90s Kurt Cobain way, where you just play and you love so much that you learn theory by
a little bit. That's kind of true. I will say my band teacher was an actual Nazi for learning fundamentals. So that was forced as part of our classes, which was really good. It was the best thing I ever do. Yeah. If you're learning an instrument, it's boring, but you should be able to play every major, minor, harmonic, melodic scale. You should know all of these, your chromatic scale, up and down, your whole horn. Once you have these things down too, everything is just so much more fun and so much easier. Like, it's so cool. I don't do it anymore, so it sucks. But it's so cool to like hop into a group and some guy's like, hey, we're playing and we're going to play in B flat. Like, can you follow along? And like, I automatically know, like, okay, B flat, that's G on my alto saxophone. I'm 3 things away on the circle of fourths. I know the sharps. Like, I probably can figure out the chord progression because I hear it. Like, I know like all the movements. Like, having the vocabulary just lets you get in there and do so much more quickly. But you always have to balance out learning music with having fun things on the side. That's that's the fun thing. Because if nobody wants to go and play fundamentals for 1 year before they can do anything fun. So pick out like songs that are fun to practice and fun to play, that are easy. It has to be an achievable song. You don't want to pick out some crazy shit right off the bat. Pick out something fun and easy, and then learn your fundamentals alongside learning new pieces. And as long as you like keep mixing it in light way, I think you'll have a good time. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. I'm going into my second year of music school, so that's amazing. I'm having an amazing time with that. Fucking eight classes for 7 credits.
Yeah, I love that shit. It was agony. What instrument do you play?
Guitar. Ooh. Specifically, I'm in jazz studies for jazz guitar.
Damn, good luck. How the fuck are you in jazz studies for jazz guitar and you're asking me questions about theory? I would expect your piano teacher or your whatever guitar player is probably, you're expected to know a lot for that, no?
Yeah, well, I got in, and I was kind of surprised that I was in, because senior year I wasn't like one of these fucking virtuosos who pick up their instrument at 3 years old and then they go into college and they already know everything. So I got in and I was pretty thankful. But the music theory stuff, it's just it's almost like learning math or like some really like brainy thing, and I don't think a lot of people understand that a lot of the theory stuff is very like grueling, like intellectual kind of work.
Can you do like, if I were to ask you to do like 2-5-1s in every key, do you think you could do that, or would you have to think a lot about that?
I'd have to think a little bit about it. I'd be able to play it on guitar easier than I could like write it out or something. But I could definitely. It wouldn't take me years. It would take me like couple seconds like to think about it, and then I'd probably mess it up and then get it right.
Well, you gotta learn that shit. Good luck.
Yeah, I'll try and make it the full 4 years. Can you make a flare if for music theory bachelor degree attainers?
I'll think about it. Okay.
All right. Oh, and I've been autistically spamming this in chat, so I apologize. But you need to listen to the band Black Midi. Okay. They make jazz rock stuff. They're virtuosic. But
is this from the same company as Mouse on the Keys or whatever? Or the same
I don't think so. But you've heard of Black Midi, like the piano stuff where it's like shit ton of piano notes and it sounds like a song.
Okay.
Have you?
Yeah, I think I've already listened to them before, but okay.
No, but it's a band and their music has nothing to do with that.
Okay, gotcha.
So they're just called Black Midi.
Okay.
So
all
right.
Love you, buddy.
Love you too.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, Sexy Lexi.
Sexy Lexi, what do you got for us?
What's the crack, lads? How are we doing?
Oh, how you going, mate?
That's not right at all, Dan. Try again.
Just go. Question. Go.
Sorry.
Cup of tea.
Okay.
I'm leaving.
I just want pretty bad. I just want a little bit of advice, right? So, I quit my job a month ago.
Okay.
And the day I handed in my notice, I made a few commitments to myself. One was I'm going to go gym 6 days a week because I'm not going to be fat and unemployed. I'm going to leave the house every day, and I'm not going to play League of Legends. Up until last week, I failed on that last one. Destiny, how the fuck do you get away from that horrible fucking game?
League of Legends?
Oh God, yeah.
I don't know, man. You're about to pull me back into it.
It's like it's the only thing that can literally ruin my day. But at the same time, it's all I want to do.
Absolutely.
Spare time.
There's just that rush, that small hit you get when you get those wins. Feels good. When you knock those
I
plates
don't-
off the first
yeah.
tower, when you get the
Oh,
jungler
stop.
coming up to your lane, the guy's overextended, you get that early, easy fucking kill.
Oh yeah, and you're set for the rest of the
Set
game.
for the
It's like
rest
I
of the
don't care
game,
how,
yeah.
like you get some sort of fucking really low chance drop in an MMO where you fucking beat someone in Street Fighter. Nothing compares to
It's just
outplaying
not
someone.
in comparison.
League.
Wow, you got a 1 out of 1,000 drop. I got first blood, right? It's a different feeling. You're right.
That's it, man.
You're right. Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, one more. This could go to Dan as well. If you're in my position, you're unemployed, you moved back home, kind of like a loser for COVID, so you saved a lot of money, and you don't really know what job to go for next. What would you do? How would you find that out?
I have no idea.
Okay, good stuff.
Sorry. Good luck, buddy.
All right. You were talking shit on Neutral Milk Hotel. They're great. Shut up. Bye.
Bye. I'm just kidding. Cindy Mega, what do you got?
Oh, what the fuck? I didn't actually.
Welcome to DGG, where the girl name. Well, anyway, go ahead.
I baited you guys. All right. My question is, I found that learning in both high school and university has been pretty tough because it tends to be focused on learning just like nonsense. Like you're repeating the same like non real life applicable like hypothetical questions over and over again to learn the concepts. But I found that it's really easy for me to learn if I actually do like a practical if I solve a practical problem, like build a robot to learn how to program or like fix a car in order to understand mechanics.
Yeah.
So how would you recommend going about finding like some path to a university degree or an actual career that allows me to learn effectively?
Damn, I don't know. What do you want to do for work?
Well, I was thinking about like a STEM career, ideally like engineering, but it seems pretty tough.
I don't know what the fuck STEM means. When you
Like-
just want to do a STEM career?
Wait.
Like what?
Wait, like, is it not a common term in the U.S.? Like, science,
No, it is.
technology,
Yeah, but that's not a career.
engineering?
That's not a job, right? Well, like, what do you want to
Okay.
do? Do you want to be a computer programmer? Do you want to do an actuarial sciences degree? Do you want to work in physics?
Engineering.
Okay,
Yeah,
what kind of
okay.
engineer? What kind of engineer do you want to be?
For me, like AI engineer and nanotechnology.
Nanotechnology. Do you want to be like manufacturing, or do you want to be like software development, or? Wait, hold on. How old are you?
I'm 19 years old.
Okay. What do you want to? What do you want to go to work and do?
I want to work on automating the world so that way we have just like more shit. There's less poverty.
Okay, that's an end goal. I think you need to find what you enjoy doing. Like, do you like writing computer programs, or do you want to work through like complicated like engineering processes? Like, I think what I would recommend is find out like what kind of work you want to do, and then when you figure that out, talk to like a college recruiter and see if they'll give you people to talk to or be able to tell you like, oh, well, you'll be able to work on these things like inside of you'll be able to work on these things inside of this major or shit like that. Like that's
okay.
Yeah, that's all. That's what I would say. Talk to the college recruiters. Like they'll know. They can direct you to people to talk to about it. And then you go talk to professors or something if you want to. Yeah, do that.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Can I ask you one last quick question?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
Wait. Also,
I
wait.
wanna
How much
know the
math did you take in high school?
I didn't do a whole lot because I had like undiagnosed ADHD and it was really fucking bad.
Have you done any calc at all?
Like proofs and things like that.
Okay. No. Oof. Like, have you ever integrated a function or done derivatives or?
Fuck no.
Okay. Engineering is going to be really hard, but
okay. All right. Fair.
Have you done like trigonometry or like? Have you done algebra? You know, like A's and B.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I talked to a college recruiter, figured out. I can't. You got to figure it out. Okay. Good luck.
Fair enough.
All right. Love you.
All right. Wait. Forbidden. The forbidden hypothetical. Even if chat can't know.
Mans, you're here. What's up?
Hello. Sorry, let me mute the stream. Hello. So I just wanted to ask about mushroom trips. I took like 7 grams, but I made it into tea or something, and ever since
fucking Christ. Ever since then, what?
Ever since then, I just kind of feel kind of a little off. I don't know how to put it.
Well, how long ago did you do it?
This was maybe like 4 days ago.
Yeah, I mean,
How long do I does the effects last?
took me about a year, unironically.
A year?
Yes.
Oh, man.
For the world to feel real again, that was for me.
Yeah.
Was
I
this
feel like I have small breaks from reality here and there ever since.
Yeah. Is this the first trip you did, or have you done trips quite a few times, or?
I think this is my 3rd one.
Damn.
Or
Why would
4th.
you? Okay, well, that was a mistake. I think that as you go by day to day, I think your mind will automatically kind of put the pieces of reality back together, and things will feel a little bit okay. But it's a time thing, and it's gonna like slope off. Like your worst week is the first one. After like a few months, you're gonna be mostly okay with a little bit of weird shit, and then after like for me, it was about a year to be back to where like okay, I'm not like feeling like I'm still in a trip or things are gonna like fade away or I'm having random panic attacks or something.
Good luck, mate.
Can I ask one more thing before I go?
Go quick.
Okay, so I'm just starting school after like 2-3 years of not doing anything. Do you have any like advice on how to get myself more motivated?
How long have you been out of school?
I've only done 1 semester of college.
How old are you again? You've been out for 3 or 4 years?
Yeah, I'm 22.
Are you an American?
No, Canadian.
Oof, that's a long break from school. That sounds agonizing to go back.
I had like a psychotic break and stuff.
Why the fuck are you doing big mushroom doses if you're having like psychotic breaks from reality and shit, bro?
I mean, I needed like a change in perspective and stuff, so I thought.
Well, you're about to the change of perspective you're looking for is gonna be jumping off the fucking balcony if you're not
Yeah,
careful.
dude, chill the fuck out, man. Like you do this shit, you're gonna like perma-fuck yourself, okay? You already have had. Okay, be smart moving forward, okay? This is not what we call a based move. This is a fucking not based move, okay?
Okay.
All right. Good luck.
Alright, thanks. Bye. See you guys.
That dude is.
All right, Nova.
Hey, hello?
Shut up, Dan. You're so weird. You're doing the thing from the video. Shut up. Hold on. You're actually doing the thing from the video that the one person made a whole series criticizing. Do you understand?
But it's a girl.
You're
asking you a
actually
question.
so cringe.
Dan, shut up.
Okay, what's up?
Hi. I had a question about the computer science channel in your Discord.
Yeah, what about it?
I know that you have been there before and that you have talked about his level of toxicity. Right now,
every time I go in, they just spam TC question mark, and then they like post pony point at me. So yeah, I don't like that.
Yeah.
Come too.
Yes,
Yeah.
and so I was wondering if there was anything to do about the level of toxicity that's happening in there. Right now, I feel like as a woman, there is one especially bad actor that every time I ask a question or every time that something happens, he just calls me a fat fucking bitch, and like I just can't even talk.
Who is it?
It's you know who it is, Dan. It's
No,
Bin Boy.
just say who?
Bin Boy.
Bin Boy.
Bin Boy.
All right, I'll have a talk with
Hashtag
him.
3024.
Okay, wait. Well, hold on. How tall are you?
Why? Why are we talking about this?
Well, I want to know if you're a fat fucking bitch. He might not be insulting you. It might just be descriptively true.
Maybe I am, but why does he have to bring it up? Doesn't really matter.
Okay.
I think that that's fucked up, and I think that, you know, if somebody else is talking about, you know, like computer science stuff, anybody can DM him. They even have like a little command where people can DM him, and he always helps them out. But if it's me, I always just get told that I'm a fat fucking retard bitch, and I hate that.
Gotcha. Okay. This is in my Discord, right?
Yes.
Okay. Here's what you do. Ready? Your name is Nova. Okay.
Yes.
Change your name to Novo. Tell my regulators that you're trans, because I think all of them are. And then anytime you get harassed, they'll like permaban whoever's doing it on the server.
Okay, that sounds good.
Okay. Good luck.
Thank you.
All right. I don't know if that was a good thing to say on your part or not, but
Why?
Sure.
I'm trying to. I'm giving modern problems require modern.
Hold on, I
solutions,
got you. Hold on, Julia. Hello, Julia.
Is that Turtle?
Is it? It says Turtle. Why?
Yeah, because Turtle's name is Julia.
Well, rip. They don't know how to talk. All right, who else do we got in here? Oh, Sexy Bunny fan. Yeah, they're coming in. Hold on. Sexy Bunny fan.
Hey! Kick him out immediately. I don't need to be talking to fucking Frieza, okay?
Second. Thank you, sweetheart.
You're welcome.
Is that your wife?
Oh. Yes.
Fuck. I'm not even gonna get an assist!
Okay. Next, let's see. Well, hold on. Hot Russian wife. No, wait, this guy was already in here. You know what happens if you're in here twice.
Listen.
Nope. Play with fire, you get burned.
Fucking based. Oh, I'm
right.
getting the feel. That guy was right. I made a good choice. Okay, sorry.
Mexico.
Hey, guys.
Oh, buenos dias.
Nice.
Well, you're... Okay. Yeah, my bad for trying to speak Spanish to you. That's okay. Go ahead. What's up?
So I had a question about friendships.
Oh,
and
God.
What is your... I was listening to your conversation with Peter Brigogia, and he said something pretty interesting about dropping friends that don't provide much to your life anymore. That's a little vague, but I have a friend who I feel we are I'm distancing myself from him because we perspectively just vary so much now, and I just want to know from the bridge burner himself, what do you do with that?
You just stop talking to him, bro. You don't have to fucking make a scene out of it.
I mean, I'm not trying to make a scene out of it.
So what's the problem?
Wait, hold on. Wait, what the fuck is the question? I'm sorry. You have a friend. He is...
Yeah, he's like one of my best friends, I would quote-unquote say. But I feel like a lot of his opinions and his beliefs they violate my moral code, if you will.
Okay. So what?
Well, so
he's a samurai, bro. That's it. The samurai code. Can't be friends with someone that doesn't exactly the same, shit as
am
you.
I overthinking it and being a little weird about it and should just maybe
sometimes
put
people
up
disagree on
boundaries?
shit.
Yeah, I get that. I have a lot of friends I disagree with. But
Well,
we have
hold on.
conversations.
What does he disagree with you about?
A lot of weird shit about because we talk a lot of politics, so he's like, cops ACAB, and he thinks people should lose their jobs for opinions and type of shit. So I think that's really weird, and I think if I were to have a differing opinion or something were to happen with me, he would think well, yeah, you should lose your job, your livelihood, and fuck off, and you shouldn't be able to...
He's probably... How old are you guys? 21?
He's 5 years younger than me.
How old is he?
28.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm 33.
Ooh, this guy's a true loser then, huh?
Damn, dude, I don't know, man. It's up to you to figure out what you can tolerate in a friendship or not, okay? If it drives you crazy, then just stop talking to him eventually. Fuck it. But if you can
that's why I'm asking you if you think maybe boundaries... Do you set boundaries yourself, or do you just...
I would just argue with people all day. I like doing that. I like it when I have friends
So
who
do I.
We'll just scream at each other all day. Well, then fucking do that.
Well, maybe. All right.
Well, what are you asking? If you enjoy arguing with him and you got a guy who wants to argue a ton, then...
He's a piece of shit. So am I, though. So I don't know. Maybe. Second question. When are you getting the new CO6, man?
When am I getting the new what?
The Corvette.
I'm not worried about that right now. I got other shit in my life.
His life is falling apart. Can't you see?
Yes! Perfect fucking time to get
a Corvette.
the 125K fucking supercar.
All right, cool.
What the fuck are you doing with your life?
All right,
Dan,
adios, amigo.
Bye. Good luck.
Peace. Love you.
Vamonos. All right. Let's see. What do we got in here?
How did he?
Oh, let's see. Wolfgander X Derek. Psych! Never coming in here. Luke Person, what's up? Uh-huh. You talking to me in Morse code?
Hey. Okay, so I have 2 questions.
Go.
Sorry, I was listening on the stream. I have to pause that. So when you're arguing with someone, like a friend, kind of like debating, conversation, whatever, are there ever times when you think that you should kind of try and steer clear away from some topics that you think will like upset them too much? Like, I was arguing with a friend of mine for like 4 hours, like, about like real fundamental belief stuff, and each time he'd be like, "Oh yeah, this is why I believe this, and I think you should too," and he'd be like, "There's no good argument or reason against this," and then he would, then I'd just immediately have like, "Oh yeah, that's why I don't believe this, and this is actually like pretty harmful to me, I think," and he would just go silent and change subjects. And then that just kind of kept happening, and at the end, it just kind of sounded like he was desperate.
I don't know what you're asking me. You're telling me you're having interaction with somebody. You're asking questions, you're making it uncomfortable. I mean, what is the goal of this? Are you trying to bully them or what?
No, like he was going in and being like, "I want to talk about these things," but then it was just like, "I feel like I'm torturing you. Like this feels like I'm beating up a kid."
But then don't have the conversation with them. That's what you feel like.
Okay, that makes sense. And then the second thing. The fanatic quote that he was saying, that whole thing about like, oh, it was all racist. That quote, it doesn't really have much basis. It doesn't seem as though it's like this is completely true that this happened. The whole dude, he was denied a pardon that he was promised after the whole Watergate scandal. The quote was supposedly taken from an interview like 30 years before that article was even published, and all he did was write it down. He didn't have like a recording. And what do you call it? Like, he released multiple books about Nixon, like saying this is why he sucked. He like crucified him, but he never said anything even close to that. It was only published, or the quote was only given after the guy had like passed away and stuff. So, yeah.
God, I'm a fucking god, dude. But
All right, well, cool story, bro.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Be careful, baby.
Okay. My speaker's being all weird, so I can barely hear you. So I kind of wasted this. You're good, though.
Okay, well, you got to say what you got to say.
Yep. See
All
ya.
right. Yelling into the void. I like it. No questions, just here to talk shop. All right.
Bring that 2X chromosomes in. That's the next one. Hello.
Oh shit, it's me.
Yeah. Wait, have you already been in here?
Oh fuck, I'm recorded. Anyways, first thing, Dan, I think
Yes.
appreciation. Okay, you are carrying this stream a lot of the times, and
true.
recognition for it. All right, I wrote some shit down. Give me a sec.
Oh my
Hold
god.
on, real quick.
What?
Fancy Sloth, shut the fuck up. Spend the fucking $10 to go to fucking tier 2 or above. I'm not bringing you in from tier 1. Fucking A, bro. Damn. No one, if you're not tier 2, you don't get in here. No amount of begging's getting you, bro. Spend $10.
All right. Secondly, the guy with the fucking 7-gram trip for 4 days, you're in fucking Canada. Go see a doctor. I don't know what you're
How
doing.
is a fucking doctor gonna fucking help him?
I don't know, man. Get yourself some help just in case. I don't know what the hell's gonna happen to him.
Doctor's gonna say, don't take so many fucking mushrooms, you dumb fuck.
Okay, so are you gonna have a StarCraft 2 playthrough this year?
I don't know. Probably not.
Okay. Hopefully, maybe you'll play Stormgate. I don't know. That's a new game coming out by those ex-Blizzard developers. All right, now the real question, okay? At some point, you were talking to Rem about how fucked up it was for Aboriginal or Native people in Canada for Canada to treat the Aboriginals as kind of like a sovereign state within a sovereign country.
Sure.
I know you don't really care about this, but here's a hypothetical I had. I'm not really sure how to evaluate it. Let's say country A at some point had intervened in country B, some way, somehow, colonization, war, I don't care. And they managed to either uncover or steal some cultural relics. Assuming country B is either too destabilized to take care of it, or currently has a regime that would likely, let's say destroy those relics, does country A have any obligation to protect that relic, or ought they simply return it and let country B do whatever the fuck they want? Basically, when does a historical problem no longer become your responsibility, or when are you no longer responsible for an action your country did in the past?
Dude, I have no idea. Is this like a question about like the British Empire like taking fucking like relics from like destabilized countries and holding onto them in like their museums and shit?
No shit. I was talking to my coworker about that exact example, but I mean it's more general than that. But sure, you can use that as a reference.
I don't know. I would have to think a lot about it. It would depend on the importance of these things to human history. It would depend on who has the ownership of what. Like I don't know. It would be.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Trust me, I wasn't really expecting a big answer out of that. Pepe wins, and thanks for dragging me on. Big fan.
Okay. Have fun. Be careful.
All right.
All right. Later.
I'm getting trolled. No, I'm not.
Pick me.
Just move out.
A liberal demon rat. What? Cool. Good one, dude.
Wait, can you guys hear me? Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on, I need to mute your stream. I can't hear two at the same time. Okay, I've got two questions for you. I'm going to tell you both of them because I know we're kind of short on time. Just tell me which one's more interesting. We can talk about that one.
Okay.
Okay. So, first question is a question about your abortion stance.
Yeah.
You said like a couple. Sorry.
Sorry, I was gonna make fun of you, but I don't know why. Go ahead.
Oh, go for it. You know what?
No, I was gonna make fun of your voice. Go ahead. I don't know why. I'm playing League. I'm an asshole. Just go. Ask your question.
Okay. No, I was gonna ask. So a couple days ago, you mentioned in your, I think this was on your stream with like Fuentes and all those other people. It was a YouTube video you released like yesterday.
Cool.
And you were talking about your climate change stance and how there's a distinction between like climate change and like wanting to, I guess, like create future generations. You were talking about how like we value the future generations that are going to exist, but there is nothing that like compels us to create future generations of human beings.
Sure.
Do you remember that?
Yeah, based.
Okay, yeah. So my question there is like, if we're attributing value to these future generations of human beings, how do you sort of like distinguish that from like attributing value to a fetus before it's achieved consciousness? Because like, it seems like in both of those instances, you're making an appeal to potentiality there.
Man, hold on. There's an answer. God, it's such a dog shit item that people make this like they need another spell to like stun people because they fucking suck ass.
You know, you wouldn't be dealing with this if you stopped playing that dog shit fucking game.
There's an answer to this, but it's like so.
What?
Can you just use your brain?
Yeah, just figure it out, man.
No, here's the thing. Okay, here. If I'm creating a bad environment, okay, aborting a fetus is okay because there's no conscious experience, right?
Sure.
Drinking alcohol while you have a fetus that doesn't have a conscious experience is bad, but that's because you're guaranteeing like a future harm on a future thing. So.
Okay.
Even though it would be ethical to kill a fetus, it would be unethical to poison a fetus with alcohol because you're destroying something that's going to become a thing, and that thing is going to suffer harm. But like in that case, we're worried about a potential harm, but it's of a thing that we know is going to exist. So that's what the state that we're evaluating. Whereas for a fetus, it's never going to exist if you abort it. So it's a different thing. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, I was just wondering what your like argument for that was, but yeah, no, that works. Also, my other question was, what's your take on means testing? Oh, I'm sorry.
Other question. These are not light questions either, mate.
It's just.
Yeah, Destiny. What do you think of means testing?
Yeah, just like in general. I know you like it when it comes to like student debt relief, but like when it comes to other welfare programs, what do you think of it?
I always like means testing. I think it's based, unless it's
all right.
Yeah,
perfect.
Okay. All right, I'm going to send you an email as to why it's cringe. But okay, bye.
Bye.
Alright. Well.
Should I stream for another hour? Or do you think I should go do
Well,
other things, Dan?
I think you should go do other things because you can't focus.
I think so.
Go pound one out, you know? That's what they used to say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why is he taking the blue buff?
Alrighty,
What are you up to for today, Dan?
Well, fiber is pretty cool, actually. Oh no, I mean, I guess you know. This is my first time having fiber, ever.
Yeah,
it's pretty cool to have fiber, like, at your house. The thing I'm going to be honest with, though, I feel like it might go out more often. Like, you have better speeds, but I feel like it might go out more often, because it just seems like every part of it is so fragile. Is that not the case?
No, what?
Like, a squirrel could chew through this, like, easy, you know? Like that, you know, up there on the telephone poles and whatnot?
Probably not. That'd be my guess. Like, I'm sure the fiber is like, it's not just like a loose, flimsy fiber cable, right? Like, it's probably got like shielding and all of that as well, no?
Hey, Zintax. Yeah, they're fucking called telephone poles, okay? What do you call them? Oh, the big sticks in the ground, you mean? Fuck you, mate. Piss me off.
Oh, the fiber might be underground. Yeah, that's true too.
It's not underground. They've taken it from the telephone poles.
Oh, yeah? Well, in that case, it's probably, I imagine there's a lot of shielding around the cable. That'd be my guess.
Right, well, that's fine. What else is up? Man, I should show you a picture of my new bathroom getting done. This shit, fucking, you know, I designed it, start to finish, the whole way through. Yep. I mean, I took a little ideas from here and there. This is a premium bathroom, okay? Oh, yeah. And I haven't had it for 6 months, so I'm like really excited about the idea of having my master bath back. So yeah, I got a sink imported from Spain. Yeah, that's right, I did. I got these really cool industrial shower knobs that took me weeks to find online. Got those in there too. Concrete for the walls and ceiling. Yeah, I said ceiling and walls, concrete. That's right. Then for the floor, a black stone finish. 48 by 48 sections. Yep, that's right. Also, what do we have? We have a nice ambient 6400K that goes down to almost 0K, bro, type of lighting system in there. It's PogChamp. Okay, I'll post some professional photos of it to DGG for everyone that's shit talking it right now. But it's pretty pog. It's good. I'm gonna be, as I said, I'm excited as well about my gym. I am gonna get fit and jacked, so you know.
Okay.
And then I feel like you'll have someone really to compete with. You know what I mean? Because I know you're a competitive person. When I'm putting up fucking mad weight on that bench, you're going to be like, oh, I can't let that old fat loser bench more than me. And it's going to make you push to be a better man. But you won't be able to catch me. Do you know why?
Why is that?
Because I'm a fucking Giga Chad. Okay? That's why. And you are a soy, pathetic man. Now go... What do we have? You want to do more of these or what?
I can't kill anything. No, nobody. Just get me out. Dude, these guys don't do anything. Yeah, drag one more, go.
All right.
The J4 was a man. He was good.
Why don't we do...
I hate this team. I hate everybody.
Blasito!
What do you got?
Hey! Hello?
Are you Spanish?
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh.
Ask your question in Spanish.
Okay. Sí, cuando vas a...
Despacio, por favor.
Okay. Cuando vas a las escuelas.
Cool.
Can I not do this in Spanish, please?
Escuela. No, continue. Más.
Cuando vas a hablar con otros en la escuela, con la fuck, change my mind thing.
So, something with school, 8, change my mind. Go ahead, continue.
Si puedes también ir a, como a CPAC o como NRA Gun Convention, a también hablar con otros ahí que están más conservative.
Yeah, in general, I think...
Did you say you want me to go to CPAC or Gun Convention, see if I can debate more conservative? Is that what are you saying?
Yeah, I mean, essentially, like, are you just going to do schools, or are you going to do
Spanish?
I can't hear you with Dan talking at the same time. I have to focus my whole brain if we're doing Spanish.
No, I get you. I understand.
All right, go. In Spanish. He needs to practice. He's living in Miami. Go ahead. Continue, Blasito. But in Spanish. I'm serious. Go.
Dude, I'm such a white Spanish
guy. Then do it
in
slow, because he needs to practice. Now go.
Si puedes.
Okay.
Ahí. at CPAC or un NRA gun convention?
So it says, am I able to go to speak at a gun convention or an NRA convention or something? Is that what you're at? Or CPAC?
Sí, como estás haciendo con las escuelas.
By doing it like doing it one of these speeches at like a school or
No.
I should try again. Go.
En español.
Okay. Okay. Vas a las escuelas para hacer la change my mind, right?
Okay.
Okay. Si también puedes ir a CPAC or más, conservative conventions.
Okay, so you're asking me if I'm able to do like a change my mind and if I'm also going to do conservative. I feel like I'm asking the same question over and over again. Are you just asking me if I want to go to conservative conventions? Or, oh wait, are you asking me that if I wanted to do, I could do the change my minds at a conservative convention or something like that?
Or yeah, like you know how Channel 5 he goes to just
Spanish.
shit.
Yeah, okay, yeah, see, okay. Okay. Maybe if one's coming up. We'll try school first though, because that's easy, okay?
Menos.
Okay. And second question, and I'll be done. I want more gym content, or there should be more gym content, buffs-any, fucking lifts-any, or whatever.
Yeah, gotcha.
Review videos.
Yo quiero mucho. What? Continue, Blasito. I couldn't understand you in this new language.
Videos. Con la gimnasio, haciendo más cosas como así. Mira, hay canales como More Plates, More Dates, hay canales como Jeff Nipper. Quiero mirar más videos, mirando todo eso.
Ah, sí.
Porque estás mirando videos ahorita, mirando Dr. Mike, pero quiero que está más. Quiero que mira más con More Plates, More Dates, Jeff Nipper, Omar Esoft, personas como así, o personas mirando con la Natty or Not. Algo como así, tienes para hacer un otro canal, ¿ok? Porque ahorita tienes Destiny, Late Night Streams of Destiny también. Okay, hace un otro canal.
Un momento.
Are you asking me about
No.
What?
¿Qué es late night? ¿Noche? No entiendo.
Are you asking me if I can do more content by watching these people or collaborating with these people?
Both.
Oh, I don't know, maybe. Why do I have to do it late at night?
No, I was just saying how you have second
like,
channels.
Yeah, okay.
How you have other channels. You should do like a dedicated channel to the gym stuff.
Okay, I'll think about it, okay? I'm working on it.
All right, cool. Thanks.
All right.
Love you guys.
That means no.
Te amo a ti, Dan. Te amo a ti, Destiny. Buenos noches.
Bye.
Adios, amigo.
Jesus.
How the fuck do I leave this?
That was fun. We should do more of these in Spanish.
Yeah.
But that was too
work on
fast.
our Miami shit.
Yeah.
True. Oh my god.
And then imagine you doing your change your minds in Spanish. That's a whole other audience that you can capture. All from Central and Southern America could be yours. All right. Well, why don't we do? Let's bring in President Joe Biden.
Oh my god.
Wait, no, I changed mine. Relly G66.
Hello?
Hi.
Can you guys hear me?
No, I just said hi for the fucking shit of it.
All right, thank you, Dan. Hey, Destiny. Hey, Dan. I have a question.
Hi.
How do you guys, how do you choose the people to help you with your projects?
Hold on. Oh, it's Draven time. How do I choose people to help me with my projects? Reliability is the most important thing, and the ability to self-direct. So if you are reliable, you respond to things on a timely manner, and if you're capable of me giving you a broad or general assignment and you have the resources to figure out how to answer those questions or figure out how to do something without taking a lot of direct direction from me or micromanagement from me, it'll usually get you hired by me to do projects if I'm looking for people.
Wow. I just want to let you know, and mostly maybe talk to Dan about this. I would like to help out with your podcast or anything audio related.
Audio related.
Yeah, most of my income comes from editing podcasts for people, so I do have a lot of experience in that. And yeah, just want to shoot my shot.
Well, step one is we have to get the podcast,
Yeah, we need
that. There's a lot of stuff going on right now.
Also, like any audio issues, such as like weird mics, like when you're doing that school debate thing and one channel was on one side, I could fix those things maybe if you want to get into contact with August. He can send me some files, fix them up for him.
Okay, I'll think about it.
Think about it.
Yeah. Should I send an email?
Well, I don't know what. I'm just inting. Hold on.
No problem.
They trusted in me to help them, and I got you, babe.
Also, I want to thank the chat.
Collected. I'm so sorry. I don't know what
Thanks
you're.
for. Yeah, go ahead.
See ya. It's Draven time. Okay. I don't know what you're offering help. Like, I'm not gonna have August like send you audio files to clean up audio. What is it? That's not a job. That's like a extra chain of random shit that just sounds like it would make everything more complicated.
Just in case of emergency, like something happens where some channels got fucked up.
Okay, you have to broaden your skill set because just working with audio solamente is not enough. Okay, you need more. If you could do video and audio at the same time, you'd be more marketable. But like having just audio, that sounds like adding a whole extra chain of like things that you have to work through just to like clean up a file. That sounds like a lot of work.
Yeah, well, maybe we could just do podcasts. Would it be a video podcast, or what are you thinking? Audio only?
I have no idea. Oh god,
It's gonna be video.
I'm inting. No, I'm not. Yeah, I am. No, I'm not.
You are.
I want. We don't know yet. Gotta ask Mooten. Yeah, Mooten's the one. He's the guy that's in charge of everything.
The podcast will be happening a lot smoother and sooner, but a lot sooner, not smoother. You know what? All right.
All right. Thanks for your time.
Yeah,
Yep.
thanks, buddy.
Bye.
Oh, Demacia! Oh, the fucking Xerath fucking stun!
Can you stop playing this fucking
I'm
game?
almost done. That guy gave me. He brought it up, dude. I can't just.
What
say
was
no.
what was the person that brought it up? Who was it? Anyone know who it was?
Later, bitch. I don't know who it was. Good question though. Okay. We're about to end this game. See ya. Yeah, get exhausted. Later, bitch. Yeah. Okay. Boom, boom. Just another easy game on the Rift.
Am I still on here?
Boom. Yeah, you are.
Oh shit.
Oh, that's my KDA getting padded. Woohoo! Okay, sorry. Do you want to do one more?
Yeah. All right, let's just get Fancy Sloth in here. He's been fucking.
No, not if he hasn't.
Brian.
No.
I was about to say psych.
Yeah, good,
no,
good,
motherfucker.
true,
Pay the
true.
$10, you fucking sad fuck.
True.
But I didn't get to do that because you fucked me in my
I
thing.
almost did. I'm sorry.
Okay. Malakis. Wait, you were in here yesterday. I remember the LOL, right? Were you? Be honest.
Not here. What?
Were you in this channel ever before?
Ever? Sure, but not in the last 3 days.
Okay, fair enough.
Go.
Okay, cool. Fuck. Oh yeah, right. I need to give you a media fucking recommendation. I know you didn't give a fuck, but you need to watch The Expanse. Okay, it's Game of Thrones in space, basically. You'll fucking love it.
Okay.
It's finished. Every season is great. Okay, cool.
Gotcha.
Then, yeah, I know you don't care. It's fine.
What?
Then you said something like in Vienna you felt like the people didn't like you because you were Jewish or something.
I 100% yes felt that.
Yeah,
I'm
so
not even.
I live in Vienna. Okay, the average Viennese person, okay, is an anti-Semitic, racist pleb whose liver is slowly failing. Okay,
Yes,
you're
true.
absolutely right.
Okay.
Oh, okay, yeah. You know, I went to a really nice restaurant there. It was like fuck. I'm not gonna remember the name of this now.
Is it the cafe in the first district?
No, it was like something. Fuck, how am I gonna ever find out what this is again? It's like the chimney sweep or something like that. Something chimney sweep. It was really good. What's your name? Hold on. I feel like I have to find this out. Malakis LOL. I'll try to remember. It was like the white chimney sweep or something like that.
Okay.
Some shit like that. But it was in fucking German or whatever language you guys use over there.
Well, was it in the first district or not?
It was near the Ritz-Carlton.
Nice.
Oh,
okay.
okay, good.
I'm leaving.
All right.
It's been fun.
Later, everyone.
Thanks. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Keep it real, duders. Peace out. Oh, damn, just left just like that. Wow. Painful. Okay, I'll be back tomorrow. Stay safe, guys. Okay? Ripperino, cappuccino, poppuccino, hoppuccino, blah, 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 blah. See you guys later. Peace out.